All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. We're almost ready to get started. In the booth, this is Christian Youngers from Ox Promotions, bringing you the live stream here. Viper Billiards going to be running this event here at Diamond Billiards, location Midlothian, Virginia, near Richmond. This is a Tiger Tour, sponsored by Tiger Products event. Virginia State 10-ball championship. And looks like our first match here is going to be Thomas Dorsey and Donald R. Lewis getting ready to go. Two local players. I believe Thomas is actually owner of the establishment here at Diamond Billiards. He knows these tables quite well. We are ready to get started. So Thomas in the gray shirt, ready to break. Decent break.
Are you fucking serious? You gotta beat this donkey. Yes, yes.
All right. Success for Thomas Dorsey here is going to have a first look at this rack. He's got a decent path to come back for this 2-ball, but coming back to this gap to the 5-9 is going to be a little bit tricky and require a lot of outside spin, good stroke. And if we take a look at this, shot this a little bit too quick, I think. And then coming thick on the ball and into the rail, bobbles it. Comes out nicely on the 2, but at the cost of missing the 1. See some folks starting to tune in on the Ox Billiards Social. How's it going? This is one of my first pool streams here on the East Coast. This is Christian Youngers running an Ox Promotions live stream hosted by Diamond Billiards. Viper Billiards running the event, sponsored by Tiger Products. It's part of the APT Tour or Tiger Tour that runs here on the East Coast area in Virginia. A lot of tournaments that run out of Virginia Beach area as well. If you guys know Q Masters, do check them out. Decent safety from Don. I believe he likes to go by Don Lewis. And really good safety here from Thomas Dorsey. So yeah, like I was saying, Don Lewis, Thomas Dorsey, Tom as well, goes by Tom. I believe both of them are pretty regular here. We came in yesterday early to help start doing some setup, and we're watching them play a lot of one pocket. I think there was a straight pool league or something going on that Tom was playing as well. But Don, you know, he could get some movements going in his cue ball in some of these one pocket matches. I was watching him win a few. It was pretty entertaining. Thomas Dorsey, don't know much about either player, but it seems like he's also a pretty decent shot. And like I said, knowing the tables, being the owner, you can probably guess he's got a lot of stuff accustomed. And we got a second match table too over here. Nilbert Lim playing Curtis Holt. I think this should be a pretty good match we can skip over to if we need. Nilbert, pretty high Fargo. I think he's like a 680 something Fargo. Curtis Holt, I don't know much about him. But yeah, we'll tune back and forth between these two matches. But this will be our main match table. It's got the lighting. It's got the stuff. We're ready to rock. All right, so Tom leaves a thin cut on this 3. So shooting the 4 into the top right corner next. I don't know if he's going to be able to hold the cue ball anywhere on the left side of the table for the 5. So we're probably going to see him have to roll around these balls. And as a result, misses the shot. So a little bit of jitters from both players. I think the fact they know each other, they know they're on the match stream. Stuff is rolling. Hey, my guy, Raw Hannah, how's it going? Over on the Facebook chat, what is up? We're just doing a little live stream here, little live stream action. Not too far from home, just a quick one-day event. Good to see you. If you guys don't follow Raw, he's got all the stuff. One of my big initial inspirations, learning some of the live stream game. He runs the JAS, JIC, all the junior events basically you see in North America is pretty much going to be Raw Hannah. Do check him out. His Facebook is the place to go if you want to see the juniors. He's going to be coming up here in the Northwest Cup as well. He's going to be doing an event with Allison Fisher, hosted by Littman Lights out of Beaverton, Oregon. That's going to be coming up in a couple weeks, I think, November, something like that, a few weeks. So make sure you guys go tune in on the Wire Creative Media for that one. It's going to be a pretty solid event. I'm excited. I won't be there, unfortunately, this year, Rob, but it'll be fun to watch and look forward to the time we host it next year at Ox. Team Washington all the way. Let's go. I'll have to see if I can find a graphic of the stuff and plug it a little more later. Once again, good safety from Tom. It's a little bit difficult to keep track of names here. I think Don's had the worst of the kicking situation so far.
He's got that thing. Yep. I guess we just hit it.
All right, first rack down. Thomas Dorsey takes it down with a good safety. And in the booth, how's it going?
What's going on,
Introduce
y'all?
yourself. This is Vic.
Yep, this is Vic. Here with Viper Billiards, doing the Virginia State 10 ball.
Yeah, we got a good action here. We got a little commentary cam. Say hello to the people.
Oh yeah.
Maybe we'll do some player interviews later, but should be a pretty good one here.
Yeah, there's definitely a couple players that would really like to get over here to kind of give some feedback and stuff like that.
We'll give a sponsor shout out here in a little bit as well. Oh.
Ooh.
So a dry break, I think the break's going to be pretty dicey for a lot of these players, especially 10 ball. Do want to do a plug of our sponsors here at the start. Diamond Billiards up in the top left corner is our host. Man at the table is the owner, Thomas Dorsey. Viper Billiards, who Vic is here with. running the tournament. I'm Christian Youngers here with Ox Promotions, bringing you the action on the stream. And our main tour sponsor, Tiger Billiard Products, sponsoring the Tiger Pool Tour, APT Tour. And Digital Pool's what they're going to be running this tournament through. So far, so smooth. Folks are getting text messages as we speak. Matches are getting started in the room. And we're ready to rock. So what do you like here, Vic? Got the 2 ball in the left side pocket. What's the issue with this rack? I don't see too many problems other than maybe this shot right here.
Yeah, he's got to get pretty good position on that 4.
Yeah, wants to get fairly straight, you'd say?
See, me personally, I always want to have some kind of angle unless absolutely necessary, just in case. But he's probably gonna come back to the right center of the table. Just like that.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good.
Sorry, we got a little cleanup going on.
Okay.
Apologize for that.
I like this shot, actually. I was thinking the obvious, lower level player will typically try to stun that across one rail, and you're playing across the line of position to shoot the 5 into the upper right. But here he decided to go into the rail and towards the 5, keeping the angle into that left corner pocket. And pretty well done. He's got a nice angle here. Likes to shoot quick, Don.
Yes.
Didn't see him much in the first rack, but he's in motion. He's rolling.
He's dialing it in.
Yeah. Do believe headphones are allowed for this event. Oof. Some players definitely focus better. This is the shot here. The rack overcuts it.
And I think that comes back to what you had mentioned a minute ago about just kind of rushing it a little bit.
Yeah.
I felt like maybe if he'd took a little walk over, looked at his angle.
Yeah, I don't know his style is the thing, right? So some players definitely would play that quick or faster, and that is their kind of natural rhythm, kind of a la Joshua Filler type.
Ooh.
But
well, it's just the second rack. They're probably still getting the jitters out. Sometimes a lot of players that know in the back of their mind that their match is on camera.
Sure.
That can kind of add a different level of
make them play different
stress of that little thought just kind of circling back and like, oh, I'm on camera. I gotta do good. I gotta do good. When you overthink it.
Especially if you're not used to it. If you've never been on the live stream, it definitely is a big difference mentally. But you gotta practice it. I think it's really good practice actually because you play in a big event like this. You get on a live stream, you got a lot of viewers. The moment you play that match afterwards, your average league match that you might have been nervous about, that's all gone. That's all. It's a whole new game now. Like your most nervous peak is now a much higher threshold.
Oh yeah, because I was always taught just focus on the game. Try to kind of block out any distractions or anything that could be running through your mind, and kind of let the muscle memory take over and just play your game. And it's still hard sometimes because you get that you just got that creeping thought in the back of your mind. You're just like, oh, man, I don't want to look bad. I don't want to miss this,
But
and
if you're having that, you're not necessarily focusing on the game, right?
Or you try to execute a shot a certain way and then it doesn't work, and then you kind of keep replaying it while you're still in the same match.
Right.
Definitely been there a few times. Like take each shot. If you make a mistake, you gotta move past it and continue to play your game.
Yes, sir. All right, so 2-0, Thomas Dorsey up. They're going to a race to 8, I believe, right?
Yes.
And they're using the triangle here for this rack, but nothing down. So I think the big difference we'll see with at least some of the higher level players. I think we've got a few 680 and higher, so a couple 700 players in this event. You're going to notice a big difference on the break, most likely. Especially if you guys know how to break with the magic rack. You typically see a very consistent pattern of the balls splitting.
Yes.
The second row balls get close to the side pockets. The corner balls of the rack go 4 rails toward the opposite corner pocket. A lot of these type of motions. So watch the higher level players for when they're racking and see how the balls are splitting. It's going to make a big difference, I think, in this tournament. So far, Don's got a couple of shots and maybe played a little quick, a little soft. Don't know what his actual, regular rhythm is. And it just seems like he's not quite comfortable yet in this one.
He's definitely got a pretty decent smooth stroke.
Yeah. Yeah, so excuse me, it was Don, I think, that was saying that isn't quite comfortable yet. Tom is looking smooth in this one. Do check them out, Diamond Billiards. We're on Facebook and YouTube. I know they run a regular live stream kind of with just no commentary, just to show off some of their events.
Yes, and they did recently get their tables redone.
Oh, nice.
And that had definitely improved the quality of all the tables here. They've got new felt, new bumpers.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I could tell. We played a little Friday tournament yesterday evening, and there was definitely a big difference in the quality that I'm used to, I guess, on a Brunswick. Like the way the pockets were cut was definitely a little bit.
Yes, they're very unforgiving. They're a little bit tighter. I'm pretty sure they've been shimmed. Oh.
Yikes.
You hate to see that.
Yeah, a little bit of drama. Just came at that. It's a kind of a natural safe with that low outside spin when you cut that ball into the opposite side pocket. I always try to, once you know that shot, you get burned by it a few too many times. You start to really think about what angle you're going to come into.
Right.
But now Don's got a chance. Yeah, so our stream is looking crispy. I like it. Quality's decent. 1080p 60.
See, now I don't understand why he took that shot there.
Yeah, he punched it with a lot of left-hand side, right?
Yeah, and it kind of died off the rail there.
Yeah, it just needed a lot more topspin, probably.
Yeah.
But
see, me personally, I would have opted for the two rail.
two rail on the right side of the table.
Yes.
Just play kind of the short rail, or are you still
Yeah,
playing the
so-
10 in the same pocket as this?
Same pocket, but
Okay.
Instead of trying to force the ball back where
Yeah.
it dies, use your outside English and let it roll two rails, natural position.
Okay.
Oh, no.
This is disaster.
Oh.
And Don Lewis giving up another game, 3-0. Wasn't able to take advantage here. We had a scratch from Thomas Dorsey to set up this run, but I think you're right. I think he might be just a little bit nervous. And something about the TV table, the instance, the tournament, something going on.
I think what happened on that shot is he was more focused about getting around the 9 than worrying about the ending location of the cue ball.
Yeah,
because that's
kinda
what he was looking at right after he shot it.
Somewhere in this area kind of shot. Yeah. Not precisely. I'm going to hit this part of this rail, this part of this rail, this part of this rail. Yeah, it makes sense. But, yeah. He's still going his way, though, Tom. Just Don Lewis just not looking comfortable. Hopefully he can get some stuff working. He's got plenty of leeway, or plenty of runway, I should say. 8 racks to win the set on the A side. Jason Wagner saying, I don't understand how headphones are allowed at this level. Yeah, I mean, I just think it depends on the tournament. Obviously, when you see the real professional events, none of that stuff will fly, but good bank here. Are we going to see an early 10?
It is possible. It may clear.
I think
he may go for it.
He is calling it looks like.
Nope. Two-way shot, though, leaves his opponent a difficult shot if he does miss. So he definitely thought about that as a two-way shot there.
We got a second angle, too, here. We can always check if we need to see a little bit different angle on the shot. He's going to nudge off the 5 and lay up, but he's got a wall now. Timing shot? Timing safe?
A little bit of skill, a little bit of luck.
Yeah, a little bit. Going around this way. Okay, so the rails are pretty grippy on this table.
They are, and the speed it's a little faster than what you would typically expect.
Mm-hmm.
Like on the Brunswicks, sometimes you can get a little bit of drag on it.
Oh, okay.
And
Yeah.
these, with it being a new cloth, they are stretched pretty tight, so it does travel quite a bit, which I noticed last night when we were playing in that.
In that tournament, yeah.
tournament
Yeah,
here.
the chip tournament last night, yep.
Yes. It took a couple of couple of racks to
Yeah.
kind of adjust to it. So, you know, you might have some players that, you know, they're here every day, so they know the tables. And
Right.
you've got people that are visiting that got to make that adjustment and maybe didn't get too much practice in ahead of time. So, first match, first couple racks, kind of to be expected to see a couple hiccups here until they kind of find their groove.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but Don Lewis, I think, is just not feeling it right now.
No.
Hopefully he can get things rolling in a bit. I think he just needs a few easy layouts, a couple of consistently made balls where he's not struggling too much. Just stay focused. Build that confidence. And if you guys never been here to Diamond Billiards, oh no, speaking of confidence, yikes. It only continues the disaster for Donald Lewis. Ouch. And this is a pretty layout too for Tom Dorsey. Really 7 to 8 is going to be the toughest shot, and I think as long as you get to this left long rail to play position on the 7, it should be pretty automatic with a few rails. So that's going to be really the key in this rack that's left. It's just looking pretty nice. He's got a little bit of a different stroke depending on the shot, it seems.
Yeah.
Tom Dorsey, I think sometimes he'll kind of pull the trigger real quick and just jump at the ball almost. And like this shot, he's kind of a bit smoother, a bit longer backswing. He's falling out of line now, though. What kind of safety? Nope, we're taking the bank on. I like the aggression.
And
he's
successful,
gonna
but didn't quite get there. But he might have a pretty decent shot here. Come off the rail first.
Yeah, it's just
he
you
can
would have really liked to be accessible in the 7 because you can easily swing it around 3 rails to get on the 8. You might still get there, but that's what happens. Little things, they build.
Yep. Get a little bit out of position on one, and it gets worse every shot after.
Right.
And he's going for it. He's taking the aggressive route.
Yeah, he's firing.
He's probably looking at it, hey, I've got a 3-rack lead.
Yeah.
I can afford to kind of try some more aggressive
look
shots.
at this
That
shot.
was nice.
Look at that shot.
Well played.
It's a good highlight reel shot. We'll save it for later.
Absolutely.
Well done, Thomas Dorsey, if he can get out here. Looking nice. It's going to go to get 4-0 up. Nice
There
out.
it is.
Tom Dorsey.
Definitely.
Race to 8.
Definitely a nice out after that little
There's another look at
fiasco with
that.
that 7.
Yeah, there's that bank shot on this 8 ball to recover. And got a lovely nudge on the 9 as well. Boom. Caught the left point to knock it in perfect shape. Well done, Thomas Dorsey.
Absolutely.
Take a quick look here in the room. If you guys never been to Diamond Billiards, those are the 3 diamonds in the back, and they got a bunch of Brunswicks here. It's a little bit bright, but a lot of action going. Plenty of tables in rhythm, and we're here in the booth watching it all.
Watching, waiting,
Waiting.
judging.
I'm just hanging out. I don't know what you mean.
No, cue ball off the table there.
Yikes.
Got a little bit too much zip on that one.
So the big dogs in this tournament, from what I understand, Nathan Childress probably the favorite, although Mike Davis Jr. might have something to say about that. Those are the 2 kind of standout
Yeah, we've
700 Fargo players and up, right?
Yep, we've got a couple of them that we've got. Nathan Childress, he did go for 300 in the Calcutta,
Yeah.
and then Nilbert Lim also went for 300.
Nice.
He's one of the other higher players.
He's like a 680 Fargo, something like that.
Yeah, high
690.
6s. Yes.
Yeah, that should be good.
And then we've got a couple that went for. We got Mike Davis Jr., who's in the run-in, and Reggie Jackson as well, and
Tuan Chow. Yeah.
Tuan Chow. Yeah, so he's
He's playing right in front of us here at this table, and it looks pretty solid.
yes. Well, did
Except for that shot, we just no worries. We'll probably see more of action from him, but Don Lewis now's got. He had a starter on that 2 ball. Was kind of shaking his head after still making it, but not too bad. I think he's just got all the negative thoughts racing right now. I don't know what he's gonna do to get out of this hole. He's got a fortunate roll here to not leave a good shot for Tom Dorsey. Calling the side pocket at the 8 ball, I think. Ooh, are we going to see an early 10 again? This is too far, I think. It's chops in the side, too.
Yes.
Calling the 10. This is where, I mean, I feel like,
in this position, when you're down 4,
yeah.
Taking a risky shot like that when you have a not great layout, but a decent layout, and play it right, get
Right.
that inside, get position. Your run-out's the safer way. you know?
I think exactly that. I think when you're down, so many players, at least at the lower level, they try to go for the hero shot to recover and kind of get back in the game. But I think what that does is almost the opposite a lot of the time, because you're taking on constant what you think are hero shots. Every time you miss those hero shots, you're starting to dig yourself a deeper and deeper hole, when there are pretty simple usually and easier shots you can take on, at least safeties for the most part, that lead to more efficient pool, but that are going to build your confidence a lot more. Just a basic safety. Separate the balls, put a ball in between or something,
Right.
Hook them with something or leave them on the rail, make them bank at it, whatever it might be. These kind of, I guess I would call them more conservative or more efficient type of pool shots. They actually build your confidence more, I think.
Yeah,
than making the hero shot.
being able to land a safety,
Ouch.
that's
Yeah.
effective, and you receive ball in hand off of it, or at least make it very
Yeah.
difficult for your opponent to get, a reverse safety on you with a kick shot or something. Like that is most definitely a confidence booster, because then you go, all right, cool, I executed that really well. And then
Yeah.
you can start to kind of motivate yourself from that point on with the ball in hand.
And I think it's way more efficient too. You're playing your odds better. And even if you might be like, oh, I'm getting unlucky or this and that, you're sort of starting to build your own luck in those scenarios, just by making your opponent kick at things and get out of difficult situations. I mean, and I speak from personal experience, I guess, just from my own personal play, that I found the games that I'm playing that I come back in, like have big comebacks in, usually they're not because I'm playing badly. It's because maybe, I'm getting a little bit unlucky or my opponent's playing really well. And you need to just be efficient and keep your head down and kind of almost challenge yourself to like see how perfect you can play from here on out. You know what I mean?
Right.
And not like playing perfect and like playing perfect position and all that, but playing the perfect decisions, to make it just difficult for your opponent. I
Yes.
think that's a little bit of what Don needs, but so far,
The decision-making process is usually the biggest mental part of the game that most, non-pros, I would say,
yeah.
struggle with, because, like you said, coming back to the hero shots, like you get a lot of them, they go, okay, well, I look at the shots as what's the percentage? Do I have a low percentage shot here that I can use as a two-way shot, or is it just a straight low percentage shot? Like, there's so many different factors you have to look at.
Right.
And I've noticed, I don't know if you've noticed, but I've noticed that a lot of tournaments that do not have the 3 foul rule in effect, there's a lot less safety play.
Oh, okay. You think there's a big correlation between like how many safeties you see
Yes.
with 3 foul? Okay.
Because you have some players that are very good at utilizing that rule to their advantage in certain situations. But if you go, okay, well, I can 3 foul them, but it doesn't matter because I don't win by doing that. They may be more inclined to take more hero shots because, hey, I've got to actually run this out.
Yeah.
Versus I can play 3 safeties that I know, bam, bam, bam. So it's all a mental thing,
Yeah, definitely.
I like seeing it where they take it shot for shot. You've got your plan, your layout, but you still take it shot for shot of whether I need to play a safety, set up for a safety, etc., regardless of 3 foul rule.
Look at this slice.
2 for
Yep, and he's got to look at the 2. It's a pretty big break from Don Lewis. Got a lot of movement on all the balls around the table, but ended up making, I think, something in the upper left corner, upper right corner. But unfortunately, not digging himself out of this hole. It's been all Tom Dorsey, all match so far in this. He's playing a nice little safety here. Only problem is the 2's going to lay up near the pocket.
And he's got a clear shot at it.
Yeah,
I think he's clear.
Even if he had the hook, probably leaves a somewhat makeable jump shot. The only thing I don't like about those safeties is you gotta either freeze them, and even then the kick is kind of on. Just leaving the object ball near a pocket is almost
Risky.
almost never good news for any type of safety. Wow. Sorry, I just had a quick break there. Big three-railer from Don Lewis. He's going to get out here for it to be worth it, or at least play a good safe.
He went the aggressive route, I think. And again, putting it somewhat close to the pocket on a decent angle.
He was going for that one pocket bank, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know if I caught the bank shot. I did. Three-railed it into the side pocket. It's a good shot, but not
It
going
looks
to be.
like he was trying his hardest to hold that cue ball close to the rail, and it just pushed out too far on him.
Yeah, if he gets a full look at that 7, it's a pretty easy safety. And this is a nice shot from Tom Dorsey. Coming
Good
3
execution.
rails. Sorry. Just to go 6-0 up. Tom Dorsey.
He's crushing it.
Pushing him in, yeah.
It's rigged for the owner, man.
There's the shot. Cut the tail end of it, but 3 rails forward. Nicely done.
It's a pretty good way to promote Diamond Billiards there, you know. Hey, come on up here and challenge the owner.
There
He's
you go.
crushing it.
Speaking of sponsors, Tiger Billiard Products, our head sponsor. Your lower right corner here. Part of the Tiger Pool Tour, APT Pool Tour that Tiger Baker runs out of the East Coast area. Diamond Billiards, our host. Viper is the tournament director, Justin Page.
Yes.
And I'm Christian Youngers with Ox Promotions, bringing you the action on the live stream. And we got Vic in the booth. Vic what? What's your last name, Vic?
Garria.
Garrillo.
Like
Nice.
the country, but with a G.
Cool. I think he has enough to cut this in, just because these camera angles can be deceptive. And I
Yeah.
always err on the side of he can see the ball if he's kind of looking at it. Looks a little bit thin though, but it was there. And 2-ball might pass into the side pocket. I don't think so.
Yeah, based off of that body language, I would say it probably doesn't.
I think we got the angle here to check it out. Yeah, it looks like it does not pass the 4. The 10 ball's close to that corner pocket, though. You think you might thin off the right edge of the 2 and play it?
I mean, I would go for the billiard or carom, whichever term you prefer to use. But that is definitely a doable shot, even if you play it off the rail. Ooh.
Got close, but yeah, it's always... That could have been disastrous if he goes off the 10 into the corner, but he had a built-in safe, I guess, right? Leaving the 2 separated.
Yes. And, again, comes back kind of one of them two-way shots where there's a possibility you could make it, and then...
Ooh.
And that was a called shot there.
He called it. Yowza. What a shot.
Now we might see an early 10.
Yeah, I think so. What a shot.
A little bit of luck on that one. Get that 2-ball rolled far enough.
Combo.
And there
the
it
10
is.
in.
So
Wow.
Up 7-0. He is now on the hill.
Monster performance so far. Let's take a look at that shot again. Calling the 3 in the left corner pocket, banking this 2-ball. This is a 1-pocket player, ladies and gentlemen. We got Nice shot setting up the 210 combination. So it only gets worse here for Don Lewis, unfortunately, but
Hey, look, you got to remember,
Yeah.
you have your bad days too. This just might be one of his bad days. And I saw him earlier this morning. He was practicing, and his shot looked a little bit more on than it does now. So
yeah.
he may be overthinking things, instead of letting his muscle memory kind of take over and just shutting his brain off a little bit and just do your shot decision making and let your muscle memory do the rest. But something's going on, because when he was practicing earlier, he was doing fairly well. He wasn't really missing much, and he was getting good position. Now over here,
Yeah.
a lot of people kind of get that defeated mindset after they get down a
I think
little
that's
bit.
very, very much what's happening here.
Like you see your opponent shooting really good, and you just kind of think, man, I'm the underdog.
And the balls
I'm
are
fighting
not rolling
back.
your way, quote unquote,
Yeah.
and all these things, all these negative thoughts sort of start to.
Now he could bring it
appear.
back. He can get some fire here. He's got an open table. He can get the position.
It's like I said, like to really build his confidence, I don't think anything can really do it other than the scoreline going up on his side.
Right.
So really, don't know if he's got it in him to run this table, but it's all about mindset, I think, in this stage. Oh, wow, caught the point on the way in. Nice shot. And he's gonna have to play the 3 in the same pocket, I think.
Yep. I think he's going to stun it. Yep.
This is gonna
And
be.
he overcut it
Yeah, I don't think
and
you
didn't
can.
get position.
Don't think you can ever hold that ball, actually.
Yeah, in that situation, I would have just came back up off the rail, center table, or maybe a little more, because taking the risk of trying to get it to slide past the 7 from
Yeah.
where it was probably is tight. I mean, he definitely left it weird.
Right.
Say at least if you're going to miss, leave it weird.
Almost scratches there. We got Pete Frampton on YouTube saying, hope the move was good. Yeah, it was good. Not bad. All the folks online, let us know where you're watching from. We are on the East Coast here, 12:30 p.m. I know folks on the Pacific Northwest area where we do a lot of our streams at Ox are just waking up probably on this fine Saturday morning.
Yes, lovely weather. It's not too hot, not too cold, no breeze.
Yeah.
The sun is out. Cannot complain there.
And we're stuck in a pool room. Perfect. No, I don't mean stuck. Sorry, wrong word.
Yeah, definitely
Oh.
wrong word there. Oh. Yeah, that looks like that might be the shot that seals the deal there.
They're going to 8, right, in this race?
Yes,
Race to 8.
And Thomas has been just crushing it, and this table is wide open.
He probably gets more play on this table than most people in the room, so
Home field advantage.
maybe you could say. Although I think Don is regular, like I said, so he was playing a few one-pocket games. I think he won some of them last night or late yesterday morning when I saw.
Now, he might have a little trouble getting position here. If he hits it right. Didn't get no love.
Yeah, sorry, you were saying.
Huh?
Oh, never mind. Okay. So we're looking at the bank shot here, crossing it into the side pocket.
Very nice. And he got a little help stopping the ball, but
He's firing.
he is. He's taking the aggressive route, and it's been paying off for him.
Yeah, so far so good.
That's 2 really great bank shots that he's made.
I missed the replay on that one, but we're gonna maybe get another one here. One pocket bank.
Oh, no
Ooh,
love.
a little bit short. Matthew saying, appreciate the live stream. Quality looks great. Thanks for tuning in. You
Yes,
guys are
absolutely.
enjoying the content. Drop us a like or a follow.
Yes, definitely. Drop a like, drop a follow, subscribe.
Ox
whatever it is.
Billiards and Viper Billiards on YouTube
Yes.
and Facebook. We're doing a little collaboration here. Oh no, Don. Oh no, Don.
Yes, he is.
And he shakes the hand.
He's definitely having a rough day today, it looks like.
Yeah, so that's going to conclude our first round.
So he went ahead and seceded that. And
Yeah, they're just talking about it there. But yeah, I guess we're going to be moving on to our next match. So
Yeah.
we'll take a quick break probably and get the next one rolling. I think they're going to get text messages
Yep, we're
And
gonna get some stuff set up there and
table assignments. Yeah.
yeah, get a couple more rotated through. Looks like we got a lot of other really good matches going on out here on the floor, and some really good players, really good shots, and also everything we do with Viper Billiards here is volunteer based. So we are not getting paid for doing these events. We are volunteering at this point in time to bring all this content to you guys. I believe we do have a link on there for donations to Viper Billiards.
Oh, okay. I think I need to add that actually for the description. Is that what you said? Okay.
Yes. So if anybody
way,
out there, wants to donate, help get the content out to the players, we're 100% about the players. And that's why we're doing what we're doing, bringing you the feed, organizing these events,
Yeah.
trying to kind of build up a bigger fan base, get more events going on, get around to different areas.
Alrighty. So we'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back with our next match. See you in a bit.
All right.
All right, we're going to watch a little bit of this action here. Nilbert Lim versus Curtis Holt. Playing on our TV table 2. Nilbert's running some tables, it looks like. Going 7-1 up as we wait for our next TV table match to start. So Curtis Holt, gentleman at the table here, playing against Nilbert Lim. I don't know Curtis very well, but Nilbert Lim does play a lot in the Virginia Beach area over at Q Master Billiards. He's one of the higher players down there. Uh-oh, Curtis Holt. Looks like he's overran his position, maybe. Yeah, it's gonna... Oh, he still has a look at this 3-ball, I think. It's not bad. All right, we should be able to bring you guys a banger match coming up in a little bit. But so far, we got TV Table 2 action. Good kick from Curtis. Doesn't leave a shot, but the 10-4 4. A little bit tied up here. It's always can lead to a little bit of danger. I think we're just going to see another safety, though. From Nil, just rolling up. And this is a real good safety, especially if the 4 widens enough, because if there is no 1 rail down to the short rail, this is going to have to be a 2 rail kick in some direction. Yeah, maybe 2 rails close to this left corner pocket, close to where the chalk is on that lower short rail. Try to come at the 4. Once again, Christian Youngers here in the booth with Ox Promotions bringing you the action. I've got Vic here from Viper Billiards in the booth as well.
Yes, sir.
We got the tail end of this match here. Nilbert Lim and Curtis Holt. They're playing a race to 8 in the Virginia State 10-ball championships, hosted by Viper Billiards.
Yeah, no.
Sorry, Diamond Billiards as our host. Excuse me, Viper, the tournament director for this event.
Yeah, Nilbert Lim's actually one of the favorites. Him and Nathan Childress are both tied for the highest amount in the Calcutta today. So he's definitely one of the players to watch for this tour.
Wow, miss from Nilbert there. Got his position, but awfully thin. Means his cue ball would have been pretty close to the corner had he made that 8 ball. But he's not left an easy shot for Curtis. And this is kind of it's almost like a dare shot. You're not getting shape on this 9 very easily.
Oh, he might get stuck behind that 10. He did. Ooh.
Yikes. It's kind of one of those gambler shots where you kind of like, you miss on purpose and you leave your opponent that kind of shot because you know it'll lay you a certain way. And you know they're not getting out, or they're going to have to shoot a couple of real dynamite shots. I always wonder about those type of shots. Oh, he's going 2 rails at this.
Oh, almost made contact.
Wow, really close. I guess 2 rails he had better cueing. But I think this is going to be enough for Neil to close it out. What do we say? It's like a 680 something Fargo. Is that right? I guess we can look it up.
Yeah.
I think that's what it was. I played him once in a bar box event. And that takes it in. Nilbert Lim goes 8-1. Yeah, 675 now. Okay, still pretty
Yep.
up there.
Yeah, he actually has a pretty high, decent robustness too. He's at what, 31.49.
Yeah.
So he's very well established.
So if you guys want to take a look at the bracket as well, it is in the description over on Digital Pool. They are the ones hosting the bracket. Check it out under Viper Billiards. I think it's called Virginia State 10-ball championship.
Yes, sir.
Hosted at Diamond Billiards. Tiger Billiard Products is our sponsor for this event and tour at the Tiger Tour here on the East Coast, Virginia area. I'm Christian Youngers with Ox Promotions bringing you the live stream action. Viper Billiards, Vic here, and Justin and Ryan and everyone setting up the event, running the bracket, doing the registrations, organizing it all.
Pretty much all the administrative items.
Yeah, all the behind the scenes you don't get to see all the time up front. And yeah, I think we're going to take another break now. We've got some more table assignments that are coming up. I think Nathan Childress is on the hill in his match, and that's going to probably be our next TV table coming up. Probably Nathan Childress versus Brent Worth, I'm pretty sure. So we might be waiting a little bit for that to get it on the TV table match.
That should be a fun one to watch.
Yeah, it should be pretty good. Another good one, Jalen May is going to be playing against winner of Shakib and David Lemos. So,
Which, funny enough, David and Jalen are really close friends, so that would also be a fun one if they played each other.
Okay. Yeah. It looks like that's going to be on table 14. And I think, Jalen over there warming up as his opponent is playing in a match currently. So, yeah, we almost have the reverse problem here. We got too many tables for too few action. I think there's 25 players, 26 or so signed up, just from what I understand.
Yes.
But yeah, we're going to take a quick break. I think as we wait, we'll just leave you on a little bit of a room shot maybe, and you can watch some of your favorites play. And tune in. I think we're going to see a big dog matchup coming up. Nathan Childress probably versus Brent Worth on TV table 1.
Who you going to root for?
I don't know. I think, I get to see Brent play in some of the tournaments that I play in sometimes, so I'm a little bit closer to him now. So I'd like to see the upset if we had it. I know that those guys are buds, so I'm sure Nathan has gotten the better of Brent in the past. But should be fun either way. I don't know Nathan yet. I'm gonna have to introduce myself at some point, but yeah, I'm always a fan of the upset. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
So it'd be fun to watch.
I like to root for the underdogs. I always like to root for the underdogs because, it's a challenge for them playing somebody that they would consider to be a really high player, and kind of motivates them to shoot their best game. So it's usually one of the most fun ones to watch when you have that really high skill player versus someone who working their way up.
Yeah.
And they got a point to prove,
Yeah, it makes sense.
Hey, I'm playing somebody here that's aspiring to be a professional, and that's a challenge. Like, hey, man, I got this little badge of honor right there. I won that match, or I did good. I got real close, or I got to the hill, and it kind of motivates you to continue to improve your game and learn from your opponent and things like that.
Yeah, definitely. Alrighty, well, like I said, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with more action in a bit, and stay tuned. all right, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to get started here. We got our next match on TV Table 2. I'm Christian Youngers here in the booth with Ox Promotions, coming to you live from Diamond Billiards. We've got Vic in the booth. How's it going, Vic? Viper Billiards?
It's going, man. Loving the action today.
Yep, so far.
Really good shooters.
So far, so good. Everything working well. We've got pretty good live stream quality. It's a good match we got coming up here. 2 local Virginia players, and I think they're pretty good buds. Nathan Childress, Brent Worth.
Yes, this is going to be a fun one to watch.
Yeah, it should be exciting. If you guys are enjoying the content, drop us a subscribe and a like, and we're ready to roll. Nathan wins the coin toss and ready to break here. I think this is going to be the big determinant, like I said in the past, kind of who's breaking better. I'm really interested in seeing where he's gonna break from, how he spreads the balls. I know there's kind of generally 2 schools of thought with the 10-ball break, at least that I understand. There's the sort of slight off angle break, where you kind of hit maybe a few balls about a ball and a half width off center, and you try to smash the rack and play the 2 balls behind the one, in this case the 5 and the 9, into the side pockets. Then the other style of break is where you hit all the way from the side, kind of like a 9-ball break, and you just try to get action out of the balls.
Right.
But it looks like he's trying the first option, just breaking them. 5-ball gets kissed by the 2 and doesn't go into the left side pocket, and the 9 comes high, so we're going to see a dry break here from Nathan. Brent Worth at the table.
I wonder if he's going to take the aggressive route or the safe route. From what we watched earlier.
Yeah, I think the match we saw earlier might be a little bit different than this match coming up. No disrespect to any of those players, but I think just in terms of general style, experience, and whatnot, is going to be a big difference. It's going to be a 1-rail kick here, trying to make this in this corner pocket. Almost made it off the 5. Now, I've got a question for you, Vic. Do you ever call safety in 10-ball? What are your thoughts on this?
So, to my understanding, basically, if you call the safe and you pocket the ball, your opponent has the option to give you the shot back. Is that correct?
Correct, yeah.
So, unless you 100%.
Like this scenario.
Yes.
Perfect.
So, 100%, I mean, my force of habit coming up in BCA is you call your safeties.
Right.
You know, and you get unlucky and it goes in, and, you know.
Then you just got to deal with it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, this is a point I like to bring up a lot on the stream. Hopefully I'm not kicking a horse too many times with this one. But what I like to say is it's really strategically not optimal, actually, to call safe in 10-ball. You should never call safe, I think, if you're playing pure strategy. Because, like you said, even if you call safe, you make a ball, your opponent's going to get the choice. So you have to assume that they're going to make the correct choice no matter what.
Right.
Right? I'm of the opinion of you should always call the most outlandish shot that might happen, just so that if you do fluke the ball in, kind of like how Brent did in that 2-ball, for example, you at least take the choice away from your opponent.
Right.
You might still hook yourself just as bad, but you get that ball back anyway. You get that shot back anyway. But if you were to maybe mess up your safety and you fluke the ball in, but you called it, now you reap the rewards of those, rare cases where you mess up. Right. And the ball happens to go in.
Right, and that makes a lot of sense. It definitely makes a lot of sense, and I agree with you on it.
And the counter, though, to this whole thing, at least the best counter I've heard, is a psychological one. It only doesn't make sense to call safety if it mentally affects your decision-making and confidence in the shot. Because for some people, it can be a distraction to just be like, okay, I'm going to play safety, but what's the random thing that could happen? And by going through that thought process, you actually start to throw yourself off and miss the shot as a result, or you're not shooting it with the same rhythm or confidence as you normally would. And if that's what happens, then I'm a full proponent of calling safety on purpose.
Right.
Just to reinforce that sort of intentionality behind shooting the shot well with the specific thing you want to do. You know what I mean?
Yes.
But yeah, what are your thoughts on this whole?
So, I mean, I think a lot of it has to do, like you said, with the. What'd you say it was?
Not good. Not bad. intentionality, like the
yes,
sort of
yes, the intent of it, and
Yeah.
potentially throwing yourself off by not saying it. It's a habit, force
Yeah.
a habit type of deal, and strategy. So for the strategy, 100% call a random pocket,
Just in case.
whatever you got to do.
Yep. Call unsafe. I like that.
Right? Just on the off chance. I mean, even then, if it doesn't go into the pocket that you called, you still force your opponent to take that next shot.
Yeah.
Versus like an 8-ball, you can pot your ball with
Yes.
the safety. So
That is a strategically optimal choice, right?
yeah. So I mean, you get some players, that they have one particular type of game that they like, whether that be 10-ball, 8-ball, or 9-ball, and when you come out of your comfort zone, you bring your habits with you.
Right. I think that's what's most often the case, right? Most commonly, I think that's what's happening for most players that you see call a safe in 10 ball. But I think it's always an interesting choice. I usually, I guess this is one of my repetitive talking points that I bring up on the stream. But since we have new viewers on this one with folks watching on Viper Billiards, I thought it was an interesting thing to bring up. As Nathan Childress makes easy work of this rack, a nice safety on the 5 to force the ball in hand from Brent Worth.
I like
like
watching
it.
his game, man. It's so smooth.
Yeah, that's a key shot right there. A little bit of slow outside spin. Those shots can be touchy, and usually they're actually missed on the thin side, depending on the table and cloth and how it runs. But yeah, nice smooth cue action. Gentle stroke. Gentle but fierce. You know what I mean?
Right.
And a nice out here. Nathan Childress on the board first. 1-0 up in this race to 8 A-side match, second round. For those who don't know, we're at the Virginia State 10-ball championship hosted by Diamond Billiards. Viper Billiards is the tournament director, Justin Page. I don't think someone asking where is Viper Billiards, I don't think it's actually an establishment yet, I guess. Yeah, I think he wants to open up a place eventually. Justin?
Yes, so we're not brick and mortar yet. We are digital.
Run digital pool events, running tournaments all over the place, doing
Yes.
some live streaming.
Yes. So I wouldn't say it's still in the beginning phases, but still building.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I ideally do want to get brick and mortar and have a pretty good business plan for that. But like with most good things, they take time.
Of course. Yeah, I mean, I'm one of the owners at Ox Billiards, brick and mortar in Seattle, Washington, and definitely know what it takes to set up an establishment and all that stuff. Shout out to Mike and Jamie and the team at Ox.
But for the question of where we're located, we're out of Hampton Roads, Virginia. Virginia Beach. to be
Virginia
specific.
Beach, Norfolk,
Norfolk,
yeah, all that.
Chesapeake, yes. Most of the events that we cover are out of Keymaster Billiards.
Right.
The largest pool hall in the U.S. And we're expanding to other areas such as here. We're going into Lynchburg and a few other places to host and stream events as well. And I love seeing the action, seeing the variety of players and watching the gameplay.
Yeah.
That's probably my favorite part.
Oh, of course.
But like sitting here in the booth, you make 100% of the shots.
Oh, yeah. That's the fun part. Nice little jump shot here. He should get over the ball. He's a little stretched out, though. But at this level, I think this is a pretty automatic over the ball, at least. Nice cut.
Yeah, I was watching him yesterday, and his jump shots are very solid.
Yeah.
Very solid.
It's
He
all-
made a couple that were some pretty thin cuts, long table.
Yeah, it's all the same kind of fundamentals, but just all elevated and all different, right? You just alignment, good cue action, speed. That's kind of what it all comes down to. It's just you're elevating and jacking up on the shot as opposed to being flat. But yeah, it's always interesting to see who's the real jump shot masters at the table. But with that one, they're up. I think they have not scored the first match. I think it's 1-0 Nathan Childress. We'll try
Yes.
to get Justin to maybe try to update the tablet so they can score with it. But looks like maybe a bank shot here on the 5, or is he trying to just roll past the 9 here? I'm not sure. He's got option here. The roll past the 9 shot is not terrible. It just depends on the angle.
I think he may elect to go for
the cross bank.
I'm thinking.
reverse bank?
I think he may go. I mean, he could. He may go for the safety.
Yeah,
He may just try to hold the cue ball behind the 9 real soft.
Yeah, just roll past it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that shot was there all along. It was just a matter of, I think the angle was pretty straightforward. And really, you're just trying to get that cue ball to tap the rail and not bounce really at all, if you can avoid it. And he's left Brent in a tricky spot.
If he can make good contact here, he may be able to get a safety on him.
Yeah, good hit there.
That works.
It's tough to not sell out if you're shooting that at pace. So I think it's a good decision there. Just soft kick at it. And the 5's still off the rail, so we're going to see another nudge safety. Although I don't know if he can actually pass this 9 ball this time.
I don't know. He might be looking at that 10. Yeah. He may be looking at the 10.
Trying to carry him off of this ball toward the 10.
Yeah. Not an easy shot, but he does have the angle for it.
No, just
He would
rolling
like that
past
for the
it.
safe.
Yeah, it was still there. I mean, when that shot gets too difficult is when you have to cut it too thin, essentially, right?
Mm-hmm.
And sort of the balls are lined up in a row of 3. Or excuse me, I guess no, when you have to hit when you hit it super thin. So when the 5 ball is a little bit too far, too close to the rail, I guess. Was Brent gonna go off this point? No way. he was lining up something weird.
I think he might have been considering a little masse.
Yeah, little masse is definitely needed because you definitely can't see an edge of that 5. It's close, but I think the 9 is just sticking out enough. Another soft rolling shot.
Oh,
9 ball first. That's going to be a
Still-
ball in hand.
Still kind of leaves it not completely locked up, but still in a position for.
This is a 10 ball though, right?
I think he may go for it as a two-way shot because he could just push the 5.
And when you're so close and you can really line up the ball in hand, you're just trying to clip the edge of the ball perfect. You could still play the 5 into the 9 and play in behind because he is on 1 foul as well. So it's not the worst case to go for this 10 as long as you don't give an edge of the 5.
Right.
But play one or the other. Don't go in between. I say in this. It's playing the 10 ball. Oh, timing safety. Yeah, he's hooked him here good. And this is danger territory now for Brentworth. Because he's on 1 foul. And if he soft kicks this 5 again and doesn't sell out a shot, we're probably going to see another chance for a decent safety from Nathan. But if he gives... Oh, don't open up the 9. That's worst case. Oof. That's close. And this could be real tough if the 5 doesn't pass, but but Nathan can hug the cue ball between the 9 and the rail here. Like if the 5 passes the 9, but it doesn't go in the pocket, I guess it's unlikely, really. I think he goes for the out here if it passes. Safety-wise, though, yep, this is the shot. Roll him in back behind this 10 again. Can also go and play the 7 or the 9 as your safety ball as well. But here, it's just glue him to that 10 ball, and this might be the 3 foul. Nope, that's a mistake.
Well, 3 foul is not in effect.
Oh, it's not an effect.
Not in effect for this.
Oh, excuse me then. I was playing 3 foul the whole way through. Whoops.
Remember, because we were talking about that earlier.
Yeah.
How you see potentially less safety play because there's no 3 foul.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know that meant that this tournament didn't have 3 foul. Okay, gotcha. So, yeah, then it was all about running out there. And now the tables have turned in that case because Nathan was kind of forced into the safety there. See another soft kick probably. Or did he call the shot and play it hard? So, tables definitely have turned. We're going to see them boink this 5 ball constantly. Oh, no, he's playing the 10 maybe. He's seeing if he wants to referee or not because he's so close to the ball.
Right. So what's the ruling on that? Basically, the cue ball can't have forward motion after contact.
Pretty
right?
much. And if it does, it's possible, I think, if the cue ball is on the way up as it hits the ball, like kind of like a jump shot. So like the only way I could see forward motion ever being possible is if you're jumping the cue ball as it's ascending, it hits the top of the object ball and goes over it.
Right.
That's really the only case where this shot is allowed to go forward. But if the cue ball doesn't leave the ground, realistically, yeah, it should never have any forward motion unless it's delayed with topspin afterwards, right? Should be very obvious. So not choosing to go for it, wants to just play the safety here.
Might get bump in there.
This is smart, although he wanted to push the 5 to the left of the 10 so that he would leave an easy combination. And this actually is kickable now for Nathan to kick this 5 in. So tactical play in this second rack.
Oh, this is so much fun to watch.
Oh,
Oh, no.
Oh. So it's going to be a key shot, I think. Now the balls are wide open. And Brent with his first real chance in this match, the wide open table. Like I said, I think both players are pretty good friends and know each other. Played a lot together in many tournaments, from what I understand.
Yeah, so they kind of know each other's style a little bit.
I think so, yeah.
Strengths, weaknesses.
It's going to make it an interesting matchup. Definitely two of the stronger, younger players out of this area, out of Virginia in general.
Absolutely.
This looks decent. He wants a steep enough angle to come up table. I don't think he'd like to shoot the 8, into the upper left corner. So he wants to get on this 8 into the left side pocket if it goes. Yeah, someone in the chat saying they travel together to the bigger tournaments. Yeah, it makes sense. I think I've seen Brett post about his road dog or something like that. So, yeah, I'm not surprised. Oh, he's going to overrun position, it looks like, a bit. This is a little dicey, this shot, because this is the kind of shot that if there's a table roll or if the cloth has kind of a divot on this left alley into the corner pocket, it can kind of throw your ball offline a little bit if you have to slow roll this 8. I almost like going past the 9 and play the 9 in the upper corner or hitting it with a little bit more pace. Yeah, I think he had it pretty straight in, actually. It's a nice shot. I think both players sort of aspiring to become professional players one day.
Well, they're definitely well on their way.
Yeah, they've been playing pretty
their
good.
cue control is good. Their safety play is good.
Would like to see more of them on the big stages, obviously, but that's what we're here for.
It's a stepping stone.
We're providing the stage here, you know what I'm saying? So 1-1, Brentworth makes it level. I think with the player signups we have, it's going to be a one-day event instead of 2 days, from what I understand, hopefully. Looks like $100 entry for the fee. I believe the women's event has been canceled due to signups, and it's going to be a prize for the top 2 females, I think, in the event. Should be a good one. Rack number 3.
And
there's the break.
On the break.
Talk about a break. Like I said, 8 ball, the second row, straight into the left side pocket. That's the one. That's one of the balls he's really trying to make. And you can tell the big difference. I think he's hitting them pretty strong, pretty square. And I think the rack is tight enough that the balls are splitting almost like a magic rack style. So that's what this game of rotation is. And look at this. Oof. Makes me wonder, should he have called it? Or did he? I am seeing a lot of movement on the 10, so that tells me there's probably some sort of gap in the back that, 10 ball is getting moved around. I don't think he got kicked. Usually if that money ball sort of stays dead center of the pocket, that's a good indicator of a really tight rack. And we got a lot of folks joining the chat. Let us know where you guys are watching from. I know we got my Pacific Northwest contingent watching on Ox Billiards, but you guys are watching from Virginia, or you guys here in the tournament, you guys local, let us know where you are.
Yeah, it does actually say it on the flyer. 3 foul is in effect.
3 foul is in effect?
It is in effect.
Oh, yeah. Okay, on here.
Yes.
Alternate break, push out of the break, 3 foul in effect, rack your own, double elimination, all shots are called. And there's a good dress code as well. I like to see it. All right, we got some Newport news, folks. Good stuff. NY in New York City. Another East Coast viewer. Nice stuff. Michael. I knew a Michael once. I think everybody knew a Michael once, huh?
Shoot, the only Michael I can think of is Myers.
Oh, okay.
I mean, Halloween's over, so.
Yeah, that was 2 days ago. This is Dia de los Muertos. Matthew's watching. RVAP? What is that? What is RVAP? That's the Richmond, Virginia, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah? Local? Welcome to the stream, Matthew. So the missed safety from Nathan Childress and Brentworth.
Definitely capitalizing on it.
Yep. Killing it. A little bit worried off of that side pocket, but once he saw the path starting to widen, it looked okay. This is kind of in between this cue ball. If this table's playing quick, you can stun over. And if you don't like that, you can just roll forward like you did. Oh, Matt's saying we played last night at the chip tournament. You played very well and chatted about the stream today. Yeah, that's right. I remember you. We played. That was on what, table 6 in the back or near the bar, I guess. Good tournament. Unfortunately, I didn't get into the cash out, but had a little bit of a run on that table. That was fun.
Hey, you were up there for a minute.
Yeah, good to see you in the chat. Welcome, welcome.
It was funny because I ended up playing 3 different people from back in Hampton Road.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
So
3 people that all
hey,
traveled.
we're going to travel up here and we all play each other.
And all play each other. Yeah. Yeah, I think
fun.
this is a pretty healthy contingent, though, that come up from Virginia Beach. It's only about 2-hour drive with no traffic, I think, right? Up to Richmond in this area.
Yeah, it's not too bad coming from there. Unfortunately, I just moved down to North Carolina, so adds a little bit more time for me.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I don't mind it. Get a little farther away from the city. You know, I like the quiet out there.
Yeah, that's nice.
I just gotta get a pool table out there.
Yeah, and share out the stream, folks. This is a pretty good matchup, especially if you know these players and know that they like to play each other. Uh-oh, jacket's coming off for Nathan. He knew he made the mistake last one, and he's got to tighten up the game. We're going to see the fancy jersey out now. This is a U.S. Open jersey from last year, 2 years ago maybe. I think it's last year's U.S. Open jersey.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, thanks, Matt. I appreciate it. Just trying my best. No hard feelings. Oh, went for that 10 ball. He went for that, Karam, I think. It was close. I saw him shoot one of those in the chip tournament last night as well. I think Nathan either got first or second. I don't remember. He was playing
Second.
the very last.
He took second. Yep.
He took second, right? Yeah.
Yep.
I think that was on the table 8, like right in front of us here at the booth. And
Yep.
I remember him shooting one of these shots that sort of glance off the ball and Karam the 10, but it's kind of the same shot as this, where it's kind of a far from the pocket 10 ball Karam. You kind of have to hit it perfect to cut that ball down the rail. But now, open table time. What do we like, Brent?
Ooh. I don't think he got the distance he wanted.
Yeah.
I think he was trying to come the bottom left with that too.
Might have just caught the near jaw on the way in, which is a little bit on the thick side, but fairly close center pocket. Looks like he's cutting this 2 to the lower left, and this is either a confidence booster or a confidence crusher.
Right in there.
Nice shot. A little one paquito style. Close to your work, but no problem. So the purple 4 is between the 5 and the 8 on this left side of the table. A little bit hard to tell. It's a darker ball. So it's gotten actually pretty straight on this 4. I think he's got a tiny bit of angle to float up table, so he can be picky with his angle here because he knows he's going to be close to the 5. The problem is the 8 ball, excuse me, and how it lays. It's not quite there to like make it easy to drop the 5 in. I mean, a little bit hard to tell. It just depends on how close it is to that point. From this other angle we have, it's not that useful to tell because I don't know if it's sticking out enough. Then it is kind of a backboard to sort of drop the 5 in off of the 8, but you have to be pretty close to the center of the pocket if you're trying that shot. And down the rail can always be a little dicey. So it's going to be a key shot how he gets positioned here on the 5. Because, I mean, to make the ball, you want to be right behind it, right?
Absolutely.
But any little bit of angle just lowers your accuracy to dropping that 5 smoothly down the rail.
Yeah, and these pockets are unforgiving.
Oh, what interesting choice here. He's playing the bank into the 9. Wow, I was not expecting this.
Oh.
No, double kiss. Yeah, that ball was frozen. That angle actually to bank into the 9, you actually have to play it almost like you're dead straight on it or overcutting it a little bit and just stun your ball off of the ball that's on the rail and just let the compression of the of the cushion give you enough space to miss the double kiss.
Yeah,
But
he
was,
may have just not felt comfortable with running the 5 down to the 8.
yeah.
And it looks like he kind of changed his mind. Like at
Yeah.
the, and then just went with the other shot position-wise.
And it's like I said, if that 8 ball is like right on the point or on the left side of this pocket point, then it makes it a little bit more dicey because you can wedge those balls in the corner and that 8 ball won't drop. But unfortunately, it leaves the bank and Nathan Childress knocks it in and is running with this rack now. Should be automatic with these 3 balls near the corner, near the pockets. Let us know if the stream is smooth. I'm going to try to turn the bit rate down a little bit because we're getting a little bit of lag, it looks like. Going to tone down the bit rate a little bit. Let me know if things are still running smoothly though. And you can hear us fine. Nathan Childress ties it. Let's go.
Well, I got a feeling this one's going to come out hill at the end.
Yeah, I mean, looking like that. I mean, really, it was one mistake one way, run out, another mistake the other way, run out. It's been kind of a tale of runouts and slight mistakes, really. And the gloves are off, the jacket is off. Players know the importance of this one because getting deeper in this tournament is going to be through the A side for a lot of these guys.
Absolutely.
I think there's also a couple of big matchups that could be happening later on, but we're ready to go. Nathan racking the balls. Rack number 4. Big pop. Well, not a big pop, but a big power on that break. And
2 balls.
2 balls going to go 4 rails. So he missed a couple of balls in the side. 4 ball rattled up into the upper corner. That's another ball that'll go in. It's hard to describe. I think it's the third row balls that come up table to the, each ball on either side of the 10 ball. They'll tend to creep up table, maybe towards the corner pockets. And that's the one that he got close with the 4 there. But the 4 railer on the wing goes in. And a nice opening. So the 4 ball is the one closest to the upper left corner. That's not the 8 ball. So he's going to have to play shape here one, maybe two rails and stun across with some outside spin. Nice grip of the rail there. And once he gets on this 5, I think it should be
out from there.
fairly good because 7 to 8 with any angle should be good to get down table. I think with this 5 ball, you just really want to be somewhere on the low side of the pocket line. You don't want to be running into the 8. That's the only thing, right? And he did pretty well to get to this left side of the table, excuse me. You can either just punch it across or roll it in. Some top spin. Kind of a mix of both there. Doesn't want to be straight. That's the only downside. Yeah, he's a little straight, so
might be able to cheat it a little bit.
yeah,
Still potentially get that 3 rail position. Or he may just draw it.
He's good, yeah, actually. Yeah, he has just enough angle, probably just draw straight down and come close to the 10 ball.
Yep. There it is.
Looking comfortable and natural at the table. Nice little outside spin here. Don't overcut this. Hits it like a dream, and this is probably going to be a break and run now for Nathan Childress, rack number 5.
Excellent.
Boom.
Excellent. Excellent.
So a quick one, but it is alternate break, so let's see if Brent Worth can respond.
He can fire back with one himself.
Yeah, let's see it. Got a shout out to our sponsors. Diamond Billiards, our host here. You guys are in the Richmond area, do check them out. Only pool hall I've seen with this many tables here in Virginia area other than Q Masters. Got a bunch of Brunswicks here in the room. I think it's 16 total 9-footers. Pretty good setup. You got 3 diamonds here in the back.
So
do
the
check them out.
only other location that has about like this, like you said, with Q Masters, and then the clubhouse in Lynchburg. I think has a couple more, but they mostly have 7s.
Mostly 7-foot tables.
This one's all 9s.
Okay.
So like kind of depending on what your preference is, you know. But like you were explaining to me the other day, you know, practice on the 9s, you'll get better.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's the reason why all the pro circuit and everything is on the 9-foot tables.
I like the fact you get a little bit more spread. It's not so tight.
It is, but it also challenges your ball pocketing a lot more. Even like that shot, that would have probably dropped on a bar box.
Definitely would have on a valley.
Yeah, we don't use the V word on this stream. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about.
You know, the one with the quarter slot. You know.
Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. This is foreign to me.
What are your thoughts on the new Predator tables?
I have played on them. The bar boxes, you mean, or the 9-footers, or both?
Any of them.
Oh, okay.
I haven't had the chance to play on one yet.
Yeah, I noticed there's definitely a significant difference between the 9-footers and the 7-footers. I believe in terms of quality control, I would say the 9-footers, after I played on them, I think after the second year, I played them on in the Vegas event, the BCA event in Vegas, the Worlds. Pretty decent quality. I like that. I think it wasn't too bad at all. I think the only thing we saw was a little bit of slate leveling issues on that first year when they hosted that Pro Billiard Series event, but
So are they solid slate or
no, they're
three-piece?
three-piece slate, I think. They're made by a company called Sam Billiards, I think, in Spain, something like that.
Outsourced.
Yeah, I don't exactly know how that whole thing works, but I know that that's who makes the tables, from what I understand. But they've definitely done a lot in terms of quality control since then to improve on all the aspects, and they seem to play pretty consistently now. The biggest thing I do enjoy about them is the fact that the rails are all pretty flat. So you see how the diamond table has a little bit of a lip near the corners and the pockets, because the pocket sticks up a little bit above the wood. The Predator tables don't have that lip at all. It's completely flat and flush across, which is really nice for queuing. I don't know if that affects the ball pocketing and how the balls pocket and keep the ball down, but there are little things here and there. If you guys have used them, let me know too what you guys think.
I know one of the nicest tables that I saw was at the most recent APA championship in Vegas. Those white diamonds with the gray felt. Oh man, that was their TV tables.
The TV table, yeah,
they were so pretty. I was like, I like that. I like the color matching was.
Yeah. No, it's nice for sure. I think Rasson makes a similar table where the top of the table rails are white, and then you can put whatever cloth you want, obviously. over at Ox Billiards in Seattle, we do have 8 9-foot Rasson tables. They're the standard like black table you see in Mosconi Cup with the rounded base. But yeah, I have seen that white tabletop style, and it looks really good on the live stream, especially when you see that pop
Right.
from above. Yeah, with like a gray cloth or
Like
something.
somebody definitely went on there and put some polish on it.
Yeah,
So you
yeah.
you can like a mirror reflection.
No, it's nice. I agree.
Because it's been a while since I have it. You remember the Brunswick 8-foot drop pockets?
Maybe I think that's the table I grew up playing on, something like that. Like an
Yeah,
8-foot
it's just the drop pockets,
Yeah.
man. Hey, it's been so long since I played on one of those, but I used to have one, and
okay.
that's what I practice on. And I don't ever see anywhere that has an 8-foot table anymore.
Interesting. Yeah, Jeremy Jones was telling me that it's very common in Texas. They play a
Yes.
lot of places in Texas. At least back in the day, used to always have 8-footers everywhere. All places 8-foot tables.
Yep.
Are you from Texas?
I'm from San Antonio.
Oh, there you go. See,
So like
makes
that's
a lot of sense.
you know Fast Eddie's.
Okay.
Pool halls down there. There's Clicks pool halls down there.
Yep.
And that's all they have is 8 foot.
Is it 8-foots? Yeah. It seems to be a very common theme. It's kind of interesting how different regions in the U.S. have different styles of table, etc. And it's obviously always changing. We have a lot more APA and amateur players, motivating more of like a bar box scene from what I've seen. But like you said, the way you get better, the way the pros are playing, it's all about these bigger tables, tighter pockets. And Nathan Childress with a little bit of off angle, but purposely chose to take this angle with some inside spin, come off one rail to the left side of the table. I like this shot a lot. 'Cause if you get really good at it, it's actually not that hard to aim and control. And you know, he purposely played for that because he did play an easy stop shot on the 8. So it tells you he likes it too.
So now he takes it 4-2 here against Brent.
And a quick break from Brent, I think, going to get bathroom break as Nathan Childress racks the balls. What else we got? So Viper. Tell me more about Viper Billiards, Viper Media. You guys are doing tournament directing. I mean, we're going to have Justin on the stream later on.
Yeah, we're gonna definitely make him come over here and get on it in a little bit.
Yeah, live streaming and tournament direction. Hopefully, eventually open up a brick and mortar. Who knows?
Yes. So right now we have one, but we're still developing and working on like an online pro shop
Okay.
with merchandise.
Yeah.
We're still confirming a few things with certain vendors. You know how paperwork can be.
Yeah.
You know, everyone kind of wants it a certain way. You know, we're like, our main focus and goal is the players.
Yeah, of
You
course.
know, I mean, obviously, running a business, you want to make a little bit on it, but at the same time,
You need these events. You need tournaments, right?
Right, exactly. And you keep hearing all these stories about all these other people and businesses basically taking advantage of or overcharging and things like that. And we want to really kind of separate ourselves in that aspect, which is why we're taking our time and just making sure all the T's are crossed, I's are dotted, and really kind of focusing on the players, giving more back to the players.
Yeah, that's good.
You know, giving them good, high-quality products at a more affordable price, so that way they can get the product into their hands without having to essentially spend it on the leg, but also making it accessible and available to players of all caliber and all skill. So that way you're not getting people that are, you know, amateurs, beginners, newer players out here spending outrageous amounts of monies on different products and cues and stuff like that you're really not gonna you're really not gonna spend the money unless you're really trying to pursue something more with the game.
For sure.
But the big name brands,
Yeah.
it's a set price.
Yeah.
You
That's
know,
how it goes.
but if we can get a couple of deals going and potentially bring some deeper discounts out there and good quality products,
Help him out.
absolutely.
For sure. So dry break from Nathan. Didn't really get a good spread on those balls as he wanted. I didn't quite notice what happened exactly, but Brent Worth with the first starter nudges the 4 ball and gets a little bit funny on this too. I think he can. No, he can't see it.
He's
Bringing
going
up
for the jump.
Yeah. Wow, so a little bit of a mistake there on the first shot.
Yeah, that opening shot's important.
And it's always interesting, I think. Oh, nice shot
Good
to draw
shot,
back.
Good
And
shot.
he's got shape for this 3. Pretty natural, actually, to get there with the jump shot. So well done. Just needed to execute it cleanly. Problem now, this 10 ball's in the way. I don't think he's calling the 10 because it doesn't quite lay natural to Karamit. Looks like he's going to play with a low ball, so trying to draw off of the 10.
Oh,
Oh,
he did call it.
Wow, what a shot. It must have been automatic then. My bad.
Well, you know, like you said, the camera angles kind of lie a little bit.
Yeah, we'll take another look at that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he was dead set on it then. Yeah, he just played it straight up. I was wondering why I was queuing the low ball, but yeah, there's no way he's playing the 3 in that case. Nice shot from Brent Worth.
Absolutely. He said, I'm not letting you get that far ahead.
Right, right. There's a shot. Nathan Childress just biding his time. Knows he will get a shot eventually once again.
He's watching, waiting, ready to pounce on this game.
So interesting there. Cue ball went across the top of the rack, so he didn't hit it quite square from his break spot. And he's left a little bit of a cluster. I think it's the 2 and the 8 that are stuck on this left rail. And he's calling the 8 ball here. Depending on how close these balls are to each other, he can throw this in with kind of that cut-induced throw, you could say.
Yeah.
Gonna cut it a little bit. Oh no, he has space, so he's gonna cut the 2 to make the 8 ball
Very
thinner.
good. Very good.
You got a nice bump on the 2 to open up the cue ball to the center of the table. And as long as the 4 passes the 9, this should be fairly open rack. You can tell he likes to play a little bit quicker, Nathan, when he's in rhythm. Yeah, nice smooth stroke, good follow through. And it's hard to tell on the stream, at least, especially when you get the real top pros playing. But when you see it in person, the way they shoot and play, just the sound the ball makes off of the tip, the way they hit the ball, it feels like they're hitting it softer, but the ball's still zipping into the pocket.
Right.
There's something to it that it's hard to describe.
It's the fluidity of their stroke.
Yeah, I think that's how they do it, right? That's like the mechanism by which they do it, but sort of the acceleration or whatever you call it is pretty nice. And he did nice to break out this cluster. Nathan likes the inside spinny shots. Nicely done. Played a great shot up into that upper left corner with just some top spin, maybe a tiny bit of left. He's off to the races. You can also tell based on body language, a lot more confidence radiating from Nathan right now. I wouldn't call it a swagger quite yet, but, you know, you can tell he's comfortable. I think this is one of his home locations, so he's probably played here quite a bit. And he did recently win the Virginia State 9-ball championship. I think it was last weekend or 2 weekends ago. That was also hosted here at Diamond Billiards. I think that's up on the Diamond Billiards Facebook page if you want to check out that stream. Doesn't have any commentary, just has a single camera view from what I understand. And yeah, show Viper Billiards some love over on YouTube and Facebook as well. I'm Christian Youngers with Ox Promotions. Check out our YouTube page, Ox Billiards, on YouTube and Facebook for more cool content as well. Okay, yeah, Jacob telling me last weekend it was. So he's looking to try to take down both rotation crowns, Nathan Childress, if he can. And he's off to a quick one here. I think Brentworth had a bye in the first round, so this is his first match. So a tough draw for him. And Nathan did have one match before this that I think he won 8-1.
I think that's correct.
It's like Mike Davis Jr. is getting started in another match, or has been playing for a little while here. I think he's on table number 9. depending on how the bracket works out, too, we might be seeing a Mike Davis versus Nathan Childress matchup if Nathan were to take this one down. Yeah, Mike Davis just won his match over there. So another decent spread of the balls. 10 ball actually spread up table this time, but nothing down.
Yeah, the 2 ball looked like it wanted to go on that path you had mentioned earlier, just a little off.
Oh, did he play the combination there? I don't know what was going on.
I think that's what he was
He
going
hit it
for. That's what it
far
looked
too,
like.
yeah, far too thick though.
Decent position there.
He's a little bit thin on the 2, but should be able to hold it. He wants, so there is a gap between the 4 and the 8 along this right rail where he can go 2 rails in and out, and that's what he chooses to do. And probably going to be playing the short side here. Working with a bunch of inside spin. Not too much. As long as you're straight on this ball. The layout.
It looks pretty good.
Looking nice, yeah. After this 4 goes down, everything has a pocket, nothing too trippy or fancy. Maybe the 6 to the 7 is a little bit of a work shot. Just don't get straight on this 5 because, like I said, 6 to 7 is not automatic. So you do want to get closer to the 6 if you can. Or just play straight on it. It's not bad if he just draws back. Keeping it simple. I like it. He's a straight arm bridger. That's one thing I noticed between a lot of the different players is some players are straight arm bridgers, is what I call them.
Mm-hmm.
You notice his glove hand is
it's like locked out.
he locks out his right elbow. I think who was the other player I was watching? Raymond Linares. I just met him recently, and he does the same kind of thing, just straight arm on the bridge. But there's a lot of players who do bent arm bridging. I think, you know, a la Federer Gorse, I think he does bent arm. I don't know if Shane is a straight armor or a bent armor, but I'm not sure how much it matters, actually.
I'd have to watch.
It's just an interesting quirk I've noticed amongst a lot of players, because it definitely is a visual difference between them. Benefit of the bent armors is that you're used to bending your arm so that you can get over balls, and I guess typically you'll have a little bit shorter bridge because you're closer. Or I guess actually you'll usually grip the cue higher up maybe so that your bridge is more normal. But 6-3 now. Yikes. All right.
I mean, Brent's giving it his all so far. It's not over till it's over.
Yes, sir.
And the good thing is it is double elimination, so he'll still have another opportunity. it looks like Brent's got a chance here to get another point on the board. Nice, slow and steady. Work his way around. All right. Looks like he's getting into the swing of things here. I think he might have got a little straight on that. Yeah, looks like he got real straight on that 8.
All right, we're back. Sorry. Quick break. 9 ball. This is really for the win, right?
Yeah, he had a good run so far, and ooh, shot that one right in.
That's what I like to call a spicy shot right there.
Mm-hmm. With authority.
With authority, yeah. Wowza. Setting up a nice, easy 10 ball.
There we go.
Brentworth.
Getting another point on the board now.
There's another look at that speedy 9 ball. Just a tiny bit of angle, but the hard part is he had to jack up a little bit to keep sort of the stun, and hits it hard. Kind of a quick backswing and quick follow through. Nicely done.
Absolutely. His run out was real nice. I know you didn't see the whole thing, but it was a good run out, good position. Nice, slow, steady pace. If he can continue to do that, then he can catch up here. Take the lead potentially.
Yeah, it is alternate break format. So another break from Nathan. Gonna be dry. Looks like sort of the tightness of the rack playing a big
So that's what
key.
the last two breaks now.
Yeah, last 2 have been dry. He had a break and run before that on his previous break, but last 2 were dry, meaning we're gonna have a little bit of a grind rack. The 2 doesn't go anywhere other than really the side pocket and maybe up in the upper left or upper right.
Yeah, upper left, upper right are clear.
Ooh, no. Ouch.
Did not get the.
I feel like he just didn't get through the cue ball there. He needed a bit less pace and a bit more spin, right?
Right.
Just to kind of get through that cue ball.
He also had the option of potentially stunning the 1 and then putting the 2 behind the cluster and forcing his opponent to kick at it.
Right. And there was also shooting the 1 and down into the lower right corner too, which gives you not an offensive look likely on the 2, but at least better than a kick shot.
Good hit. Good hit.
It's always
Is he
risk.
gonna get there? Oh, I think.
That's a shot.
Yep, I think Nathan's gonna have a clear shot on the 2.
This is tricky though. Slow rolling this ball is a little bit dicey, but he knows the table probably pretty well. So if he's straight enough, he can just stun it and just hold between the 4 and the 7 for cueing the 3 up into the upper left corner. Yeah, that's what he did. That's the type of shot too. It's not a lot of speed, but just enough spin to hold it. It's like kind of like a kill shot. He's working this with some right spin, so he wants to hold it here to shoot the 4 into the left corner pocket.
I think he might have got a little bit more than he wanted on that.
Yeah, just too much draw, right?
Probably a quarter tip less, maybe half a tip less.
Yeah, or just the pace as well. He did shoot that a little bit higher pace so that he can get the stun to kind of come out. But yeah, just a little bit less backspin. This might be a safety, actually. He's looking to aim this pretty full. And he's got a lot of walls, a lot of big wall to hide behind, so it's not terrible choice. And like I said, on this shot, if it helps you play the safety better, don't call the safe. You know, just call the safe, I mean.
Right.
But that has a chance maybe to... Obviously, at a high level, you're nowhere near going to get close enough to it, but maybe calling the 4 on the side or the 9 on the side, because it is kind of a natural situation. So Brentworth here going to call the 4 to the lower right. This might not leave a shot on the 5. Oh.
That's unfortunate now because everything is kind of open except maybe the 6.
6.
But the 6 comes down to the bottom right past the 10, in between the 10 and the 8 there.
Yeah, he's putting his cue there, so it's all about this angle on the 5. That's what this rack comes down to, I think. All right, so he's playing the force follow 1, maybe 2 rails here. Or can draw. Either, I think he's in either camp.
Dealer's choice, right?
Yeah, if he has more angle, I think the force follow is the shot. But if it's too straight, draw into the right rail and out. It looks like, yeah, he has the former. Doesn't need the second rail, but it's going to lay up for the side pocket if he does.
He's right in the middle there.
Yeah. You can always tell when they're pointed directly at the second diamond, you know they're in 50-50 territory. Betwixt and between, we call it in the snooker world. Betwixt and between. The Brits, gotta love them. Nice shot. I think this is the right choice as you're playing multiple rails out in open space.
Yep.
I like it. Now, if you're spinning your cue ball here, you're playing 2 rails and playing the 8 into the side pocket, but you can also go 2 rails and play the 8 into the lower left. Either one. I think he's taking
he's
the second one.
Yep.
He might have been playing shape for the side pocket, actually, because he's kind of, again, in between. He's okay. It's lined up a little straight. Probably means short side position on the 10. Where's that draw stroke, Nathan? Let's see it.
There it is.
It's pretty good. Cheated the pocket a little
Almost
bit.
straight
actually.
in there.
That's nice. Yeah, he's playing pretty well. It's going to be on the hill, right?
Yep, now he is on the hill.
Spicy stuff.
Super spicy.
Yeah, share the stream out. You guys are road dogs together, from what I understand, if you guys know them. Let people know they're playing here in this tournament. Race to 8.
Let us know who you're rooting for, too. Support your players.
Yeah, like we said, I mean, it's always fun to see the upset, but Nathan just not making many mistakes. He had a couple early on.
I mean, right now, it looks like his only mistake is his break.
Yeah,
He's
it's
just
dry
not
breaking
getting
a
the
couple
ball.
times, yeah. He did have a missed safety a couple in the earlier racks that let Brentworth in. But so far, it's just been more mistakes from Brent on his runouts, leaving these chances.
And they've had a couple of racks with some really good back and forth safety play, though. So
Yeah, the second rack,
that's
right?
been-
That
yeah.
one was going on forever. They had that almost 3-foul scenario, and then he overran it, and then Brent put him back in the foul. Oh wow, good shot here. Managed to hold the cue ball above the 6 there, low outside. At that much distance takes quite the stroke to achieve that one. So he's going to play the outright combo, and this doesn't have to go in. This is it's a dicey one. It's kind of in that weird distance. I think he's still a favorite. Shape's automatic. Yep. Doesn't have to go in.
You think he's going to try to hide that cue ball behind the 7 there?
It might be the most
He
realistic
went
option.
straight for the bank. Okay.
Did he call it?
Yes.
All right, it's good. Although, yeah, I think he's got shape. Yeah. That 10 ball there makes that corner pocket play way, way bigger for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
Gonna see another kind of stun across shot here.
That almost kind of felt rushed, forced.
Yeah, it almost feel like also Brent brings a little bit more of the shot coming from the wrist snap a little bit. When he knows he needs that extra little bit of pace on the cue ball, but that wrist snap, hard to control the accuracy of it sometimes. Feels like Nathan kind of brings that action sort of still from the shoulder, from the elbow drop, from the elbow. Oh, but look at the 6 ball.
I think it might still go.
Talk about a tight cone. You got to play this on the practically on the rail. Watch outside pocket. Watch outside pocket. Where's the cue ball going? Oh no.
He had the right speed, just unfortunate there.
Yeah. Tough look. I mean, that side pocket does play pretty big from that angle, so.
Yeah.
There's a funny thing, a high-level player told me one time, which was, those shots where you think just don't scratch on the shot or don't do whatever. He almost does reverse psychology where he says, I'm going to try to scratch on this,
Like I'm going to try to.
I'm going to try to intentionally go off the rail and scratch into the side pocket, like this shot that he just had maybe on the 3, right? And somehow, your body kind of unintentionally
because you're trying to, you don't
do it.
Versus when you go, I'm not gonna.
And he's saying it works for him. Like high matches, high tournaments, he'll do it all the time, and he's kind of convinced of it. Like it's the way. It's the way I can do whatever. And the best part is when you actually do it as you intend, which is scratch on purpose, right? And you look at yourself and you're like, huh, that was a pretty good shot, right?
I finally did it.
Yeah. I guess that works. But no, it's interesting how the human mind works and all these things, because the difference between don't scratch versus
I'm gonna try to
go here, or like a positive reinforcement versus a negative reinforcement, like a not this, but then you just think about that. It's kind of a funny thing. And
it's looking like Nathan might go and close it out here.
Yeah.
Move on to the next round.
Tough one.
There it is.
Takes it down.
Yeah, Brent didn't go down without a fight, though. He did not. Especially after that spicy 9-baller.
Yeah, spicy 9-ball. I liked it. That was good. Good pace. It's always fun when you get to rifle the balls in. But yeah, Nathan Childress advancing on the winner's side. Brent Worth not out of it yet, as he is moving to the B side now. Races to 6. Yeah, he missed it kind of the same way. Had a stun across for that ball. But going back to that replay too, this is the key moment. Rolling this ball a little bit on the thicker side. Had to play for such a tiny window, and I think that was what made it so difficult. He almost got it perfect.
Yeah,
but just because of where the 10
was tight. I almost wonder if maybe he would have adjusted a little more top instead of side, still come through that window and go past that side pocket.
Yeah.
But
it's where the 10 was. It's tight windows. Yeah.
It is also again. It's one of those. You never miss from the booth. So
yeah.
Hindsight's 20/20. But they both definitely played an absolutely excellent match.
Right.
And we're gonna be bringing y'all some more exciting matches here shortly.
Yeah, we'll get another TV table matches signed in a little bit, but we'll leave you on this for a little while. Shakib playing Jalen. I think Jalen's Virginia Beach team, and Shakib is local here out of Richmond, from what I understand. So
rivalry match.
I'm sure they've played each other plenty of times.
Yes, and Jalen is a very good shooter. I've played with him quite a bit. Lost to him quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
And he is definitely an up-and-comer, and he's doing big things. And it'll be interesting to see how he does throughout the course of the rest of this tournament.
Yeah, interesting stuff. We might get some good matchups here, possibly.
So there is a possibility, I think Justin said, that the females that we have in the tournament might actually end up facing each other in the next round.
Oh, wow. That would be interesting. Is it a knockout stage too?
Yes.
Oh, wow. So
It
that
is-
could
it's-
determine the money cashing
Yes.
for the ladies in this event. If you want, I mean, I'm to ask a question about the match, whatever.
Yeah, anything you want.
All right, we're live here. Nathan Childress, how's it going? Good match win over Brent Worth.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
It was a good match. It was awesome.
I know you and Brent are pretty good buds, from what I understand.
Yeah, we're great friends. He's actually staying at my house.
Oh, he's staying at your house. So a tough draw, right? He had a first round bye and gets to play you in the second round. And
Yeah, he's a really good player. You know, he's I've known him since we were juniors, and now
Yeah.
we're getting a little older. But he's honestly a great kid. You know, he plays great.
Yeah.
I got a couple good lucky rolls. I mean, it's alternate breaks, so
right.
you know, things went my way a little bit there.
Yeah, I think maybe you had one mistake early with a missed safety, and then a couple dry breaks in the middle. One break and run, I think.
Yeah, I think I had one break and run. I do remember the safety error. That was
you left him on the 3 into the corner or something. Yeah. But other than that, it was pretty good play since that point, right? Yeah. So
Yeah, I feel like I capitalized after that. Didn't really make too many errors after. It was
right.
I was pretty well.
Well in control. Well, that's good. Nice. So you're a regular here? You play a lot of Diamond Billiards?
Yes, I come here all the time. This home pool room is my sponsor, Diamond Billiards.
Oh, nice. Okay.
They are really helpful. They
Yeah.
have my back 100%.
Nice. You got a lot of other sponsors you want to shout out? Or anything?
Yeah, I do. I have Brandon Thorpe, Virginia Rail Guys,
Okay.
Rayman's Pro Shop in the shop,
Here in
really
the shop?
helpful,
Here
and
in
APA.
And APA. Nice.
Yes.
Very cool. Very cool. What what you were talking about juniors? You guys played in previous junior events? Were you on the Raw Hannah tour?
I
GIC
was.
stuff?
I was.
Oh,
I
okay.
was like the very first tour. I was a part of that, and it was really awesome. And I think Raw is doing a great thing with the juniors.
Yeah.
And
He's got the
it's,
JAS now, right?
Yeah, it's the
So,
JAS
yeah,
now. I
building
knew
the
it was the
scene.
JIC.
That's how it was, yeah. You never know. It's all these different anagrams, but it is the same concept. The junior tour,
Yes.
setting up the multiple stops and everything. Yeah, so it should be fun. I think they are gonna have. Did they do the stop here in Virginia yet? Don't they
They
have
just
one at,
did it actually.
Oh, they
and,
did? Okay.
So yeah, they have a final stop in the International.
At the International.
And
that's
I'll
right.
actually be going to that in late November.
Oh, nice. You're gonna play on the pro side, right?
Yes.
Nice.
Yes, I am.
Nice.
I'm excited about that.
Very cool. So I had one guy from our pool hall play you. I think it was in a Predator Pro Billiard Series tournament.
Okay.
His name was Chang
Yeah, with glasses.
Asian guy with glasses?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
We played first round. Yeah, I
in the
remember.
Vegas event, right?
Yes.
I remember that. I don't think he played too well, from what I understand. He's gotten a lot better. I think
Yeah, he
he'd
gave
be
me a
down to play.
couple rolls. Like I said, it comes down always to a couple rolls,
Yeah.
and I ended up getting it. But he shot really well too, as well.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Shout out to Shu Chang. Yeah.
Where's
That's my
he
guy.
from exactly?
Seattle, Washington.
That's what it was. Yep.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
exactly
So
what
he,
he was.
he plays at Ox. That's my pool hall out there. So
Awesome.
yeah, it's
So
it's
you own a
pretty
pool
cool
hall
spot.
out there?
Yeah, I'm one of the owners of Ox
Awesome.
Billiards in Seattle, Washington. So if you're ever in the area, check it
I
out.
would definitely. I haven't been to Seattle yet, so I definitely would like to check it out.
Yeah, we did just host a World 9-Ball Tour ranking event. So
That's right. Is that where Georgie won?
Georgie won. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Gorgie.
Yeah. So that's all
I've
on
seen
YouTube.
Yeah.
Like and subscribe. Share it out. I think I just edited all the videos so you can watch all the matches.
Check it out. Sounds awesome. I got some nice Rawson tables, right?
Yeah, wrestling
Yep.
9-footers.
Yep.
Yep.
Seen it with the gray cloth. It looked good. I pulled it up for a little bit.
Yeah, it's
Oh, yeah, I got cameras on all the
sorta
tables.
all the
This is
match
cool.
room.
Oh yeah.
This is a second match table we got going on. Jalen May versus looks like Shakib.
Shakib,
He's a
yep.
local player, I think. Shakib, right?
I think Charlottesville. So
Charlottesville. Okay.
probably 45 minutes, maybe a little bit longer.
And who else do we have here in the booth?
Is there a way we can get a look at table 11?
Mysterious.
Because your significant other there has been giving Mr. Lim a run for his money. They
I
haven't
think
played in
she's
a
up
while.
6-5.
Yeah, like
Last time I checked. Looks like we might be going 6-6.
yeah, she decided to step up playing the men's bracket. So did Courtney Harefield. Unfortunately, there wasn't enough for the female bracket, but these ladies stepped up and said, "We'll play the men."
Exactly. Shows a lot of heart.
Yeah, it does. And it just so happens that the numbers actually worked out. Top female gets $100.
Oh, awesome. That's freaking
Yeah.
perfect. So they get something
And she has
guaranteed.
no idea yet.
Almost. Oh, really?
Yeah, she has no idea.
Oh, well, that's a win-win then.
Yeah. She's almost probably going to be mad that she didn't take herself in the auction because there was $60 left over for,
Oh, wow.
for top female in the player auction as well.
Oh, wow. That's definitely for 60.
Yeah, basically,
Wow.
basically that gentleman will get his money back. That's about it.
Oh, I see. Yeah, exactly.
But if she had bought herself for 40, she would have made $20.
That too.
Yeah.
Messed up. But it's all good. Live and you learn.
Yeah, it took a little tweaking with the numbers. Tossed a little bit of the TD fee back into it, and pretty much get their
awesome.
entry fee back at least. I mean, she gets that plus place money if she makes it into the top 6. We're paying out top 6 places for
Awesome.
this. First place I believe is $1,300.
Oh, not bad at all. Yeah.
Not bad at all. Some added money from Diamond Billiards on that one.
Yeah. Shout out to Diamond.
This is the match you guys are talking about right here.
Yes.
Nilbert
Yes.
Lim.
Yep. And Reagan Wallace. That is my girlfriend. Mm-hmm. And she's probably like a 5'15" Fargo, and Nil's probably 6'80". So for her to be 6'6", this is a pretty sweat match real
Oh,
quick.
6'6"? Oh,
Yeah,
what the?
6'6".
We got to finish this one out then.
You're right.
It's definitely a great. This is gonna be a good one.
I was talking with my tech guy over here helping me run the bracket, and I'm like, how long has this match been going on? Like, this has been back and forth.
This has got to be. So he pushes here.
Oh, yeah.
I give it back. You don't have to.
I've seen him cut that ball on a 10-foot table. At least play a defense
I
because he
think
left it open to
I've
see
seen it. He can do it.
He usually drains my 10-ball break putt.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. $30 a ball, he's walking away with $150.
Oh, geez.
Oh, yeah. And
Every time.
it's like a religion for him every Friday. I think the most he walked away with was $600 in one night.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh. Not terrible.
It seems like your girl's got the same concept I do. If you leave it for me to see, I'm at least playing a defense.
You got to.
Yeah.
She's definitely learned a lot. Like I said, we've been together for 3 years, and 3 years ago she was a 3, and now she's 7'6".
Oh, dang. Nice.
Really improved.
I've seen her play down at Q's during the Tiger Tour, and she's solid on both bar box and 9-footers, apparently.
Yeah, she's definitely trying. She wants to start playing in the women. We just got a table at the house, so she's really been playing and hoping that it.
You gonna tell me you've been playing in the juniors this long, and you in the pro circuit, and you just now got a table?
Yes.
So I know where you've been most of the time, and it ain't at home.
This is where I'm at. This is my home.
For the longest time, that's what a lot of people said about me when it came to Q Master Billiards. I was always there. I had at one point, it was that weird time frame where I was like, if I play more, I'll get better. I had 7 different teams that I was on between APA and BCA, and I might have mediocrely got a little bit better. Then I dropped down to only like 3 teams and jumped to a 6-7 in APA from a 5-5 within 2 sessions. And I'm like, oh, okay, so it's not play more. It's actually, worthwhile practice more.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I feel like. I mean, it's all down to practice. You got to really put in the time.
I was actually surprised to see Mike Davis actually come up here for this one. He had told me he might have had another event that he was headed to, but apparently he was actually able to make this one.
Yeah, I think there was one in South Carolina or something. Decent one. But he usually comes here every year, I think. Him and BJ actually as well. I'm surprised BJ won last year, and he's not here this year. So
There's actually a couple players that I kind of last minute told me that they weren't going to be able to make it. A couple were actually work-related injuries.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Jimmy Bird, he actually hurt his back at work the other day.
Wow, well, hope he's okay.
Chow and Mike Davis.
Okay, looks like we got a pretty solid match coming up on the
Ooh,
TV
that'd be
table
nice.
here. Almost kind of not sure whether or not I want to go to it just yet.
Might want to. That one's going to be a good one.
It is. It is.
If we can flick back to this one, right? If it goes hill.
Yeah, because I mean, Twan, he came and played in my Friday tournament at Q's one time.
Oh, yeah?
No one knew who he was. Just walks
Really?
in, takes first place.
I thought I was going to get him in the Calcutta. He kept betting on himself, so
Oh yeah.
couldn't win that one. But he's a good player. I met him. He used to come here years ago when I was a lot, younger, and he was super cool. And I remember, the face. Couldn't remember the name, but I was like, "What's your name?" Because he's a super straight shooter.
Oh yeah. For being out of area and everything, I had no idea who he was, and apparently he just came down on some business trip or
What is
something.
he? Northern Virginia?
I think so.
think-
The way he made it sound was definitely like the DMV area, kind of.
That's what I'm thinking.
But definitely very respectful, very sportsmanlike. Has a lot of knowledge, but respectfully gives it to you. He doesn't just impose it on you. Because I had one, in fact, I think it was James Satterfield, asked him a question, and he literally came over, and that was it. He answered the question, showed him a drill to help him get better, and left him alone. Unlike some other people who will just keep giving you lesson after lesson. It's like, I asked you for one thing.
Right, and just showed him.
Yeah, you basically tried to redefine my entire game.
Well, that's really cool of him. Like I said, that's always good to be that way. If a little short question, you can always answer it. And
God, he's got such control of his draw.
he really did. I came close, but he perfect. Looks like he's gonna go up 7-6. He definitely is definitely the favorite here. He's
Really?
gotta be.
I figured it was you.
Oh, in this match. I tried to be. I'm hoping I'm up there. It's going to take some good matches, though. I still got to finish it off. And
Give it a couple of
Play
years.
well.
All of a sudden, it'd be you and the girl, almost like the Killer Fillers, playing
that's
in the
actually
final
the
together.
plan. She wants to play in the WPA events. She's actually trying to get better. So
Oh, you can see it for sure. The dedication is definitely noticed. I definitely, even just the regular Tiger Tour events, I've actually had a couple of players ask me, "Is Reagan coming?" And I'm like, do I want to tell them, or do I want them to
funny.
sign up?
that's funny. Yep, she's coming. Can I get my money back?
It's pretty much. In fact, I think I want to say it might have been the second one she played in. I noticed that she actually played in both the men's and ladies division,
Oh, yeah,
and I
that's
could have
right.
sworn she placed in both.
I think she did. She did.
Yeah.
I came down Sunday, and she was in both and doing well. One time I think it got really close, but both were interfering. So
Yeah, that's a hard situation with that, just because of how fast paced the later portion of the night kind of gets.
yeah, I'm sure. Now, is this supposed to be a one-day event or?
Yes.
Awesome.
Thank courtesy of the program of Digital Pool, it's fairly easy to keep track of the tables, who's playing where, scheduling the stream, be able to actually bring the most for contact.
Definitely super helpful with the way it does now. It does everything. Super nice.
I'm sure you can tell me. Do you like it when a TD yells in the middle of your match, "Hey, so and so's on table 5"?
Oh, the text messages are awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, because I mean, even if you got people to go smoke outside or whatever, do whatever. I mean, you can go get good gas and you can know you're left to play. So.
Oh yeah.
It's really cool.
Oh, nice defense there.
Oh, nice.
That's I think.
So you were saying if you own in Seattle, so you know Daniel Sontillo?
Yeah, we sponsor Daniel. He's our sponsored player out of Seattle,
Yeah,
Washington.
we grew up with each other.
Yeah, you guys play a lot of junior events across the country?
Yeah, we did. Yep.
Oh, nice. Well, shout out
We
to
were in
Daniel.
yeah, he's super cool. We were in the same age bracket. So.
Oh, okay. So what, you're then, 22
Yep.
right now?
I just
Yeah?
turned 22 in
Nice.
October.
Nice. Yeah, I know Daniel pretty well. Gotten to know him a lot more in the past few years, and he's a solid dude. He just got a big sponsorship too. I think Lucasi
I think that's what it
sponsored
is.
him. Yeah.
That's super cool.
Yeah, I think he placed 4th in that Lucasi West Coast Tour spot that happened at Hard Times.
Yep, I did see that. Yep.
It was a pretty good tournament. Shout out to Post Up doing the stream over there.
Nice. Yep, I
They're
went to
pretty dope.
Oscar's place one time, and it was super
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. I've yet to go actually. I kind of want to visit. He came to our club for the Seattle Open, but I got to go visit now and repay the favor.
So I have to ask you, who do you think's getting picked?
Is getting picked for the cup.
Moscone,
Oh
yeah.
man, you're talking drama now. You want to get into the nitty gritty, huh?
Well, since you know them a little bit, I had to ask.
I mean, I don't know. I think it's a pretty obvious on paper choice. I think Oscar's on paper going to win it. If you want to go the intangibles route, then I think you have an argument for other players. I think everybody's talking about Billy and Oscar
I
really
see
as the
both.
top 2, right? It kind of depends. Definitely, I would see Billy reacting to the Floridian crowd and the Moscone crowd a lot better, maybe than Oscar, who's a little bit maybe more tactical. But it's not to say that he's going to play better than him, right? I don't know what the argument would be.
You think we got a chance this year?
Oh, definitely. I think that since the Gorsmeister has switched sides, I think there's definitely a good shot on both ends now. Especially, I mean, the only problem now is that Europe has had a warm-up match is the issue I see, and they're gonna come with it. I wish we would have had them first. You know what I'm saying? Because they were off guard
Right.
against Asia by far. Had we had them first, I think we would have sent it to them probably about the same respect, or at least close to it. I think we would have probably won.
I was wondering because I really feel like filler makes that much of a difference.
Oh, he does, especially in this
Dude,
style.
we don't know if he's playing yet. I don't know or not. in
It's
the
huge.
Moscone.
It's going to be huge, actually.
But if it's that same team, I would have to say I really like our chances.
Oh, for sure. If it's just the same 5 you had for Reyes Cup, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I would have to say
I totally agree.
US.
Yeah, Gorsmeister, Sky Woodward. There's just certain players play better under that aesthetic and under that feel.
Shane hasn't really, he has that kind of bad record, but he's still Shane.
Right. You still got to give him, at least more than 50% of his points are probably going to go down. I think the real one to see is how Gors plays this year, because I think last year he was kind of thrown into it. I think he also had just switched cues, and so there was a lot of stuff going around.
Yep.
But I think this is the first real look at the new Team USA.
Yeah, he's super good. Tyler's playing great. I think Tyler deserved it.
Yeah.
Shane, obviously, Federer, and then
That was a little bit of drama with our tour stop. Was Oscar and Tyler were both at the stop. And Jeremy Long, I don't know if you saw that match. Jeremy Long took down Tyler Steyer in whirlwind
Oscar's
match.
place? Is that
No,
what-
at our place at
Oh.
Seattle Open. I think they were. I mean, it was the quarterfinals, so the random draw after the knockout or the double elimination stage. And Jeremy Long puts on a clinic. He beats Tyler, I think 11-4. Holy smokes! It was like 5 or 6 break and runs in the match.
Jeez.
Golden break to win it.
Good
It
lord.
was wild. Yeah, it was wild to watch.
we played not too long ago. He actually beats me 8-6.
Okay.
Yeah, he played well. This was at the Battle of the Bull,
Okay.
and he shoots well. You know, he ended up beating Tony, I think, Chohan in that tournament as well.
Really? Yeah, he's got some big wins. Apparently, he just came off a big win, kind of like the Steyer win with Shane at Hard Times.
Yeah,
as
yeah, I
well.
remember that.
He had a big win like that.
How are they?
This
Super
is
strong.
This is Hill, right? For Nil.
Yep, this will be over. Good match, good grind. No strong player. Stressing it.
Yeah, well done. Alrighty. Well, I think
We just looked at the bracket, and we've got one heck of a match coming to the stream table. Mr. Mike Davis and Mr. Tuan Chow, both some heavy hitters in this one right now.
all right. So I think we'll switch over. It looks like Mike's warming up, so we'll switch
Yes.
over to that. And yeah, let's take a quick break and then switch on over to TV table. We'll be right back in a bit.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back here. Virginia State 10-ball championship. Got the coin flip, and it looks like we got a good match here. A banger, Chow playing against Mike Davis Jr. This is a race to 8. This is Christian Youngers from Ox Promotions coming to you live out of Diamond Billiards, Richmond area, Virginia. Sponsored by Tiger Products, this Virginia State Championship. In the booth, I've got Vic with me from
Yes,
Viper.
sir.
How's it going, Vic?
Well, it's going. Had to get my lunch in, you know. Ready to see another exciting match.
Yeah, we're going to get a guest commentator, too, for this next one.
Yes.
I think
Neil, right?
Nilbert Lim is going to be coming in. So we're going to do a little swapperooski with the microphones and figure stuff out. But this is going to be a pretty good match, I think.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I think Nilbert knows the scene pretty well and knows Mike Davis pretty well. And we'll set these guys up. And we'll be getting into it.
All right. And he's here.
All right, so back in the booth. Did a switcherooski. We got a guest commentator here, Nilbert Lim. How's it going, Nilbert?
Hey guys, how are you? Doing pretty well.
Pretty good, pretty good.
Just escaped a
Narrow victory, right?
narrow victory.
So we're going to let Vic here and Nilbert take this one away. Mike Davis Jr. playing against Chow.
This should be a good match right here.
Oh, yeah.
Tuan is a really strong player from Northern Virginia, and obviously we all know Mike Davis, Iron Mike.
Yeah, I was watching his match over here.
Tuan,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's real solid.
yeah, very solid. I've known him for like at least 10 years, and he's always been a good, solid player, you know?
And you know Mike pretty well too, right? Tell
Yeah,
us more
yeah,
about, you said Iron Mike. He's got a little bit of history to him, right? Folks
Oh,
who
yeah.
don't know him.
Yep. Well, everybody knows his very unorthodox pump when it comes to swinging the cue. You know?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
We call it the pump stroke, like he's pumping gas, you know?
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
But, you know, hey, man, like Mike Davis, first saw him, Moscone Cup back in the day, you know? Then didn't realize that he was a local in in Virginia Beach. Then moved out to North Carolina after that.
Okay, so he resides in North Carolina now?
Yep. I think Raleigh, if I'm not mistaken, or somewhere around that area.
So he probably frequents the brass tap down there.
Oh yeah, I think so.
I thought his face looked a little familiar because I I was working in Raleigh for like 6 months and I would go there.
Oh, yeah.
After work. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I've seen him up there before.
Yeah, he's one of the, one of the many great players down there. You know.
Oh yeah.
All right. Oh, there's the kick. I would go for a 110 here.
Yeah, it could be a quick one.
Yeah. Hey, take every opportunity you get because you don't really get a whole lot when you're playing this type of caliber players, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Mistakes are few and far between.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
All right, let's see.
Nice
shot.
solid combo there.
All right.
Absolutely good.
1-0 goes to Tuan.
And a quick shout out to our sponsors, Diamond Billiards, the host here, hosting this Virginia State 10-ball championship. Viper Billiards doing the tournament directing and running the event and the bracket over on Digital Pool. This is a Tiger Pool Tour event sponsored by Tiger Billiard Products, and I'm Christian with Ox Promotions, bringing you the live action on the live stream. So hope you guys enjoy. And like and subscribe. Drop us a follow. If you guys know the player caliber here, you know a lot of people probably want to watch them, especially those local Virginians. You probably know both these players pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
And the two guys in the booth, Vic and Nilbert, bringing you the action.
All right, Mike's break. 7-ball goes in. Have a shot at the 1. I mean, the 3-ball is a problem ball here, so.
While you're adjusting the mic, and you can get really close to your mouth and stuff while you're on the screen. And if we go to like a live shot, maybe we just adjust it to go away from your face, I guess. But just so you sound good while you're off camera, and then I'll give you a heads up, and then we'll adjust to your look good on camera. You know what I mean? Right.
How do you think he's going to play that 3-ball? Is he going to bank it to the side pocket, or is he just going to play safe? Oh, he tried to play it safe. Or nice shot.
Yeah.
Hey, like if it's tough to get to the 3 or have a decent safety from where he was at, then I don't blame him playing that shot. Looks like Tuan can see the right side of the 2-ball. I tried to go. Did it call the bank? Ooh. Oh, there you go.
And it fell.
Only problem is he hooked himself. So
This goes back to what we were saying though about the calling your shot, right? Even if you're playing the safety, technically, strategically, it's always better to at least call something, right?
Right.
Especially in 10-ball, or at least in 10-ball. It's a mistake there to not call it, and if you accidentally fluke it, now Mike Davis has the choice, and he's always going to choose right.
Right, exactly. And that's one thing I don't get. I've played so many. I mean, I played 10-ball a lot, and I've played. So a lot of people that call safe. And I was thinking to myself, what's the point of calling safeties? You're better off calling a random ball that you think is going to be in the way. When you're playing the safety shot or a two-way shot.
Yeah, we were talking about this. Yeah, it was a big point. I brought it up a lot, but we were talking about it earlier in the stream. I think there is only one counter that I can see ever making sense, and that is if mentally it throws you off to call a random ball and to break your
Right.
focus to think about what might happen,
Yeah.
and it messes with your execution for playing the safety,
Right,
then
true.
maybe it makes sense. But
Right.
even then, I would consider that kind of a weakness. You know?
Yeah.
All right.
I'll be honest with you. You would hear actually Mike call a safety. You know, he's one of those guys that would call safe if he's played. Because I played him quite a few sets of 10 ball already. He would say call safety.
On 10 ball.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean we're in agreement. It seems like strategically not advantageous, but maybe mentally it helps.
I don't really see any problem ball here. I mean, the 9 ball is kind of close to the side, so we'll see where he decides to put that cue ball.
He may try to bump the 9 here. Is it close enough? I can't really tell.
Yeah, I think it's a little far, but I think he got a good angle though. It's just go up one rail, then cut the 9 ball down to the bottom right corner. Yeah, just kind of followed in. Or maybe it went in the side pocket, you know?
It's a little thin, but it goes.
Yeah. Good shot. Yeah, I'm still trying to get used to the camera angles, you know?
Yeah, he was saying they're real deceiving.
Because, you know, one thing that I do know is that from this particular angle right here, the balls are actually much closer to the rail than they appear on the screen. And that's
Yes.
why I said the 9 ball might not even go to the side pocket.
Right.
It goes like,
Because from here it looks like it's maybe a quarter inch off the rail.
Right.
Then you change the angle, you're like, oh, he's got like 2-3 inches off.
yeah.
So yeah, it's definitely misleading a little bit.
Yeah. So it's one apiece. Tuan to break. Let's see how he breaks. I think Tuan has a decent 10 ball break too. Get that rack tight, taking his time.
I'm surprised I haven't really seen any magic racks.
Yeah, well, you know, if you do it for one, you got to do it for
Yeah.
everybody. Which, you know, I don't know. I have mixed feelings about that. You know, I prefer the wooden rack. You know, because that requires skill as well, breaking. You know,
Right.
and stuff. Magic rack, you're kind of just like. If you do know how to break, it's just, you know, hoping for a shot on the 1 ball for the most part. 'Cause
Right.
that side pocket probably go in. With a wooden rack, there's a drama to it, you know? Might break dry, might make a ball in the break. Will you have a shot on 1 ball? Kind of like him thinning that 1 ball, and just kind of put that cue ball, you know, by maybe the bottom right corner. But the problem is, it might pop out depending on how much of the 1 ball he catches. Oh, he called a 9. There you go.
Is he gonna get a leave on it?
He probably did.
Oh, it's tight. That looks real tight.
Yeah, he's you can tell he definitely has a shot on the 1 ball because he's not like,
Right. Yeah.
just push, you know, shoot the 2 on the upper right corner. There you go. Problem ball here is the 4. If you can figure out how to get to the 4, I think he's out.
So would you try to? What would you do in this situation here? Just kind of follow it up a little bit.
Yeah,
use
just-
the rails.
Yeah, that's
Not quite what I had.
Yeah, yeah.
Just a little follow.
This is kind of tricky now, as far as if you're familiar with a table, then you can sort of play the speed. But right here is just kind of tough because
Yeah, trying to shoot over it and manipulate that cue ball a little bit.
all right, there you
Got a
go.
little help.
It's a race to 8 on the winner side, and then race to 6 on the loser side. You're actually watching a winner side match between Mike Davis and Tuan Chow. Xin Chow to all the Vietnamese people there watching. That's the only Vietnamese word I know. I think it's Tuan is. He said it's part Vietnamese and part Chinese. So ni hao for the for the Chinese people here. All right, just gotta be careful not to scratch in that side pocket. It's a missable shot because you're gonna have to shoot it soft. Anytime you're decelerating on your shot, you're risking the chance of missing it. Oh, never
Played
mind.
the point. Played the point.
Yeah.
That was good.
He surprises me. Like, I mean, I've always known him as a good player, but I've played him plenty of times too. And sometimes he'll just fire up a shot, like not even think twice about it.
Like we're over here, like, oh, this is going to be a difficult shot.
Right, and he just fires it in.
Bam,
Like, it was
it's nothing.
Right. And I'm like, okay, well, I mean, it's Tuan, I mean,
It's all right. I'll just get the rack now.
Right.
Like, but I still have 4 balls left. That's
Just focus on making the 8 here. Automatic shape on the 10. See, there you go. If there's anything that I learned, if you think that it's an automatic shape on the next ball, don't even think that you're playing shape anymore. Just focus on making that ball in front of you, and the rest takes care of itself,
Yep. Oh no, where's he going?
Close.
Ooh, that was very close.
Just try to give away that match.
He wanted to build some suspense at the very end of it.
Should be straightforward here. There you go.
All right, so Mike takes it to 2-1.
All right, so here are the rules. Standard double elimination. Race to 8 on the winner side, race to 6 on the B side. Finals is a race to 10. Now it's an alternate break format, rack your own. And obviously you can push it. Y'all know that stuff. If you're watching right now, I'm pretty sure you have you know how to shoot pool. You don't have to explain it. Look at Iron Mike break here. I'll tell you what, it seems like he's been working out lately. He lost a lot of weight too. I don't know if he's still drinking alcohol to kind of not, because he has that problem with his arms shaking. And he usually drinks, a beer. I was gonna say a beer or two, but then he drinks like a lot of beer, just kind of like calm that arm down a bit.
Gotcha.
But I don't see any drink next to him, so.
So it looks like a dry break.
Chance for
for the-
Tuan. I mean, it's not easy, but
Looks like he's gonna go for the
side pocket.
1-2 combo. I think he called the corner.
Did he? Huh.
I think he pointed to the corner.
I feel like side pocket would be a better. I think he's going for the side.
Yeah, he must have changed it. Oh,
Did he get a roll? That he did. I mean, Mike can see it, but no shot here.
this would be interesting.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Yes, but it doesn't quite look like it'll go past the. What is that there? The 8?
No. So we're expecting Tuan here to play a safety. He's probably just gonna stop the cue ball there and just kiss the one off whatever the 6 ball is. I don't know if looks like he's trying to go for it. So I mean I can't blame him. Like what I said. When you're playing a pro caliber player, you got to take every chance you have.
Absolutely.
And sometimes that even includes shooting shots that you're not comfortable with, just because you want to keep him off the table.
See, did he get lucky on that roll there?
He did. So Mike might put the cue ball behind the 9 and 10 here after the shot, or it's going the other way. Oh,
Interesting.
that's even better. Yeah. I forgot he plays a lot of one pocket, so he knows the touch. If I was to shoot that shot, I'll probably sell out. Yeah, he's got that touch. Ooh. This one is in a very bad spot here. I'm much better off just giving Mike ball in hand,
Right.
At that point, because one ball doesn't go, let him play another safety. For people that are wondering, Christian here is busy stuffing his face with club sandwich.
Got to get his snack on,
Right.
man. Get that lunch in there.
Yeah.
But you're still getting the camera angles, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's multitasking.
Yeah. There you go. All right. Nice little nudge there. I mean, the only problem ball here is the 9 ball. I'm not sure if it goes past the 10. I'm assuming it doesn't from one of the camera angles earlier. Frozen on the rail. Still not should be an issue here. Ooh. I wasn't expecting that.
No,
Like,
most definitely not.
but like I said, you have to slow roll the ball, and that causes you to miss a shot. That deceleration. So, here's a chance for Twine. Uh-oh.
I think he fell a little short on that
Yeah, I think honestly, I think he was playing the side pocket, but he just lost his cue ball there. He lost the speed on the cue ball. I mean, he can still play the corner here. It's just going to be tough now because, like what I said, the 9 ball is a key shot here, or, getting shape on the 9 ball is so. You're already faced with a tough shot on the 7, so if you're trying to still play the right side of the 8, it's going to be tougher. Okay.
Now, that's interesting.
All right. He's probably going to draw it to the long rail. And then play the 9 in the side pocket. Or depending on how far the cue ball goes down, might play the corner pocket up on the 9 ball.
Yeah, it's all going to depend on where he lands.
Yeah. Or maybe it goes. Or maybe it goes. All right.
Oh, wow.
All
All
right. There
right.
you go. Nice shot.
Camera angles are so misleading.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. You know, I'm so bad at this.
It's all good.
Trying to create a situation that is not even there. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That's so funny.
It's all right, man.
You guys are doing good. You guys are doing good. Don't worry. We got a shout out to our sponsors once again. Main sponsor, Tiger Billiard Products, sponsoring the Tiger Tour. This is a Tiger Tour event. It's being run on Digital Pool. We're here at Diamond Billiards in Midlothian. I think I said that right. Virginia. And Viper Billiards is our tournament director here. Vic in the booth with us, as well as Justin Page, main tournament director. Check them out. They do live streaming, tournament direction in the Chesapeake area, all over Virginia for the most part. And I'm Christian Youngers with Ox Promotions, bringing you the live stream. And we got Nilbert Lim, player in the tournament.
Yeah.
Pretty good Fargo, you'd say? Yeah, he's all right.
Yeah, it's all right.
It's just all right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just all right.
All right, 2-2. Not bad.
I got a feeling it's going to stay pretty close throughout.
One ball.
Nope.
Maybe. Oh. So close.
It's gonna be quite interesting because one ball might be deep enough to where he might not catch it if he try to masse around the 7 ball. Might see an actual like a kick here. Yep. And but you know he's playing one pocket, you know, so I expect him to make this one. Just don't scratch. Nope. I jinxed it. Commentator's curse. Should just keep my mouth shut. Yeah.
It's like, oh my God, he hurt us.
No wonder his fire was so low. He don't know nothing about him.
It's all part of the plan.
I'm not quite sure I agree where we're trying to play. Yeah, I prefer to shoot it this way. Did it fall straight? Probably gonna draw it back for the side. Or put it top. Oh, that's a pretty nice shot. That's a great shot. Broke those 2 balls, have an open shot on the 3. And if all goes to plan, I think he should be out for me. I mean, he can play it 2 ways. Like either he can cinch it and then play the 5 in the corner, or just let the stroke out and play this 5 on the side pocket.
Looks like he elected it for the side.
Yeah, but that's not the proper stroke for it.
No.
Fell short. Oh, never mind. Man, the 4 ball was still there. I thought it was the 8 ball.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, man. Yeah. So he got me going, too.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Dang. All right, left Mike Davis a shot. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not wearing my glasses, so if I miss a bowler, you know,
It's all right.
blame it on the bad eyes.
All right, we're back. Bad eyes. Aren't you a pool player? Isn't that a requirement for playing? What are you talking about, bad eyes?
Well, I mean, come on now. Even Efren Reyes had to have some correction surgery done, and he still plays.
True. I think it's also different, right? Some people are can't see stuff from really close up. You don't need that for pool necessarily if you can see far away. Well,
Right. Well, yeah.
unless you're in a bar
technically.
box, maybe, or the dreaded V word we were talking about earlier.
Say it.
Playing on those tables, yeah.
Say it.
All right,
Valley.
so back to the action. We got a nice out from Mike here. 7 to 8. That's really it, right? Oh, interesting. He played low on it. I was thinking, oh, he is left-handed, I guess. Though. No, he's not. He's switching hands right now.
Yeah. Oh,
That's what I was saying. He's a little straight.
yeah.
I thought he would like to be.
But I still expect him to make the shot. This should be a routine shot from Mike.
Yeah.
Watch me jinx it.
That's why you got to do the air quotes. Don't jinx it.
There you go. Nice shot.
You seriously just told me. I don't even know where he drinks it. Oh, it's over there.
Might as well put up a
All right.
score here.
You like side or same corner?
Side.
Side, right? Stun. Okay.
Yeah. The less movement the cue ball has to do, the better, you know? I mean,
Yeah.
especially if you're playing on
Absolutely.
an unfamiliar table, like you're not familiar with the table speed. If that's your home pool room, then feel free to go 2 rails. for
Play
the
around.
corner.
Okay.
Yeah, you're a little more comfortable on the table once you know it.
See that nice pump action from Mike Davis.
Pump action. That's what you were talking about.
Yeah.
Well, good stuff.
Yeah.
What else we have coming up? We've got Nilbert. When's your next match? You have a
I
start
don't
time? Don't know.
I don't even look at my bracket, you know?
No.
Yeah.
Got a match here going. I'm not sure who's at the table right now, but interesting few action they got. Playing against Courtney, who's the last female left in the tournament. Is that right? Or
I think Reagan's still in.
Oh, Reagan's still in too?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they had to play each other. Or she has to win right now. Is that the case?
I don't know. I
If
wasn't,
Courtney-
yeah.
Okay. Someone was telling me there might be a potential matchup.
Because Reagan had a bye.
Okay.
And she played me her second match. Yeah.
I would have to look at the bracket.
And we got side TV action. Looks like a match just ended. I think Jalen must have won that one. He was up 5-1 from what I understand. But now Mike Davis to break. All right, so we're looking here, what, 5-7 toward the side pockets? He's breaking center table or no? He is.
Yeah.
We're looking
from
for
the rail.
the 2 and the 3 to come around 4 rails into the opposite corner pockets.
Let's see.
And then 8 and 6 might track up into the corners as well.
Boom.
Didn't quite rack it that tight, huh?
Yeah. I mean, he was able to pop that cue ball, which is number one thing, but looks like he sold out.
You can tell how the 10 ball drifted up table directly off of the break. It should ideally just stay put,
right. Exactly. Yeah. How you know you have a tight rack if that 10 ball doesn't really go anywhere else.
Yeah, it goes back to the whole magic rack versus not.
That's a crucial miss for Twine. I mean, good thing it didn't leave Mike any shot here, like to go, to pocket the ball, but expect him to hook, play that safe behind the 5 maybe.
You're playing off the right edge of this then? Okay. Playing it the other way.
Yeah.
This way is good for the separation at least, right?
Right.
You almost never leave a shot, even if you leave him a look at the one. The other one, you might leave a shot, but really the 7-8 still guard against anything too offensive, but you're leaving him much closer to the ball. At least this way he can probably make a bigger error or a bigger chance of making an error, even on like a slow rolling safety or something.
I don't know. Maybe I was just traumatized by this player local in my area that plays really good safeties and kicks. You know, so. Ooh.
Oh,
Did
it
he
went
call that?
in. Didn't call it, or did he call it? He
He
did.
called it, I guess. Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
who are you talking about? I don't know who that is.
Jesse.
Jesse?
Yeah.
Jesse who?
Jesse. Call him Mr. Walter White.
Mr. Walter White. Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yes.
Yeah.
He actually told me about this. I met him for the first time a couple weeks ago.
Uh-huh.
He plays at a Key Masters, right?
Yeah,
right in
yeah.
the front table 20, 21, something like
20.
that.
Yeah, that's his table.
And yeah, he said, you know, he likes it when he plays you in sets because you'll always start off winning the set 4 or 5 racks in a row or something, and then all of a sudden he just safety.
Yeah, yeah. Mhm.
Just to throw you off your rhythm. And
Yeah,
then, you know.
I owe it to him. You know, I got better at my safety game and kicking because, like what I said, when he plays you at safety, like you're definitely like frozen on the ball. You know,
Yeah,
you're locked
yeah.
up on the ball.
No jump shot, none of that.
Nope.
Yeah, shout out to Jesse. He's a good guy. He plays at a Q Masters if you're ever there. Yeah, I played him in one rack, and we got through talking about a bunch of random things. He got through like, I'm still adjusting to your rhythm. I feel like I'm playing like your rhythm, and I need to play my own, and I'm adjusting because I've yet to play with you. So I'm just like, oh man, there's so many mind games going on. And I'm like, I don't
trust
know
me.
what
He would
what to
play those
say.
mind games.
Yeah.
Yeah. He
He would
likes
say
those.
something.
Yeah,
right?
right.
That's what he said too. He's like, oh, nice shot, Neil, or something, or,
Right.
or nice kick or something, and bring out a certain aesthetic or whatever,
Yeah.
and try to make you
well,
think something.
He thinks that complimenting me is one way to get into my, you know,
Get into your
mental-
head.
right? Get in my
Okay.
head. What he doesn't realize is I could care less of what people say. You know?
Yeah. I found myself personally in the past, I would succumb to, and now I don't do it anymore, obviously, but it's just like the player that almost begs empathy from you as you're playing. Kind of like something goes badly, a bad roll for them, and they look at you for a response.
Right.
And it's like, why are you looking at me? And, I'm like, and now it's just, I love making it awkward now. It's just like when someone does it to you,
Yeah.
and you just look them dead in the face and don't say anything. Or just don't make eye contact at all, and they're just looking at you as they walk across the
Right.
table, and they can't help it. They're just staring at you, and I'm just looking at the ball at the cue ball, or I'm just looking up to the side,
Yeah.
and just like don't even acknowledge. It's so funny sometimes. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. Certain players.
Yeah, this, you know, I actually know someone that's like that. It was, for me, it's the funniest thing. The way he looks at you after he gets like a bad roll or something, you know. And like what you said, I just stare back at him. I don't even say a word or anything, you know. Like I think, like what you said, they're looking for empathy. Like,
Yeah,
it's not
they-
my fault that happened to you.
they want you to be on their side so they can feel better about the mistake, maybe, or whatever it
Right.
might be.
Yeah.
It's a similar aesthetic to someone who talks kind of a la Earl Strickland, you
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
talks to the crowd,
Right.
complains about this and that, trying to get some sort of, you know, someone to root for them in a sense, be in their corner kind of thing. I just realized if you take that away from them, it starts to buckle and just don't.
Oh, yeah.
They don't have anything left, you know.
That is right.
And you can also always tell higher level players, they're often always this sort of quiet aesthetic, not really too, you can just tell focused. Mike Davis takes it down. He's got
2-game lead now.
Mike Davis written on his glove, doesn't he?
Nah, I think he's just wearing a regular shirt.
No, on his glove, on his
Oh,
glove.
on his glove?
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe.
Let's take a zoom in angle. I'm pretty sure that's what I saw.
Put that
I mean,
nice camera to
He
work.
said, "We're gonna get to the bottom of this."
I mean, if you're Mike Davis, you got
Yeah,
Mike
he
Davis on
does.
your glove, all right?
Oh
You
my
know what I'm saying?
I mean, you know, there's no, like, if he actually accidentally leaves that glove somewhere, they know exactly who to give it back to. You know?
Right.
His name's on it. I would hope so.
Oh, where'd you buy that?
It's built, not bought.
You can see Tuan rocking the Q Soul glove there. A little bit of wobble on the 2, but probably came back into the rack. Looks like fairly tight. I want to do it, if I could eventually do it like a top-down, like tight rack view, you know what I mean? Where you can actually see all the gaps. That'd be kind of dope. Optical zoom on like a top-down camera would be sweet. Next time, we'll see.
So there is actually a secret to racking. Yeah, it doesn't have to be like perfectly like all balls are perfectly frozen. It's just certain balls has to touch for you to, same with 9-ball. Like, because, with a wooden rack, you're not going to get a perfect rack, period. There's just no way to do it,
Absolutely not.
But if you do know which balls needs to be touching, you're giving yourself a better chance of actually making a ball.
Right.
For $2,000, I would give away that knowledge.
And we'll take that in the form of a donation.
Yeah, right. We all split it. Well, let me. Okay.
Split it. No,
Well,
it's just a donation.
Okay.
You should be thrilled to pass on the knowledge to all these aspiring players out here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got 80 viewers. All these people could just be learning from this, and you're choosing to withhold this information. You realize that? Incredible. No, there's some good videos out there for it. Like Dr. Dave talks about some of them if you want like the basics kind of unracking stuff. There's probably some more advanced things, but generally, like you said, it's not all balls need to be tight. Certain balls need to be a certain tightness or way.
Right.
Typically, as you get closer to the head ball, more of the balls need to be tighter.
Exactly. Yep.
That's kind of the general trend.
Yep.
And then there's always a thing about avoiding leaving a gap behind the money ball, because that can often lead to it tracking a certain direction. Especially if you're racking for your opponent. That's the one place you don't want to leave a gap.
Yeah,
in
you don't
9
want
ball.
to. Yeah, exactly. You don't want your opponent getting that free 9 on the break.
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah. But obviously that's why there's a lot of rack for your opponent type rules and all these different things, especially for 9 ball with the 9 on the snap rule. All right, what do we got?
We got a roadmap here. Just a little angle. I mean, perfect angle.
Does Mike Davis play with a thinner shaft?
Looks like it. Like it does look like a really thin shaft. Earlier when
Yeah.
I was checking it out, it's really long too. Like it's like 64 inches.
10 millimeters? Oh, really? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. It looks pretty thin. It's still kind of like got a pro taper, but it looks very thin. I saw it earlier, like you said, like in person, you can notice a big difference.
I thought he was holding a gigantic toothpick.
Oh, right. He
So
plays with the
looking-
extension too,
looking
right?
like a snooker,
Yeah,
snooker
right.
cue, but the Earl Strickland snooker cue.
Yeah.
It's 3 times as long and half as thick.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
20 times as heavy.
Oh Jesus!
Oh, really?
That's like 30 ounces. Yeah.
Wow.
There you go. Perfect.
Floats it.
Just, just lay in the side pocket. Natural shape for the 9. And he will be up 5-3. See that one ball that's one missed like a couple of racks ago? That's pretty big. That led to this, Look at him. Just focus, trying to
I like this.
look away from the table,
Yeah, strong chair game is what I call it. You ever talk about your chair game? While you're sitting in the chair, what you're doing, what you're thinking, and all this.
So I have a couple of different stuff like tricks.
Little mental tricks. You could say,
Yeah,
or what?
like sometimes I actually stare my opponent straight in the eye. I know they're not looking at me, but that's where I'm staring at.
Oh, I see.
And I'm telling my head, I'm like, miss the shot, miss the shot.
Oh, okay.
he's like purposely sitting there thinking,
Yeah.
"Oh, bad luck on you."
Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking about ways of just like sometimes you'll go watch a different rack while they're playing. You can focus on a different game and see what's going on. Some players also like to, especially when their opponent's kicking and they might get ball in hand,
Yeah.
plan out their route, figure it out right there and then, figure out what they're going to do, and then jump on the ball in hand and like immediately shoot it like right out as fast as they can to try to do an impact. Kind of like when chess players sort of like slam the piece down right before they're about to move, right as the player's thinking, they finally make their move. And you quickly respond because you know exactly what they're going to do and why.
Right,
Yeah, it's kind of like an intimidation. It probably doesn't work against that
Cool.
high level player.
Yeah,
After a
they've
certain
seen
point.
it all.
Yeah,
So, it might work for a lower ranked player, but not definitely. Mike Davis has been there and done that, you know.
Oh yeah. Well, like you said, Moscone Cup. It's
Right.
probably the ultimate version of like dealing with all the little ins and outs and quirks. I guess that's a different kind though. You're dealing with like fans yelling at you and loudness as well.
I can just imagine the pressure of playing in that event, you know.
Yeah, it would be wild. We have an event that we hosted at Ox Billiards in Seattle. Similar to it, we call it Northwest Cup, and it's just the same format essentially, but it's high level amateurs. There's like a
Right.
Fargo cap, and it's 2 teams,
Right.
Washington versus Oregon, and they have like a women requirement and a bunch of other stuff to make it a lot more accessible for a lot of folks. And they do it definitely changes a lot of players' style. You see certain players that are really solid in individual events when they're playing for themselves. It's normal conditions and quiet. But then you got people like rowdy and yelling and whatnot, and all of a sudden these players that you're used to seeing a certain way just
They
sort of
just
like
change, yeah.
changes completely.
Yeah.
It's really interesting to watch.
So we had one like that, I want to say a couple years back. It's between Virginia Beach players. Well, not necessarily Virginia Beach, but the lower, like the peninsula side, 'cause
Okay.
we had
Right.
a player from Newport News as well against Richmond.
Oh, okay.
So their best 5 against our 5.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you what, that's I've played in some pro tournaments like the U.S. Open, International Open,
Right.
and like my hands shook. I got nervous, but I'm gonna tell you, that's the most nervous I've been, like playing.
Really?
I'm shooting a 7 ball straight into the side pocket, and it took me literally 10 minutes to shoot the shot because it was a crucial shot.
The moment, mattered a lot. Okay.
Like
okay.
my hand was just frozen. Like it was shaking, it was frozen. I even went to the restroom, came back, and I still couldn't shoot.
And you're still nervous about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Like it's just I made a 7 ball but I didn't get shit from the 8 ball.
Yeah. But I think that's the reason why that's kind of like the pinnacle of our sport right now, because you could argue pool in general, it's kind of boring for most people especially if you don't know how what's going on really.
Yeah.
It's probably one of the more boring sports. But
It's not as bad as golf.
when you add that sort of element, when you add the fans in, and all of a sudden there's this excitement, and there's
Yeah.
like a whole new way of thinking about the game, and that that mix of like the really tactical kind of slow part, like he's gonna shoot, and then no matter what happens, it's gonna bust open.
Right.
If he misses
Right.
or makes it, everybody's gonna freak out in one
Yeah.
direction or the other.
Yep.
But you just know the tension builds and release, and then build and release, and that kind of mix of things. I think that's what makes sports interesting, right?
Especially when it's like
definitely.
really close, like they're trying to get position and it just barely rolls past the ball. It was about to get stuck behind, and one side's going, oh, and the other side's going, oh.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to it.
Yeah, just
Like, even in this case right now, Twan just flukes the 3 ball, and now Mike's at the 4, but nobody even noticed. Like, you have a crowd there, all of a sudden there's like even a couple like, oh, no, he didn't call it. Oh, shit. Oh, it's like, these different things.
That was a good defensive play, though.
yeah, very good defense.
I think he's locked on that.
Yep.
So right here,
Yeah.
chair game, what are you thinking? All right, give me the ball in
So he
hand.
just
I'm
scratches
just
his
waiting.
head, like Efren Reyes with a tennis elbow.
Yes, absolutely. The man, the myth, the legend.
Just looking at his opponent, like, what is he gonna do? All right. Well, I mean, this is
It's a one railer, right?
yeah, but I'm like, this is a tough kick, Like, I'd probably, yeah. I kind of actually like to shoot that with speed, because
Uh-oh.
see a 410 here to go up 6-2.
I think you're right, though. With speed, you
Yeah.
open up things. You don't leave the 10 like this.
Right.
But also you hit a little more confidence. It's a real small ball from that angle, right? That
Yeah.
that one rail kick.
At that rate, that's one hit it. Even if he hit the 4 ball, it would have been a sellout, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't
You got to
think-
kind of create separation
Right,
somewhat
exactly.
more naturally. You
Yeah.
got to hit a little bit harder.
Yep.
Hope to get the balls spread out. Makes sense.
Thanks to Jesse, I've sold out so many of those kicks. So next time I'm like,
Now you know.
okay, now I know.
Now you're focusing so much more on the speed or what side of the ball to hit as opposed to that side. Especially when you're soft kicking. I want to hit this edge of the ball as opposed to that edge of the ball. Like
Yeah.
that alone, huge difference. In kicking,
Yeah,
right?
oh, yeah,
Like,
definitely.
All of a sudden you're thinking about doing all these things, and if you can control it, oh man,
Yeah.
so good. All right, well, tournament's getting underway. I think with only 25 players, we likely are going to be finishing today. I think.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep. I'll be surprised if they don't. You know.
Yeah, it might go late, but it's not too bad.
Well, at the rate that the matches are going, also, it seems like everyone's got a pretty decent pace. Doesn't seem like there's any that are taking an overly long amount of time. So,
I want to give a shout out to Eric Moore. He just sent me a good luck message. You know.
Oh, nice.
Thanks, Ed. I will try. I will definitely try my best.
what are you talking about? You don't have to try. It's natural talent.
No, trust me. Even with, I wouldn't call mine a natural talent, but like you still have to exert a lot of
I wasn't trying when I kicked that one ball yesterday.
right? Oh my gosh! Come on, man. You don't. I already forgot about that. This guy.
Because we were over here talking about kick shots and stuff. So
Right.
yeah.
I played it safe on this guy last night, right, in the chip tournament. I was like, all right, left him tough. Man, this guy kicks the one ball and thins the 9 ball, just perfect speed for the 9 ball to just drop. It was like, I was like, man, that was a good kick actually. Couldn't be mad.
Why'd it have to happen in the chip tournament, right?
Right, exactly. Like, it could have happened when we were racing to like 10,
Right,
Because
yeah,
that's just
like,
one
yeah,
game, but
yeah, just
not
one out of 10.
Yeah, not a chip tournament. Every game counts.
But it's like I say, every once and again, blind squirrel's gonna find a nut.
Right.
I could probably sit there, set that same shot up, shoot it 100 times. I'd probably maybe make it 10, 15 times like
Right.
that.
Yeah.
There's just so many other factors that come into it.
Yeah.
Mr. John Gamble's over on YouTube saying, "When this tournament, Neil?" I think he's saying, "Win this tournament, Neil." Come on, buddy. Is that that's a term, right?
Thank you.
Term of endearment.
Yeah. Pare, yeah, it's like bro,
Yeah. Okay.
Thanks, Pare. But I don't know, Mr. John Gamble's.
You
Is that,
probably-
no. Is that?
You probably know him, but
I probably know. I don't know his YouTube username.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So you got some fans out there rooting you on.
We were also talking about this earlier too. An aesthetic that pool players have, or sort of a function.
We're probably going to have.
All right, sorry.
We're back.
Literally finishing.
Had a little intermission there. All right, Mike to go under the hill. I expected this match to be a lot closer than this,
Hey, it's not over till it's over.
True. That is true.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about it. I think you were talking about it too, where you've had like some big comebacks. Like you'd be down and then you just like get like hyper focused, and
Right.
you just come back and you start doing your thing and start nailing the safeties and runouts, and anything
Yeah.
could happen.
Actually, my road to win one of the U.S. Open qualifier, it was a race of 7. I was down 6-1 against the guy, and found my way back and won at Hill.
Yep.
But tell you what, when I was shooting that 9 ball to win the entire match, heartbreaking. But you just got to take your losses, and get better from it.
Look, like I'll tell you right now, like I had a match that I played. It was a race to 5. I got up 4-0 on the hill,
Yeah.
and literally watched my opponent break and run 4
Fuck.
racks straight
Oh wow.
to make it hill,
Uh-huh.
and then safety breaks me so tight that I could not even jump or kick because it was stuck in the corner behind 2 other balls.
Wow.
And we're playing 8-ball.
Wow.
So I just all right, I give him ball in hand.
Wow.
He nailed so many almost impossible shots in
Shots.
that rack.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, he's one of best
Better
players
players,
down there. I mean, if you go to Q Masters, you probably have ran across him a few times.
What is his name?
It's Bubba.
Yeah. I can't put a face to the name yet, but I've heard that name plenty of times. You know?
Yeah, me and him have kind of like a rivalry going on right
Oh,
now
okay.
because like the first set of matches we played in 8-ball and 9-ball,
Right.
I smoked him, and then the second match we played, he got me in 8-ball by one rack.
Mm-hmm.
And then I still got him in 9-ball. So now the third time we played, he wiped the floor with me. I was having a really bad day. I think
I like rivalries, you know, like it brings out the
yeah.
best in you. You know, you work harder, you know, because you want to beat the guy. You know.
yeah, I mean it's like a grudge match. You know,
Yeah,
you're like, all right, cool. We're basically like even.
Yeah.
So, you shake hands, may the best man win.
Right. But you always wanted to, because it's kind of like a tester of how you're improving as a player too. You know.
Right.
Like, yeah.
Because I mean, there's a few other people that I've played with for a long time.
Yeah.
And like when you put the dedication in and you practice outside of just
Right. Oh, hey.
what?
What's up, buddy?
Oh, just
Ray Martin in the house.
Yeah. Someone,
Supposed to be here. Woke up late. What's
Oh,
up with
he
that,
was?
Ray Martin? Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. He was, dude. We practiced a couple of times last week because he said he was gonna play. Yeah, everyone's like excited. You know, someone even made a side bet if he's gonna show up or not. I feel bad for that guy.
Uh-oh.
We need more alarm clock. You know?
Yeah, sorry, I cut you off with that.
No, you're good. All right, Mike Davis, 2 errors. You know.
All right, so there might.
That's better. You know.
That's
Nah,
better.
Don't jinx it.
He didn't bring his glasses, and I'm way over here. I can't see it.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to be the.
Thanks,
talk
Raymar.
to-
I'll try my best.
You're gonna have to be the talk to text
Yeah.
guy on the corner.
I'll try my best. All right. Hopefully, 20 is out. So this is kind of a tricky spot because you're trying to avoid the 7, but then you don't want to overshoot it to where you'll hook yourself behind the 8-ball, or see that. Okay. Felt like he should have taken his time, but with that shot.
Yeah, it felt a little rushed.
Yeah. But like what I said, sometimes Tuan is like that, like he'll just
Right.
get down, shoot a shot right away, and you're like, what did I just witness? Like, what did I just see? Because they'll just,
A little bit of skill, a little bit of luck.
yeah, look at Mike Davis, that poker face.
Oh.
Okay, we missed some. Oh, he cut
Off
it.
the 8.
Okay, off the 8. That's a nice shot.
Whoops. I totally missed it.
All right, now,
I would say hit the instant replay, but it wouldn't show it, would it?
Nope.
I know he's gonna make this shot, but it's just like, where's that cue ball gonna go? Kind of think he's gonna try to play it between the 8 and the 10, and just shoot the 8 on the side pocket, maybe. Or that. Nice shot. That's actually a better way. You're coming in to the 8-ball, so
Yep.
whether you hit it any harder than that, you're still gonna be good on the 8. Ooh.
Getting guy right up on it though. It doesn't
Yeah.
leave him an easy shot. I can't really tell from that angle. Is it dead to the other side? Or?
Nah. He's on. I don't know. I mean, with the score line, he might go for it, but knowing Mike Davis, oh yeah, he's definitely going for it. Yep. I do have a feeling that if he misses this 8-ball, he's gonna get a good roll out of it.
Yeah, it's either gonna be a really good roll or it's gonna be like dead straight in for.
Yeah. Nice shot.
Very nice. He's gonna get a little love on the 9. Not perfect,
Nah. But I expect him
He's
to
close.
cut this in. 10 on the. I expect him to be out in this one. Come on, it's Iron Mike. You know, with that. You know, boom. 2 rails. Will he land
He
perfect?
overshot.
Antoine is going to
there we
concede
go.
that one. All right, there we have it. Mike Davis with a huge win over Tuan Chow.
Still a very fun match to watch.
Yeah, definitely. I hope I can play like Mike Davis, you know?
One day when I grow up, I want to be like Mike Davis.
It's safety first.
It's okay because what's going to end up happening is you're going to end up, instead of playing like him, you're going to play him here shortly.
Well, I hope not.
Hey, no, you know how they say you should never meet your idols? Well, here's your chance.
Yeah, right. Well, Raymar's my idol, so too bad he's not here.
Shoot, I'm not gonna lie. I'm still gonna stick with the goat. I'm sticking with the goat, Efren Reyes.
Efren Reyes, yeah.
Efren Reyes, man. I mean, SVB,
Oh, yeah, well, yeah.
SVB is a close second. Well, actually, not. Him and Gorst are tied for second. I gotta be honest.
Yeah.
Because after what just happened recently, when Gorst.
Oh yeah. Oh, that was a great match.
Oh, it was amazing. And then you've also got tying a world record with Ko Ping Chung when he did not miss a ball for the entire match.
Right.
That had only been done one other time in history. So it was kind of like, we've got some really
high level
greats coming up, that are going to rival that of Efren Reyes. And now we've got the Efren Reyes Cup. That's I was watching that, and that was, oh my God, it was some phenomenal play there.
Right.
I enjoy watching. I enjoy the sport. I love seeing people. And if you think about it, right, pool in general is one of the only sports you can see where anybody from anywhere in the world gathered together in one place, excited to be there and enjoying it.
Yeah.
You don't see that with every other sport.
Right, exactly, yeah.
I mean, you've got different ethnicities and so on. And
it was fun to watch, just for them to come along. And
you could have people in here that don't even speak the same language that can both get on that table and have a fun game against each other, and they don't have to say a word. They just facial expressions and handshakes.
Right.
So that's one of the reasons why I love the sport, because you can go anywhere in the world, anywhere in the world, and do it, and have good sportsmanship and meet people and learn something new.
Definitely. Yep, definitely. All right. I'm going to try to go warm up now because I've been sitting on this chair for too long.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Good.
Well, thanks for coming in, man.
With you guys.
If you get a free minute later, or say you take it all the way to Victory Lane there, bud, to come back and see us.
Try.
Any sponsor shout-outs or?
No,
nothing right here? Okay.
No sponsors.
Sounds good. Alrighty, Nelbert Lim,
thanks.
ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna do, I think, a quick break, and we got another match coming up, and I think we also might have some coverage of the last lady left in this event. So we're gonna take a quick break, like I said.
Well, I think we're gonna do something special for the two ladies that decided to step up and go into the men's bracket because we didn't have enough.
Oh, that's right.
And I think we're gonna have a sudden death match between the both of them for the payout.
Oh, wow.
I think is what they're trying to do. We don't have confirmation yet, but we can get it.
Okay.
But that would be kind of cool to see them fighting basically for a little prize money in an all-out, battle.
Okay. Well, cool. Stay tuned. Then we'll be right back.
All right.
Baseball. They're playing your match first. I'm sorry. I said they're playing your match first. No. I just came over here to get out the way, but you over here? Oh, supposed to be putting me over here. Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, ready to start. Got a good match here. Nathan Childress, Jalen May.
Oh, yes, this is definitely going to be a very fun one.
Yeah, fun match indeed. I'm Christian Youngers with Ox Promotions, bringing you the content here. Got Vic, Viper Billiards. How's it going? Tournament
It's
direction?
going. It's going.
Yep.
Really great day.
Smooth
so far.
tournament. Yep.
Loved watching
Shoutouts.
some of the action today. It's been
Pretty
it's
good.
been good.
Yeah, some good matches. Shout out to Diamond Billiards hosting us here at the Virginia State 10 Ball Championship. We're off and ready to go here for another TV table match. Nathan Childress, probably one of the favorites in this tournament, possibly to win this, and Jalen May, a local guy out of Virginia Beach.
You want here?
And we're breaking in this one. Decent break. Got another guest in the booth. How's it going?
Doing good. How are you?
Doing good. Just got eliminated, though, you said?
Yeah, I was down.
Introduce yourself to the folks at home.
So my name is James Satterfield.
James Satterfield. How's it going?
It's going good. Tough loss, but hey, can't win them all, right?
Yeah, good tournament, right?
Oh yeah, it's a good turnout. It's a great venue.
All
It's my
right,
first time
so
being up here, so
You seem to know Jalen pretty well.
I do. We shoot 5 out of 7 nights a week together.
5 out of 7. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I would still say, even though knowing Jalen and the caliber that he plays at, I still am going to say he's the underdog in this match. But
Of course.
I'm still rooting for him.
We got a hometown boy, Nathan, comes in, put the big momentum winning the state 9 ball a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, last weekend somebody was saying he just won it.
Yeah. He's hitting good right now, though. If he can dial his break in,
Yeah.
he has very, very capable of breaking and running every single rack he's at the table.
He did have one break and run in his match against Brent Worth earlier.
Yep.
And had a couple of dry breaks after that. I don't think we saw a really successful break afterwards. So interested to see how he adapts to that. Playing a decent safety here, just nudging the 3 up against the 7.
That was a good safety there.
Yeah, at least you guarantee him not to have an offensive shot at this ball. But
the question is, did he call it?
The safety?
no,
of course.
no.
We've had an ongoing conversation about calling safeties in 10 ball.
Yeah. So what are your
Yeah,
thoughts on this? Would you recommend someone call a safety in 10 ball? What do you do normally when you're playing safe? Oh,
That's
we
a
went
good
for
shot.
it. and
That's
he
a good
cut
shot
it.
there by Jalen.
Wow.
That
Offense.
deserves a snap of the fingers.
I think he feels like he's got to take it to him, huh?
With this being a call pocket tournament, I'm for the calling the safe. I'm for calling the safe.
All right. So I think when it comes to calling safety, there's 2 scenarios you can think of. So one, I think it makes sense to call safety only if you really have no chance of ever making it. Maybe this is 1 or 2 balls, but
Okay.
realistically, it only makes sense for when you mentally will execute the safety better because you called safe. So like if it messes with you to think about playing safe when you're playing this, if it messes with your safety, excuse me, when you call some random ball that could go in and you have to think about that extra, cycles to think about, oh, I might bump this ball or combo this in, etc.
Yeah.
And that affects how you play the safety, then it's not worth calling safe, I think. Because that's like a mental process that will make your shots suffer, probably. But
Correct.
strategically, if you think about it, whenever you call safety, it's actually irrelevant. Because if you call safe and you make a ball by accident,
Is it safe
your opponent will always have the choice.
to give it back to you? Correct.
And if you give your opponent the choice, you have to assume that they're always going to make the correct choice, right?
Correct.
So when you call something not safe, when you call something that could happen, for those very rare cases where you mess up the safety and you leave yourself shape on after fluking a ball in, now you've taken that choice away from your opponent and they can't choose whether or not to take the shot on, right? If you fluke a safety in and you didn't call it, maybe you leave shape for the next ball.
Yeah.
You should have called it just in case, right?
Just like that right there. He just fluked the 7 ball in.
Yeah, but he was playing the shot.
Yeah.
So he was intending to make it. But if he was playing safety, he should play the highest likelihood ball to drop as part of that just to eliminate the choice. But like I said, it comes down to a mental thing, if it affects you, or sort of a mental process, or strategically, you really should just call the safety.
Yeah. You know, speaking of the calling the safety, the guy I was just in a match with called a safety on the 5 ball. Might have been, I think it was the 5 ball. Caromed another ball in, and I had it left the 6 ball right in the pocket. I was like, all right, I'll take the jump, you know, take the risk, make the jump and get out of shape. I was like, should I have given it back to him or should I have taken that jump shot? That was a good out there by Jalen. That was good to take advantage of Nathan's mistakes.
Yeah, there's another shot of that thin cut on the 3 into the corner from Jalen earlier.
Yeah.
Didn't end up.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, it didn't end up setting up the shot, but it was a good shot either way.
That 3 ball, you know, against a caliber of Nathan's
Oh, so we got a 10 ball on the break.
performance. That's a big momentum booster to make a thin cut.
Yeah.
That's definitely, you know, that makes him feel like he's into the match now.
So 10 ball in the break. It's going to be just a spotted ball, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Spot on the ball.
No win in the 10 ball break
But there is early 10s,
if you call it.
if you call it correct.
Yes.
Okay.
Over here on table 5. Tickets are still offered right now. 1 for 5, 3 for 10, 15.
So just to give you all a little bit of some insight of Jalen's history. He's a 523, comes in. He's got a lot of pool experience. He's played in the Open. Played in
Which
Elliott, the U.S. Open.
Gotcha.
He's played Elliott Sanderson, and another guy, I can't remember his name right offhand. Jalen is way better than I am at this point in my playing career. And that's why I like enjoying playing him, because it just makes me a better player. I have came to the thought of if you play better, you're going to get better, because you know you can't screw up. And this is like what we're seeing right now with Jalen playing Nathan. If he knows if he can't mess up, he can possibly beat Nathan. Ooh. That was a tough back cut there. All right.
Yeah, it goes back to what you were saying, though. It's the added pressure sort of playing a high-level opponent.
It is.
Sometimes can bring it out of you, right? I always think that it's definitely true that we actually, under some amount of nerves and stress and pressure, will perform at our best. That's the way to perform the best.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't actually perform the best when you're just playing in practice without any pressure. If you want the peak results of, you know, ultimate whatever pool performance whatever you consider to be, you know, the best results, then you do need some sort of pressure as part of the equation. I don't think it works otherwise, because there's something about how we work as humans, whatever, that level of focus.
Can we put this camera over to Jalen as right now and just give the viewers, look at how calm he is playing Nathan. I've never once seen Jalen step to the table with frustration or anything like that. This Jalen could be down 9-1 in a race to 10, and he is still going to come up with the same mindset of this is his table. That's one thing I like about Jalen, is his mental capacity is through the roof. You see him right there, just focus, just, hey, I'm sitting down, let me take a chance to relax and maybe think about what I did on that previous shot and step to the table with a fresh head. clear view image you got here. Looks really good.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
they're high quality, man.
Big shout out to Christian for doing this for us.
Yeah, no problem.
Big shout out
He is-
to Diamond Billiards and Viper Billiards for, hosting this tournament and trying to make it as successful as they can.
Yeah, it's part of our mission at Ox, trying to improve the standard of Q Sports, and live streaming is one of the ways we can do that.
Of course. I agree.
And it just makes a little bit more impact too when you see the player in the big stage in the moment. If you get a good quality view, everything, it makes it look that much more impressive when they get upsets or wins or whatever it might be.
Yeah.
Speaking of wins, man has done this at the table quite a lot. It's got a nice lay at the 9-ball.
So I overheard a conversation earlier that he's trying to go for all 3 state titles this year. As we talked, he already has the 9-ball, so now he's going for the 10-ball.
And what's the third one?
I think 8-ball.
8-ball, okay. So
I
8,
think
9, and
8-ball.
10. Okay.
Yeah.
And when is that one being played? Where at and when? Do you know?
Possibly here. I'm not too for sure.
Okay.
I don't think they've put out a flyer yet for that one.
Got it.
But that's still a big accomplishment.
And this is
winning
all-
one of these is a big accomplishment in your career.
Yeah. This is all 9-table action, right?
Correct.
I like it.
They're basically doing the same thing Gorse did, just at a more local level.
Yeah.
the Virginia
More of an
Slam.
amateur.
Yeah, the Virginia Slam.
Yeah. Good stuff. Well, we'll do a shout out to our sponsors here. Diamond Billiards hosting this tournament, the 2024 Virginia State 10-ball championship. I want to thank Viper Billiards for running this event. Tournament director Justin Page and a team. We got Vic here hanging out.
Yes, sir.
James Satterfield in the booth as well. Ox Promotions is bringing you the coverage. I'm Christian Youngers, and we're sponsored by Tiger Pool Tour, helping to organize this event, and everything's being ran and organized on Digital Pool. So check out the bracket in the description, link in the description for more info on that. A lot of cool features at Digital Pool. They got the text messages going on where you can get an update for when your match starts and all that.
Dry break by Nathan. All right. I think he's just going to play this with a little bit of bottom and just try to get that 1 ball down behind the 2, possibly. Oh, he cross-banked it.
Yeah, he's playing offense.
He's probably going to get this one back with that 9 ball wide the 2.
I actually don't know. I think this cuts. And it's a fairly safe position even if he misses the
it.
shot. Yeah.
With the 10 being there, yeah. It's another reason why I like to commentate with better players as yourself, Christian, than me, is because a lot of people see the table different, so it helps me see what you see and possibly the other way around.
Yeah, it always helps to have good color commentators in the booth. That's why I think bringing in a lot of the players in the tournament, especially those that are making it deep or just lost like in top few places, really makes a big difference. We recently had the Seattle 9-Ball Open over at Ox Billiards. We hosted a World 9-Ball Tour ranking event, and that was really cool to get some of the quarterfinalists into the booth with us. I think we had Jonas Suto coming into the booth and doing some commentary. I actually got to commentate a rack in fully in Spanish with him, which was pretty fun.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah, we also had Max Eberly for the final as well, coming into the booth and doing some commentary with us. Him and Shu Chang got to talk about all the shots and whatnot. It was a lot of fun. That's over on our YouTube page if you guys want to check it out too. Speaking of YouTube, like and subscribe. We got live action going on Ox Billiards YouTube and Facebook, as well as Viper Billiards YouTube page. So check it out. Trying to grow both channels and get the word out there. Get improve the quality of the streaming as well as get a bigger viewership to wow the audiences and get these players more exposure.
Don't forget, guys, we do this all for y'all. If it wasn't for you guys out there watching, we wouldn't be doing it. Big shout out to the viewers.
So 6 ball is actually pretty tricky here. It doesn't go into either of the 2 corners, I don't think. It does pass
yeah.
the 8, actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like it might pass the 8.
It's a half
It's
pocket,
thin.
right? He's going to play it. This is going to be a tricky shot here. It's got half, maybe 3/4 of a pocket.
That's gonna be
Possibly
real
throw
tight.
this in with a little bit of inside to try to hold for that 7 inside.
I almost just like shooting this normally, though, just because of how difficult the cut is.
Yeah.
Adding any sort of extra spin and being close to the rail. You can still get shape by just rolling this in, I think.
Okay.
And that's why he's looking at that.
He
It
might
definitely goes.
He might try to pin him up behind the 8. I think that's what he might have been looking at before.
Not a bad choice. I think just going for this and rolling it in, you're going to have a shot in the 7 at least into the corner.
Yeah, I think he's going to go for it, though. Why not? Good shot there by Nathan.
Excellent.
See, like I said, it's like you don't maybe get ideal in the 7, but it's pretty makeable now, and it's pretty easy shape to get on the 8.
Yep.
You just got to focus, bear down on that 6, and just make it.
So you said the Seattle 9-ball open, they said it was?
Seattle 9-ball open, yeah.
Yeah. That sounds... Anything WNT, man, is exciting.
Yeah, it's a cool tour they're setting up, and
Especially, you know, to be involved in it behind the scenes. Ooh, toughness there.
interesting. He didn't go around the 9 there. He decided to try to check it within some inside spin and play 1 rail.
The rail straight up.
It almost laid natural, I feel like, to go in between the 9 and 10
Yeah.
and come around those balls.
Oh. See, that's a shot right there just Jalen has to make.
Yeah, I think just a bit too eager, maybe. He realized there was a mistake, but
Settle down and calm your nerves.
it was a shot that he normally shouldn't get, right?
I'd say he'd make that shot 7 out of 9 times.
Right.
8 out of 10.
But it's because of the moment and who he's playing, and
Correct.
he's thinking about all the
Pressure.
other things. And it kind of surprised him probably that he even had a shot there. He probably wasn't expecting at all to get a chance at the table, so
I agree.
you need to be prepared mentally, assuming your opponent will miss on every shot. That way you're ready yourself to go when you do get that chance.
All right. I think this is going to be Nathan 2-1 with Jalen's break. Well, did you happen to shoot any balls with any pros while you were out in Seattle?
Yeah, I guess it was a little bit. I mean, Tyler Steyer came early with Johan Roysink. They did a clinic
Okay.
that I think there were a few players. Like I think they had 2 days worth of clinic that were kind of like an 8-hour, 6-hour session or so.
Okay.
And after the clinic, there was also a one-on-one lesson. So we got to play, hang out with them in between stuff and just talk about random things.
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
Yeah, it's always fun to learn a little bit, get to pick the brain of some of the pro players. It's always cool.
lot
Miss
of the-
here, though, from Jalen. Scratches on the break.
Yeah. I think he just needs to get out of his head a little bit. Just do what he can do best, and that's make balls.
This is a little tricky ball in hand, but this is the one you do want to shoot the ball in. I'm thinking right side pocket and follow this cue ball in between, off the rail, in between the gap between the 6 and the 2. So watch this cue ball to land somewhere around that second diamond, right where he's pointing his stick,
Yeah.
and come into the line. As long as he gets off the second diamond and kind of like you want to kind of hit the second rail. The bottom rail.
The bottom rail.
If you can
Possibly
just
go into the face of
just
the
tap
10.
it, yeah, run to the face of the 10. That's what you're aiming. That's the line you're aiming on. So should get him a good look, and it's really the hardest part of this rack, I think.
I think he still got there.
Yeah,
3
didn't
is
intend
up.
to hit the 6, but
3 is up table. Possibly shoot this with a little bit of left. Try to get around that 7 ball. Yeah, just like that.
did not get around it. Ruh-roh.
Roo.
A chink in the armor, maybe?
I don't know. Yeah, I think maybe you're jinxing him.
Oh, there's no such thing as a commentary curse.
Commentator's curse.
Nah,
Jeremy Jones is famous for that one, boy.
there's no such thing. You can try to convince me as hard as you want. It's just gonna, oof.
Almost scratched.
Sorry about that.
We know you're sorry now. Apologize.
No. You can't make me.
Spanking at this. I think the only thing I've noticed from Jalen is he's kind of just been doing all offense every time he comes to the table. And I'm pretty sure Nathan's going to be keying in on that. And so if that's the case, if you know your opponent's just kind of going to go for it, you can kind of bait them a little bit, especially when you get into those mind games around the push-out situation. Maybe you leave him a really tough shot that, you know, he can't really make or consistently going to get on shape on the next ball.
Yeah.
It can kind of be worth it. I think it was almost a bad thing for Jalen that 3 ball went into the corner pocket super thin, just because I don't want to call it like false confidence, but maybe just boosts him in a way that isn't necessarily healthy, that won't necessarily improve his odds at winning the game. Because there's definitely shots you got to go for, and there's shots that you have to pass up just because the numbers don't make any sense strategically, right?
Correct. And I think that gives Nathan a mindset of, hey, I can shoot anything. Because even if I leave it tricky, or even if I leave it straight in, you know, your opponent's been struggling a little bit to get in stroke with the table speed, or, you know, just, in fact, pocketing balls. So I think that helps him, hey, I can still shoot. I don't have to play such defense.
Right.
All right, so I think he might just drag this back about an inch or two.
Yeah, you want to be either straight on the 8
or on the top side of it, so you don't avoid the 10.
Correct.
Yep, just like that.
Now it's real natural.
Yep, just one rail out, possibly just a tad bit of outside. Focus on making the ball and going up table.
We also got Nilbert Lim playing here against Tim McClure on second TV table. He knocks in that 8 ball.
Good paint. Neil's one of the guys I tend to play with a lot down at Q Master Billiards in Virginia Beach.
Okay.
We play a Friday tournament that Viper Billiards hosts. Big table 9-ball tournament.
Yeah.
I keep telling myself every time I show up on a Friday night, if Neil's playing, I'm going to just keep my $20 and go home.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I should be thinking the opposite. What are you talking about? You should be thinking, oh, because he's here, then I'm going to put in the 20 for sure. Because you want to beat him, right?
Yeah, no fear. No fear.
Everybody wants to beat the big hots.
I beat him yesterday.
Oh.
Once.
That's only because
anything can happen.
You got to have that mindset, though, of taking him down.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, it looks like Nathan, the fairly routine 10 ball. Would be surprising if he missed.
So, people like Nathan that I've talked to, Jalen and Neil, I tend to slow roll my 9 balls or my 10 balls or even my 8 balls, you know, my last ball of the rack. They said that you have more of a chance mentally and performance to miss a ball if you slow roll your 9 ball, your 8 ball, and your 10 ball.
Okay, that's fair, yeah.
So, been trying to strike my last ball a little bit harder. Like Nathan in there, he went 2 rails out. A lot of people, you know, amateurs would just slow roll that ball and just focus on making it.
Yeah. I mean, what would you say is the reason why it makes less sense to roll your...
Less chance maybe possibly of your body twitching or, you know.
So, and it's more sensitive then? Like sensitivity to...
yeah, definitely.
To little changes here and there? Yeah. I think that's definitely true. I think other sensitivity to it has is equipment. You know, you eliminate sort of
deflection, stuff like that.
Imperfections in the equipment. So especially if the balls are dirtier or cleaner, etc., by hitting it just a little bit harder
of a pace
than a slow rolling ball, you're subject less to sort of all those conditions like throw and friction and all these other phenomena that we know about that can kind of creep up on you when you play pool.
Correct.
Yeah, and I think there's also a mental thing, if I would say. An additional thing to that, which is sometimes if you're slow rolling it, it can be indicative of a non-confident shot, especially with the little bit lower level players or a lot of amateur players. And so by not shooting a ball confidently, you're reducing your odds because you're afraid to miss the ball essentially,
Yeah.
or if there's some insecurity there. Whereas if you just shot it with a more confident stroke, that maybe just builds some confidence and makes you shoot it better or have a better overall result in terms of what you intend. Raymart's saying depending on the shot, yeah, it's always obviously it's very contextual, but more often than not, when you have a fairly routine cuttable ball, it makes sense to shoot it anything faster than just slow rolling speed,
Yeah.
right? Only time I think slow rolling you have to shoot is maybe when you're on the rail and the ball is dead straight.
Correct.
I think you have to slow roll that ball enough to not scratch in behind it, right?
Yep.
Especially at distance too. So
Or like that shot that Nathan had with that 6 ball in the previous rack.
yeah,
Maybe to hold position for
Yeah.
another ball.
but for money balls specifically,
Yeah.
you're not trying to slow roll a money ball.
All right.
Ooh, that held up nicely actually. So he's gonna have a good angle on the floor now, with just a pretty straightforward stop shot, maybe.
He might bring this back just a tad. Looks like he's got a little bit off angle. Yeah, just like that, stun over. He just... I think the crucial shot in this rack right here is the 6 to the 7, possibly to 7 to the 8. He's got a nice angle though.
Yeah, this
Maybe
is
a little stun draw just off the rail, come up
center
above
table,
the 8.
kind of the whole way through.
Yeah. Yep, just like that. I think Nathan just got back from playing in the U.S. Open this year as well. Him and another one of our players in this tournament, Brent Worth, both went up there and played. Actually, I had the chance to watch Brent Worth on, I think it was table number 2. He was playing a guy. Great shooter in himself.
At the U.S. Open, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
okay.
watched him on the stream.
Oh, nice. This is a tricky spot. He's got wrong angle and he's a little bit straight, so he's gonna have to work this cue ball here.
I might just stop it. Ooh, off the 8.
Yeah. If he's playing short side, that rub actually helps him a little bit. But I'm pretty sure he was trying to
It's a big shot here.
draw
Go
it off the
4-1.
cushion. Yeah.
This could be.
I don't think he goes for this. I
Pressure
saw him
shot.
play this shot earlier. I think he's playing safe. Roll this in between the 9 and the 10.
Yeah, in real.
Oh, no, he went
Oh,
for
he
it.
went for it. That was a good shot there.
Yeah.
Now who's being offensive?
Yeah,
Right?
right? Hey, there you are. We thought you disappeared.
No, I was here. I was just observing at this point. Yeah, no.
So tell us a little bit about yourself, Vic. Introduce yourself.
I've been here all
we know
day.
we know you don't like to speak much.
I've been here all day.
Vic's a good friend of mine.
I've been here since we started.
No.
Yeah. Me and Vic have been in the booth most of the day.
Got to see some really good matches.
This one might be 4 rails. It
Yeah.
is 4 rails.
Ooh.
And that's the risk. It's always going to be close to that corner.
So this is
He actually needed a little bit of inside spin on that to avoid the pocket scratch.
go to the head rail first.
Yeah, head rail first and then
Yeah.
come 2 rails around.
Yep.
So Jalen just has to keep his composure, and once
He played it
again,
very light.
he's just a little bit quick. I think if I had to say one thing about this match is this, it feels like Jalen's been a little bit too eager when he has the chance.
Yeah, and I
That was a good
noticed
shot
that.
there by
I noticed
Jalen.
that as well. It's like he has the plan, but he didn't take a second to evaluate.
Breathe.
You
Get some
know.
table time.
And one of the things I was always taught, and everyone's kind of got their own preference. But one of the things I was always taught is just take one quick lap around the table. Just look at it from all angles.
Yeah, definitely.
And then if you got your plan, stick with your plan, get down and execute. If your plan needs to change, make your change. Because I've seen too many times where you change your decision and you're thinking about it and you still try to shoot, you gotta be 100%. This is what I'm going for when you get down. Once you're down and you're starting your stroke,
Yep.
you cannot change your decision. You stand back up, reevaluate. Because-
Sometimes, and speaking, going more on that, sometimes standing back up a second time, can possibly hurt your game. Can hurt that shot too. I tend to do that playing league and in tournaments like that. If I'm down in a crucial shot and I see somebody walk by or get in my shot line, I'll tend to stand up and go back down and potentially miss the shot even, worse than I was initially.
Yeah, I saw it.
We got a shout out in the chat. Someone saying, "Sup, Vic, Chris, and James." Shout out from Q Masters patrons. So I'm sure someone's over there watching.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for tuning in. Definitely had some great competition here today.
Yeah, and it's only a 25, 26 player field, something like
26, yeah.
that. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna be wrapping up today. I wonder what stage the tournament's at. I don't think we're at the hot seat quite yet, but this might be 1 or 2 away from the hot seat match.
Yeah, I can't really see it being too far. It's just unfortunate for whoever does get in that hot seat because they're going to be waiting a little while.
Yeah.
Fortunately, though, there are plenty of tables here at the venue. Thanks to Diamond Billiards, there's plenty of spots for them to stay warm and practice outside of the tournament table. So that is always a plus because I know I've been to some places where there's barely enough room to stand, let alone practice till you're up on your next match. And I know how incredibly frustrating that can be sometimes.
Yeah, it looks like after this round, we're going to be playing the 5-6 round on the A side. So we're going to have the top 4 left on the A side after this round. And we'll be somewhere around 9th through 12th place on the B side after this match. So
Okay,
I
so
imagine
things are definitely progressing pretty well. No hang-ups.
probably a B side match coming up after this one. Uh-oh, Jalen, what have you done here?
That was a good shot on the 6 to get the 7. I think he just got the wrong angle on the 7.
Okay. Gonna see how is he gonna
might
play
use
the
a little
safe,
bit
or
of
is he going for this in the corner?
Use a little bit of inside, yeah. Just to get it behind that 10.
So we do see some safety play. Strong shot from Jalen. I think he needs to play more of this type of style. Just kind of take his medicine when he doesn't get it.
Absolutely.
And take his time when he's at the table with a nice opener, because Nathan's not impenetrable. He will make some mistakes. It's got to force him into a tough decision and tough situation. That's all you can really ask for as a lower player. And then get out when you have the chance. Don't make the silly mistakes.
Just like this situation we're in now. He's got to jump this mid-8 aside.
Every jump shot that I've seen him take, he's 100% so far that I've seen.
I just think it comes to a natural position if he makes it. Just like that, yeah. It's a good shot there by Nathan.
Still a good safety from Jalen. I don't fault him there, but once you get to this higher level, you really got to start gluing your opponent to the back of the ball instead of just leaving him a jumpable shot like that.
You like just floating this down? Yeah.
It's gonna go up and down.
Okay.
It's the more, I guess we talked about, rolling your cooler well, slow rolling it. If you don't have to, why not just a little more confidence and shoot it 1 or 2 rails more? And that's 4-2.
Nathan's break.
So the winner of this match is going to be playing against Mike Davis next on the A side, but that match probably won't be starting for at least a little while since the B side does have to catch up. If you guys want to check out the bracket, we got plenty of action going on in the room. Some more matches here you can see. But go to our link in the description and like and subscribe to our channel. Ox Billiards on YouTube and Facebook, as well as Viper Billiards on YouTube, bringing you the action live. Good break and spread from Nathan. Does manage to make, I think, the ball in the right side pocket.
Looks like he made the 7 ball. No, not the 7. Maybe the 5.
Should be the 5, yeah.
Yeah.
Made one of the second row balls. And a bank shot to start here. He's going to take it.
I think he's going to take it and draw out of it. Yep, just like that. Took his medicine, focused on making the ball. How long have you been you been doing this, Christian?
Doing what specifically?
Streaming and this such.
Oh, nice shot. Streaming. So, we started streaming at Ox, I think 2021.
Okay.
Yeah, that was our first live stream for the Seattle Snooker Open. And since then, we've just slowly incremented and made it better and better. So I guess, yeah, since 2021, April or March time, something like that.
Okay.
And it's a lot easier when, obviously, when you have, like, control of the whole pool hall. When, you know, you're part owner, you can adjust things and
Right.
make things work how you want it to. It helps a lot. But I feel like, you know, having gone through that experience as well, it helps... It helps your learnings as well as, you know, improvements across the board. And I feel like having learned all those things now, I've kind of built a little bit more of a portable setup, which I think is really useful for when you're traveling places. I think the biggest thing is just less equipment you can bring, the better to do the same thing, essentially. So highly a big fan of networking cameras, NDI for video sources, etc. Just brings costs down and makes things very portable. So if you guys want to learn more, I can always give you more info on how our setup works.
And what made you get into streaming?
I think just the pool hall aspect and the fact that I feel like I'm a YouTube pool junkie, you know, where you just watch all the streams.
Yeah, I agree.
Sort of a la CSI streams circa 2014 to 12 to 15. You know, when they're doing all the bar box events, like the US US Bar Table Championship, all the events at Griff's that happen, all the US Opens at Griff's.
Yep.
And shout out to Post Up now. They're doing a great job running the US Open out of Griff's recently.
Yep.
Doing the One Pocket and 8 Ball and Banks. And yeah.
How long have you been playing yourself?
Playing pool?
Correct.
I mean, more seriously, probably a few years, probably since 2017, 2018.
Okay.
But, you know, starting through APA and all that. But growing up with a pool table at home in my dad's garage, not seriously, just kind of playing for fun, I think also helps.
Yeah.
A nice break and run from Nathan there, though.
I like to hear everybody's why people got in the pool and backstory. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Everybody's is different.
Of course.
Me is I needed a new hobby at the time, and then I picked it up and just never put it back down.
And when was this?
So I've been playing for about 4 years now.
Okay.
Competitively, probably about 2.
Yeah.
2 leagues, tournaments, that nature. Always play for fun, you know, go hang out with your friends, you know, at the bowling alley or anything of that nature.
Right. Someone's asking, where is this? This is at Diamond Billiards in Richmond area in Virginia.
The next comment's the one that's kind of funny, though.
The same person asked, how would you feel losing to someone in fluffy slippers?
Well, first of all, we would end up playing for the slippers because I want them.
It depends on what.
And then we're going to see the true answer to the question.
Which is?
How would you feel if you lost to someone wearing them? How would you feel if you lost to someone that won them off of you?
Play for the slippers?
We're going to play for the fluffy slippers. I'm not going to lie. I actually have a pair at home, and I love them.
Yeah, I think it just depends who it is. That's all.
Y'all ain't getting my fluffy slippers. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Yeah. So, one rail on this. Easy
I think
peasy.
he's going to use a little
squeezy.
bit of inside to avoid that 8. Just like that. Come straight down.
Perfect.
Well, he came a little short. I think he wanted to be probably about another 4 to 5 inches, where he could have just drew straight back.
Yeah. Or a little bit of a stun draw in between the 9 and the rail.
Yep.
Now he's going to play this 2 rails probably.
I
Or do
think
you think he can hold?
I think he's going to let his stroke out. Yeah. Well, you played at 1. Yeah, 2 rails.
Yeah, 2 rails and play for the 7 in the right pocket, but he came short.
A little short, but he's still...
It's cuttable technically.
It's
but
cuttable. He just got to avoid the 10 to get back up table for that.
I wonder if he's thinking about the billiard here.
Into the 10 ball?
Yeah.
I think the 10 ball's a
It's
little
kind
bit
of
far
got the
away from the
natural angle
pocket.
to it. I mean, it's a reach, but it's got the angle. You see it. It's risky, though.
He's looking at the cue ball line off of the 7 because he knows it's going to be coming fast. I think he's going for the cut here, but he's thinking about it.
I don't know if he can get on the backside of this 10. Maybe just a tad bit of.
Just right-handed and
Yeah.
thin this ball. He's gonna go 3 rails.
Oh, did he call it? Oh, it didn't
No,
drop.
he didn't.
I was wondering what he actually called. Did he call the 10 or did he call the 7?
No, I think it was 7 all day.
I think he was
didn't
calling
see
7, yeah.
any indication. Yeah.
Especially when he looked at the line coming on the backside of the 9.
All right, Jalen. Just take your time. This is a rack you should get out of.
So just focus on making the 8 ball, draw back, center table, and play the 9-10 combo.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, draw. Draw is for show.
Yeah.
Follow is for dough.
Oh my God.
Somebody watches a little too much Dr. Dave.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I heard that from a guy named Alf, who
Okay.
is the current VNEA Seniors World Champion.
So he definitely watches way too much Dr. Dave.
I mean, draw is necessary. It is necessary in certain situations, but I feel like some people rely on it too much.
Yeah.
You know, when you can just let the cue ball go up, hit the rail, come back out, versus trying to draw it back out and maybe overhitting it, underhitting it, etc. I guess it kind of comes down to maybe player preference in some of it, you know, like what they feel more comfortable with, what they're more familiar with.
Yeah, I think the main reason why that is the case is because of the ability to control. Usually the effort when you're playing with follow, you're usually hitting it a lot softer. You're relying on natural path as opposed to drawing it is more unnatural the path and harder to control consistently for most people. That's why that's usually the case. Backwards Billiards saying, hello everyone, how's it going?
Well, hello there.
Backwards, is there a frontwards billiards? Is that your competition, frontwards billiards? Appreciate you guys for tuning in.
Absolutely.
And if y'all have any questions or want to know anything about the venue or the people in the booth, definitely chime in and let us know. Ask everything.
Yes, absolutely. And again, we are all here doing this on a volunteer basis, trying to bring as much content out to y'all as possible. And we hope you enjoy it. Hope maybe you get a good laugh here and there. I mean, even if you just see my face on the camera, that should be enough to give you a good giggle. But
That was a good defense there by Nathan. They hold that 2 ball as close as he did to the 9. Makes that hit just a tad bit tougher.
So now, would you try to jump this here, or would you just come off the rail? Maybe one or 2 rail off the head side.
This is tricky. I think he's possibly going to go 2 rails down the bottom. He might go up
He's
table down.
got a straight path on it.
Yeah.
The question is he going to leave it tough or leave it easy?
Call the 9 and hope for the best.
Went too wide.
Yeah. I think that 4 ball was just impeding the natural just a tad bit. Sorry guys, we had a little bit of background music. We didn't want to give y'all any headaches.
That was definitely an interesting ringtone.
It's like 1980s all over again.
He said it's like the 80s all over.
And I wasn't even born then.
Oh my gosh.
I'm a young buck, man.
Yeah, I'm the last of the best generation. I'm the last of the 80s babies, buddy.
Damn, about as old as my mom. You old bag.
Oh, my knee. I think it just gave out.
Oh, he said rail for him, yeah, so. All right, we got some comments. Nope. Wife says I run backwards. I run racks backwards, okay.
Now, if you're running it backwards, but in sequential order, that's impressive.
Yeah. So I got a question for all the viewers out there. How many people are we got watching right now, Christian? 83. All right, get some of y'all to chime in. What is y'all's best rotation game that y'all enjoy playing? Do y'all like 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball, straight pool? Do you like one pocket?
To clarify, when you mean by rotation, that's specifically games that are like 9-ball and 10-ball where you
10
run the
ball,
balls in
yeah.
order, right?
Yeah.
But you mean in general,
Yep.
which game? Okay. You meant rotation as in like what game in your regular rotation of games you play? Okay.
Right. Yeah, I was a little confused at that one too because you say rotation. I'm like, well,
that's an
that
overloaded
means
term now.
That's sequential. That's sequential order.
Yeah. for pool at least. Yeah.
But it's fun. It's fun doing it with a full rack, 15 balls.
Oh yeah, that game on its own is also a game, right?
Yeah, rotation.
Okay, so that's part of that's part of the
15
list.
ball?
Yeah, 61 or whatever they call it. Yeah.
Me and Jalen's played it a couple times. They call it Irish straight pool, I think it is too.
Okay.
Irish straight pool.
I don't know. 8-ball's got different terms, and 9-ball's got different terms.
I've heard the
Bar
same game, but they call it 61 because there's 120 points if
Yep.
you sum 1 through 15, and then getting the majority is getting the 61 first.
That's Irish, right?
I think that's the same idea as
Yeah.
rotation, though. Same rules, essentially just how you score it. Instead of like the money ball being the 15, it's points for
Yeah,
every ball.
correct. Like 1 plus 2. If you make the 1
Yeah.
and the 2, you got 3 points. You make the 3, you've got 6.
You got some
Yep.
folks bar box rotation
Okay.
with 15 balls. 10 ball for rotation, but 8 ball for the most played for backward billiards. Okay. 14-1 and 1 pocket, then 8-9, then 10. Interesting
Okay.
order.
Yeah.
You ever heard of like what is it called, Saratoga 8 ball or whatever? I think they rack 8 ball with only 1 through 6, and so the wing balls are missing, and 1 through 6 and 9 through
12?
14 or whatever.
13? Yeah.
So
Never heard of it.
one ball less on each side, and when you establish your set like you would an 8 ball, oh, nice shot. Oh, fluked it.
I think he meant for that.
He meant for it, but he hit the rail first, I guess. That's
Yeah.
why he was surprised. But yeah, sorry. Saratoga 8 ball. You establish your set just like 8 ball, but once your set is established, you're playing your set in rotation,
Okay.
right? So you're
yeah,
playing
yeah, I've seen
in
that.
order your balls, and then the 8 balls last for both players.
Okay,
So
so
when you're
it's-
playing safe, you're still playing safe against one ball on the table. It's just your opponent's lowest ball as opposed to the overall lowest ball. So
Okay.
a little bit easier to play
So
safety,
it's
maybe.
like a mixture of 8-ball and 9-ball.
Mhm.
Okay. I have to maybe
So-
break out some sticks later and try that.
Someone's saying Honduran pool for practice.
Honduran. Okay.
I think what he means by Honduran pool, and I'm not sure exactly what Honduran pool is, but I've heard of a version of pool in South America they play where you line up all 15 balls on the diamonds across the entire table,
Okay.
and they're in a specific order so that, you know, the first few balls are easy to run, but then as you get higher and higher, the balls are blocking each other. So, for example, you would have the diamond closest to the pocket would be the higher value ball. Mm-hmm. So, like the 15 would be closest to the pocket on the long rail, and then the one ball before that would be the 14 on the second diamond, and the 13 on the third diamond closest to the side pocket. And what it causes you to do is have to bank those balls or play short side position for all those balls.
Okay.
I think that's probably what he's
That's
describing,
it.
but I'm not
You
sure.
said it.
Yeah.
You were right on the money.
And that's how every rack starts. You lay out all the balls. Everything's on the rail to start.
Yeah.
And you start with ball in hand on the first ball. And there's a couple of standard opening shots where you bank the one down to one of the corner balls to open up that pocket for later balls, or you cut the one and play shape a few rails or something like that. It's a pretty interesting game.
All right. Let's
Big
get
gambling
back-
game too.
Get back to the task at hand here. Nathan up 6-3. He's got a shot in the. Might just play this 2-ball on the side, go 2 rails, yeah, just like that. All right, I'm not sure if this 4-ball goes in the side pocket or not. Looks like he's tucked behind it. I'm gonna go 2 rails at it. Call it in the upper right corner. Oh, if he. Oh, that was a good try if you called it. Where are you guys from out there? Give us your home pool hall. You know, what do you guys like doing outside of pool? Try to get you guys in tune as much as possible, so you're not just hearing us talk about what's going on.
But I thought you said I didn't talk very much.
Well, it's like the first thing I've heard you say in like 3 minutes.
Because I can't get a word in edgewise.
Oh.
Oh man, I enjoy this so much.
Oh, yes.
All right, Nathan gets out here. It's going to be a task for Jalen to come back down 7-3.
You know what I keep saying? It's not over till it's over.
Oh, he came up a little short on that 7 ball. Do you like cutting this in the side or in the corner? I think he's going to cut it in the corner with a little bit of bottom right. Yeah. Just go around. It's a good shot there by Nathan. Good speed. That's one thing I like about Nathan, man. He just coasts right into position.
That's hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of practice.
All right. Ooh.
That was not.
So this is where Jalen needs to capitalize. So
Yeah.
Backwards Billiards said San Antonio, Texas. Okay.
Hey, yeah, give a shout out to San Antonio. That's where I'm from.
All right.
What's your main pool hall down there? Mine was Clicks Billiards and Fast Eddies, and right there off 281 Thousand Oaks area, or San Pedro.
All right. Jalen needs to bear down, make this 10 ball. Good out. It's going to be Nathan's break.
We'll do a quick sponsor shout out as well. Thanks to Diamond Billiards for hosting this event, the Virginia State 10-Ball Championship 2024 edition. Viper Billiards, Justin Page and Vic here doing the tournament direction. I think Ryan as well is over on the PC assigning matches, etc. Christian Younger's in the booth with Ox Promotions, bringing you the action live with our streaming equipment. We've got James Satterfield in the booth hanging out.
Thank you for having me.
Thanks to Tiger Billiard Products for the main sponsor of the Tiger Tour. 6 balls going dead in the heart of the pocket. And the 4-railer as well. Yeah, you hit that break good and racked it well, too.
See, if Nathan can get that break right there and tuned in, he's going to be deadly in this tournament.
It's tricky, though, 410. They're not nicely lined up.
I want to give a big shout out to my sponsor. My sponsor is actually Jalen. We work together, and he has a company, Dominion Cues. You know, going back on a little bit of insight about Jalen and me. He's a custom cue designer and maker, so he's getting into that now. Another thing is he's also doing collegiate cues. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of him. So that's with about 15 to 20 colleges across the United States get together every so often and hold college-based tournaments.
Okay.
So I'm helping him with that now, trying to run some tournaments. We got one coming up on the 16th of November. We're going to be out in Virginia Tech doing a tournament.
Yeah, someone was talking about that earlier.
Yeah. We just did one at, we did one here probably about 3 to 4 weeks ago. So big shout out to him, man. I appreciate everything he does for me, from, you know, teaching me to helping with entries, helping with, you know, lodging to come to these tournaments. Just, you know, anything he does is I appreciate.
Oh, nice shot.
That was a good shot there.
Very well executed.
It was a good shot.
Little stun. It was all set up by that breakout on the 4-ball to start the rack. We'll get a quick replay of that one. Nice little shot here. Ends up shooting it into the corner, goes forward, punch it into it off of the side rail. A little bit of inside spin. He likes to shoot the inside spin a lot, I've noticed. Very strong at it.
A lot of pros like a lot of inside. I think they tend to use it more to avoid contact with balls, tying up balls and of that nature.
Yeah, so I see there. That tells you anything there backwards, how long it's been since I've been back down there, because last time I was there, Clicks was still around. But yeah, I did hear that they had closed, but that was where I was at. But most of my people's down there are still play Fast Eddies. one of the multiple locations around. I have been to Bananas. It has been a long time since I've been there. Oh, the nostalgia. I miss it.
You guys don't mind if we use the legendary, right?
Sorry, guys, we had a player come up and ask a rules question. All right, we got Huss tuned in. He said, Annapolis, Maryland. So I'm assuming your possible home pool hall is Bruising Cues? Nice safety there by Nathan. Uses 7 as a blocker. He's going to run one rail kick this. Oh, yeah. All right. Maybe use a little bit of bottom right, yeah. Try to avoid that side pocket, go back up table. Sorry, bottom left. I'm looking at the screen.
Right, yeah, it's like flipped. You got to remember it's
I got to remember
way.
it's flipped around for the guys on the other side.
Yeah, like I said, I'm still rooting for Jalen right now. I'm still rooting for him. He's the underdog, and his opponent's up on the hill now.
I'm not rooting for anybody. I just want it to be a good match.
It's always a good match. It's always a good match. But, you know, you got
to... Good competitive pool.
You got to root for the underdog. That's the rules. No, I root for Jalen because mostly...
Center pocket pool hall, Huss said. Oh.
Yeah, I'm actually going to be visiting a couple pool halls down in Rock Hill, South Carolina, over the next 4 to 5 months. Company's taking on a job down there, so I'll be frequenting it Monday through Friday.
Okay.
Got to pay bills, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, at the end of the day, we're still money makers, right?
Right. Yeah. And again,
Still
everybody out
got
there,
bills to
we are all doing this as a volunteer service. None of us are getting paid to be here. It is 100% volunteer. So I do believe there is a donation option in there. If you guys want to help support the stream and help support the guys that are coming out here traveling, like we've got an RV trailer, a truck, and everything that we brought up here to bring everyone, bring all the equipment, set this up for you guys. We're here for the players. We want to be able to give back to you guys, get this content out there for everyone, and just make it enjoyable. We all love the sport. We support it, and you know we all have a passion for it. And to me, that's more important than getting paid to do something you love. But at the end of the day, nothing is free. So if you guys feel like it, throw us a little donation.
That put the cap on this one. Nathan got it 8-4.
Yes. So good match
shooting
there.
by both of them.
So Jalen is still in it though. He's still got another shot because it is double elimination. So he's not going anywhere yet.
You show him that pretty face of yours.
Oh, I know. I'm just gorgeous, right? Yeah, this would be enough to crack the screen on your phone.
It's only the long
careful.
hair. It's the long hair for me.
It is, you know, it is. I got it tied up right now. Let me put it down. It'll be like one of them commercials for shampoo or something.
Yeah.
So we're going to take a quick break then and get the next table assignments rolling. I think it's probably going to be a B-side match. And we'll be right back. Stay tuned.
drawn. 490. 490. All right, so the first 10-ball draw is done. They made something, but they didn't make it all. So the pot is at 50, and you still pay in for it. Next draw will be at 7 p.m.
about to say, like,
play them here too, just later. I just know the guy texted me and said, "I'll do it." I've been playing for a while. A loser. I was like, I'm gonna just take a tough shot. That's like one of my favorite shots, though. Them long straight ones. Played such a good safe on the six ball. Such a good safe on the six ball. The ball scratches in the side box. Freezes them to the back rail. Cue ball coming down. Bloop, in the side box. I wanted to eat a bowl of shit after that. That would have put me up fucking. I was hurt though. See how he missed it though. To the fucking. And it's that off angle where I could have put a good fucking stroke on it. It was good. Right, you're right here. Appreciate it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. We had a barn burner just end right now, and he's back up on the TV table here. This is Patrick Bates versus Brent Worth. We got a B-side match here before some more action in this tournament. In the booth is Christian Youngers here with Ox Promotions bringing you the live stream. This is hosted at Diamond Billiards. Yeah, Diamond Billiards hosting this event, sponsored by Tiger Tour. In the booth, I got with me Nilbert Lim. How's it going, Nil?
Hey, I'm back.
He's back. He's just waiting for his matches. Still on the A side, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hanging out.
Just chilling.
Good
so we
stuff.
got B Weezy on the B side.
Hey, you've been waiting to say that, haven't you?
Well, I call him B Cheesy for the
B
moment
Cheesy.
because
Yeah, I feel you.
looks like he's been downing a lot of cheeseburgers lately. You know?
13. B side. Race of 6.
All right, so this is a race of 6.
All right, cool. They just had some scoreboard issues, but I think they're ready to go.
All right. Brett. It's a nice shot.
Is he playing the bank? Was he
maybe.
playing?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh wow, no, he was
Yeah.
playing it all right because I guess that
Ball's
5 ball,
bigger?
yeah,
Yeah.
leaves it. Well, it leaves a gate, right? It's like a nice little backboard, but it's better shape for the 4, right?
Right. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm all over the place. Things are going and rolling. All
The only
right.
problem is he's on the wrong side of the ball to get down to the 5. Yep. All right.
Can you hear me? Yes. Just test the mic and make sure you can hear yourself.
Let's see.
Sounds good.
Oh yeah.
Test 1, 2, 3.
Test 1, 2, 3.
Do it again.
Test 1, 2, 3.
Okay, yeah, sounds good.
All
You want me to
right.
introduce you? You want to introduce yourself?
Go ahead, introduce me. This is fantastic.
What's
for
your
me.
name? Full
Shane,
name?
Shane Birchfield.
Shane Birchfield. Okay. Shane Birchfield. And what's a little bit about yourself? You want me to say
I mean,
local player here at Diamond Billiards?
local player, work here.
Work at the bar?
Just
yeah.
as much as play on it.
Yeah.
Placed, what, top 8 last
Okay.
weekend in the Virginia State Memo
Oh, nice. Okay.
while working a double.
That dragged the entire time.
Alrighty.
Nice shot.
And you'll hear Nilbert once we go off this channel.
All right. So he's going to go 2 rails for the 6.
Nice shot. Want to do an introduction in the booth as well. We got a new commentator here. We got Shane Birchfield. How's it going, Shane?
I'm good. How are y'all doing?
He's a local player. Also works here at Diamond Billiards. You can join the event so far. I know you've been itching to come and join us in the booth. I heard you got a pretty good placement in last week's 9-ball event.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got top 8
Top
last
8.
weekend. Lost
Dang.
to, Reggie, who just beat
Patrick.
Patrick.
Okay.
Lost to him, Hill.
Wow, Hill. Yeah, Reggie's been playing good. He had a pretty spicy match there against Patrick Bates.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit of history too. These guys actually were playing last night. They were playing 1 pocket and some 9-ball.
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 Yeah, Patrick and B Weezy.
And B Weezy on the B side. God, I forget the joke you made. It was too good. But Patrick coming hot off a match.
I know. He must be furious, like
Yeah.
with that last match.
Oh, we were here till they closed, and he was
Yeah.
playing until about 1:30 in the morning or
Was
so.
he?
Yeah, we went back, and I could still access the cameras remotely, and I saw him he's still hitting balls,
Wow.
just still going.
That's dedication right there.
Yeah, he was a little frustrated, but yeah,
He's been putting in a lot of serious effort to get ready for this.
does he play a lot out of here, Patrick? Is he a local player out of Diamond?
He is. He is up here quite a few days out of the week during the day just to practice. He's on a couple teams, and he is very well respected on his teams as the person. Ooh.
Oh, no.
I don't agree with that. But he is well respected on his teams. Everyone listens to the knowledge that he brings.
Oh, yeah. I'm guessing, what, 650 Fargo or so-ish?
Nah, well, he just played in the 625 on under.
Oh,
Yeah.
Is he's the one that got third or fourth, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is that right?
yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so like probably 625, 630. Okay. Not too far off then.
I mean, I can look it up. Let's look it up.
It looks like he played real strong on the bar box from what I saw.
Right.
But a big mistake.
Yeah, well, I think he got dead straight on the 9, and plus it's closer to the rail. You know, when you jack up like that.
Yep.
Yeah, it's,
Honestly, I feel like I would have just played it just to play it and take the hard shot.
Just lay up, you know?
Yeah, just
Yeah.
at least get something rather than
Right.
giving up the table altogether.
well, it depends on what you're comfortable with. But somebody had told me before, if you're gonna take one hard shot to get a easy shot on the next one, why not take 2 medium shots and
Yeah.
kind of balance it out? You know.
That's fair.
Yeah, it's all percentages, exactly.
Right.
And it's like you either trade easy shot now to take a hard shot later. It's the
Right.
same kind of thing.
Yeah.
Maybe you take a medium shot now to have a more medium shot later. But if it's going to be hard later, why not take it easy and a medium instead of or easy and a hard instead of a medium and a hard,
Right.
right?
Yep.
And I think that's kind of the idea behind laying up. The shot is easy. You just stop shot. And you're going to have a hard shot no matter what, right? So
Right.
it makes a lot of sense. Well, rack 2
And
action.
sometimes, like, it depends on who you're playing too. I mean, I'm sure he respects Brent a lot, so he knows he needs to be almost not really perfect, but in a position to make the 10 ball where it's a comfortable spot. So if he just lays it, if he just pockets the 9 ball, then he knows like anytime he missed, then Brent might get out. So depends on who you're playing with too.
But
So, gotta look at the 1 ball. It does go into the side, this 2 ball, I think.
So long shot is always a tough shot. Drills it. That's a nice shot. Now, I mean, he still played the 2 in the side.
Yeah, now you're losing your cue ball though, right?
Right. Unless he can intentionally bump the 5 to kind of hold your cue ball.
Yeah,
But-
the 5, and you gotta hit it pretty full if you're trying to get on 3,
Right.
unless you go past the 9. It says dicey. I don't know how much I like this scenario.
Yeah.
I am not a fan of this at all. I know me.
And honestly, depending on how far the 4 ball is, like.
Okay, hear me out. What about shooting the 2 into the 4 full face? Does the tangent line off of that shot go past the 5? Because if it does, it's an easy save.
Right.
Right, like just stun past the 5 and play 2 rails in behind the 10 or the 8 or something, and
Well-
the 2 ball's gonna stop right there.
Other than that, like the best, like the easiest save would be to just cut the 2 ball on the right side and just lay the cue ball behind the 4.
Yeah, but he might have not enough, or he might have too much angle for that because the
Right.
4 is kind of in the way. I think if the 2 was over about a fourth of a ball, that'd be easy. Oh, he tried to make the ball?
Yeah.
He tried to make it.
I just didn't think it laid out there, that particular angle. So
Yeah.
now it's frozen, but I think it goes on the 6 ball goes on the opposite corner.
Yeah, if not, you can probably throw it in.
You gotta weed through that traffic. Nope. Ball in hand from Mr. Bates. It's still a tough layout. You gotta get good angle on the 3 to be able to get back down to the 4. But then, how do you play? Or if the 2 ball is actually it passes the tit on the side pocket, he can play it off of the 4 and break it up now. Get ball in hand.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Like cut the 2 down the rail into the 4.
Right.
And just open up those balls.
Yeah.
And then if you have enough angle, you can stun over for the 3, or because you can go rail first off the 3. Uh-oh.
Well,
Uh-oh.
that was premature. We were expecting the safety 2 shots later. All right. He kicked it in.
Didn't even call it though.
I'm sure.
No. Went straight
I like
to
this.
sit
I
down.
might give it this back to him. You know.
I think so too, actually. So what do? You just soft kick at it once and then leave a thin save?
Even that, like you can scratch in the corner pocket.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
a
he
good
played
hit.
it. He played it full fledged, and he's gonna sell out. Oh no, the spin.
English.
Got it. Oh,
We got a friend over here trying to
Yeah,
get
we-
on the mic too.
we got a buddy in the booth. Trying to eat me alive, these mosquitoes. No, I'm just kidding. This side, is there I think there's a window. So in my experience with these cameras, if it's close and it looks like it might be there,
That is there.
it's usually there. So
Okay.
my concern is the 9 in the way, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure 7-5 are not in this line. I just don't have that angle very clearly. And there's someone shooting on the other table, which is why he's kind of waiting. I think he's got the perfect angle to hit this forehand.
Look at it right now.
Body language will tell us.
Okay. It might be there. Like,
Looks close.
yeah. I think he would have just went and grabbed his jump cue if it wasn't there. So we'll see.
It's really close. He keeps
Well,
looking
I
at
guess
it.
it's not there.
No?
He's going to grab his jump cue, I'm sure.
Yeah. I actually like shooting this ball with a break cue. I don't know how you feel about that. If it's the 9 that's impeding, because
Yeah.
it's usually about an edge.
Right.
You don't have to jump that high, and having the length of the break cue
Right.
means you can shoot it almost pretty like
Like,
pretty
you
much
just
a
jacked
shot,
up, right,
a little
exactly,
bit,
yep.
and you just shoot it like a normal jump shot or a normal shot. But you can actually put a good amount of draw on that shot. You can put follow if you want.
Right.
You could do a lot of stuff. You don't need the full like light jump cue. I find it's almost more difficult to aim with the
jump.
smaller jump cue. Yeah.
Yep.
But that's just me. I don't know.
Back when I used to have a BK2, I was able to do it, but for some reason I cannot jump the ball using my BK rush.
Really?
Yeah.
I can't either.
You have any weight in it?
No, it's just
You
stock.
Did you take all the weight out of it though?
No, it's the same. Like
It's what it comes with. I
right.
think it comes with some weight usually, right?
Does it? I don't know.
Yeah,
Whatever weight
I
it
know
comes in.
explicitly I took all the weight bolts out of mine, so it's around like the low, like high 17, low 18
Yeah.
in an ounce or so. I think that helps a lot actually.
Yeah, back when I had a BK,
BK2. Yeah.
I can act like that was my jump cue.
Okay.
But and like what you said, like it makes everything easier because it just feels like I'm just jacked up on the shot, you know?
Why does that not surprise me for you?
What?
Like, oh, I don't want to invest in a jump cue. I'm just going to go ahead and just use my break cue because I'm just
I mean,
just that good.
Lazy. Nah.
the ultimate form of that is just use your playing cue for everything,
Right.
obviously, right?
Yeah.
Be Wheezy looking to make this easy if he can get around the 9.
Bars.
Bars, sir. Bars.
Oh, around. He's good.
Good strike.
It's too easy now.
It's about to make that cheesy.
All right, I like this. Hear me out. 2 rails, max outside, 2 rails, 9 in the side. Yeah. Yeah, he
There
likes
we
that
go.
too. It's so natural, that 2 rail position for balls into the side pocket, especially when they're a little low of the straight in.
Anytime you can kind of let your stroke out, that's the better shot, you know? Instead of like trying to hold cue balls and stuff. That's,
Yeah, use the rails. Dang, with authority.
Yeah.
2-0.
Yeah, Nathan, during his match, he was using the rails on almost every single shot.
Right.
Picture
Yeah.
perfect.
Yeah, that's how you got to do it. All right, we're going to give a quick shout out to our sponsors. Diamond Billiards is hosting this event here at the Virginia State 10-Ball Championship. Viper Billiards, thank you for coming and hosting this event as tournament directors, Justin Page and crew. I'm Christian Youngers with Ox Promotions in the booth. I've got Nilbert Lim and Shane Birchfield.
Yeah.
Let's go. I got the names right. And Tiger Billiard Products is our sponsor. Running this on digitalpool.com with all the fancy text message features.
All right.
I'm just glad I got the names right. Let's
Got a
go.
break. I like going with inside spin here. Just kind of hold the 1 ball where it's at. Possibly get the cue ball behind the 10. Go up 2 rails. Or call the 9.
I don't agree with that at all.
Yeah. It's a sellout.
Good thing I'm poor.
But what do we know?
We're the ones over here looking pretty.
Right.
Nil does have an A-side match, I guess, coming, so
about to
he
say, you're
might
still
he
in
might
it.
have
Yeah.
something to say about it. I guess.
I guess. Yeah.
It would have been fun to play in this tournament, though. I wish I could have played.
You should have.
Yeah, I know I would have been
Sure.
distracted with the stream and the this and the that
Well,
and the
true.
blah blah blah.
Yeah.
You know, it's a difference of like doing two things okay versus one really well. You know, and I feel like I'd rather just commit to doing one really well.
I was joking about it too earlier today. I was like, I wish I could have just played in this instead. Or just played in it as well like I did last week.
And what? Drag the entire tournament again?
I don't know who you're talking to.
Oh, there you go.
Shots fired.
We didn't have a choice, and we got permission, Mr. Man.
There you go.
Dang.
Let's be clear.
Dang.
We asked first
All right.
before we signed up.
Okay. All right. I know it's not your fault, but you know, I was just messing with you.
And then, like, after it happened, we were like, okay, cool. Well, we're going to all work together, get it done. And all of our matches, both mine and Larry's, were quick. The only one that wasn't quick was my match against Tim because Tim was shooting lights out and then fell off the gas.
Yeah.
That was a nice shot into the side pocket at high pace.
Ooh.
Oh,
That
he
would
was-
have been a good shot.
Yeah, play the bump and
That's-
open him up, right?
It's crazy how it went behind
You know,
that.
like a ball in a court, not even
How does it
full.
even fit down there? It it was perfect opportunity for him to break out that 8 ball away from there and play it safe. And he accomplished neither.
Oh, wow. What a bump. What a
That
breakout.
was beautiful.
Yeah. But tough cut on the, was that a 4 or 2? Can't see. A 4 ball.
4 ball is up near the 6, going into the right corner pocket probably.
Anytime you're cutting a ball, and forget what I'm about to say, because he just made it.
He hit it perfect. It was a good stroke.
Oh,
He ain't worried about it.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Hey, Larry,
All right, I'm good.
have another water, please.
Hey,
All right.
I have a button.
What happened? He scratched.
Oh, I missed it.
Yeah,
Did he go on the side?
probably. I mean,
Can I catch the replay maybe? Here's the replay. Oh, we went forward. Yikes.
yeesh. Oh, okay. All right. Now it makes sense why he would shoot it out. Okay.
Playing 2 rails forward to come up for the 6. Yeah.
Yeah.
He just caught it that it. Yeah, you either make one or the other, right? It's usually what happens because you either guide the deflection correctly or you don't.
Well,
Is it
hopefully.
nice?
Is it weird that I would have tried to get more center table on that one? From the
No.
6 to
Yeah.
the 7.
It's super weird.
It's not weird. No.
But,
This is, I mean, this is ideal, I would say, but you're risking a lot, right?
Yeah, there you go.
Because this shot is way easier when you have that flatter angle, I feel like.
Yeah.
With your shot, if you get center table, you got to just like do that slow outside spin, and that's where it gets kind of dicey if you want to come around the 8.
Yeah. I mean, he got away with it, you know. Still a great shot. Coming underneath the 8. Probably shoot the 9 ball in the same pocket. Or if it does, yeah. This guy plays one pocket, so he should.
He should know how to get shape in
Right,
the same
yeah.
pocket every time.
Yeah.
In theory. Well, he did come a little bit high on this 9. That's a little bit awkward. You're going to have to bump it, I think.
Would you
Or
bump
stun
Or-
it.
I
Can
was
he-
about to
can
say.
he
Well,
avoid it?
the only problem is you might scratch, though, if you try to stun it to avoid the 10 ball.
It's close, yeah.
Ooh, see? All right.
He got perfect shape. That's all I know.
Yeah.
That's my favorite line when a player
Yeah.
comes up and, oh, but I got perfect on that ball. Granted, you missed it by a halftime. Yeah, you got perfect.
You got great.
You got great, but you know.
But guess what? If
yeah,
you make that ball,
you're not gonna.
yeah. You have a 90-degree back cut on that 10 ball.
Oh yeah, such a rough life is reality.
We'd take that shot.
Huh?
90-degree cut backwards.
I would.
Yep.
yeah. But I'm just saying, like,
Ooh.
if I can help it, like, if I can avoid it, then
You couldn't
So-
have asked for a better leave.
Interesting.
Yeah.
How crucial is it going to be now that the 10's on the rail, though? Because getting down for this 10 is going to be
These are shots. Like if
A lot
if I'm
tougher.
playing a good one pocket player, right? We're talking about a lot of one pocket here, but
Okay.
it's 10 ball because it's strategy. I hate because they can just play maybe just keep that 9 ball, send it on the top.
So on
short
the
rail.
top short rail and bring
Yeah.
that cue ball right back
Yeah.
down and make you have to do all the work.
Yeah, he might have to go 2 rails here, like bank it.
bank
to
it
the
2
left,
rails to the right.
back.
Okay. You're just cross banking this 9, though, so
Yeah.
to get your cue ball back down here,
Yeah.
essentially. You went
Or
for
that.
it. You could make. I mean, he had the shot there to play it with top spin up and
I
down.
mean, he got away with it,
I don't mind taking that offensive shot, but I noticed a difference with his. I don't know if it was a little bit extra shoulder movement or something in the stroke was different when he knew he had to ramp
Yeah.
up on the spin. Now, I like this safety in general. Only thing I don't like about it is because the 10 is there.
Right.
I almost like always sending the object ball away from the 10. Yeah,
Yeah,
because you don't want to
'cause,
flirt with it, and then just maybe jack him up on the 10 with the cue ball or something weird. I don't know. I've been bitten by it too many times, where you just
Right,
leave
exactly.
him close to the money
Yeah.
ball.
Now this, you can kind of just try to cut the 9 ball intentionally, like kind of use the 10 to hold the 9
Use
ball.
the 10 as a stopper.
Right. The only problem with that is, you want to put maybe just a teeny bit of inside spin, maybe. Just kind of, straighten out the line.
Yeah. To make sure that no matter what, you're not going to play that shot, put the 10 closer to the pocket or in the pocket if you hit it that good or bad,
Because I think
and
that-
leave the combo.
Right.
What do you think about using the 10 ball as a blocker for the cue? Playing it to where you're putting the 9 ball back top side.
I think if it's frozen, it's going to be automatic double kiss.
Oh, if it's frozen, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so-
that's the only thing that's wrong. Yeah, you might be able to try to bank the 9 into the corner, but then your cue ball's going to go rail first into the 10.
Yeah.
Pretty unlikely you make the 10, so you probably call the 9. Yeah, if you're, I prefer the spin, thinny fin inside, and stop it with the 10. Playing the bank, he played the 10
And made the bank.
and made them both.
Pay the
Wow.
guy. Pay the guy.
What a shot! See,
Pay
that's
the
the
guy.
downside of that safety. It can always backfire.
Yeah.
You got to get a replay of that one. Some pretty good stuff.
Worthy of a replay.
Off the top of the 9 into the 10, perfect.
Dang.
Rattled it a little bit, but
He
still
hit it beautifully.
hit it really well. Yeah.
Commentator's curse. Good job.
And let us know where you guys are watching from. You guys probably know these folks in the chat if you guys are hanging out here at Diamond Billiards.
He's such a dork.
Nice break from Brent. He's lost his cue ball a little bit forward, but he should still have a shot on this one. One of the better breaks we've seen so far.
Yeah.
All right, Nilbert, what do you like here? Outside low, inside high.
I might actually just hold it and play the 2 in the corner, or do that if you're Brent.
If you're Brent. That's why I brought you on this excursion, because you're supposed to be the guy that knows what Brent would shoot. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
See, and I'm the one going WWLD. What would Lim do?
What would Lim do? I like it.
Now you're talking about the Raymart Lim, not me.
No. Oh, I miss him.
No, he's in the chat. I don't know what you're talking about. He's not on the winner side right now. If you guys are tuning in, let us know where you're watching from too.
The way Brent's been playing, I'll be surprised if it doesn't get out here.
Yeah, you think he gets out?
I think so.
What's the difficulty really left in this rack? The 3
Yeah.
passes, the 5, it looks like.
Pretty much like
5 to
the
6.
5 to 6. Yeah, that's it. But look, it's like, yeah, there you go. Well, it might be quite straight. He's gonna go forward. Oh, no,
So he's probably going to draw the ball back.
This is PTSD right now. He's just
Yeah.
shot this and gone forward 2 rails. I don't know if he's going to go forward on this.
He might not.
And with the rest, the bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's drawing his cue ball here.
Guess what?
Beautiful.
Easy from Be Weezy.
Be Weezy. Be cheesy.
Yeah, I thought it was Be Wizzy for the longest time.
It was Be Weezy.
Oh, I was saying Wizzy, not Wheezy.
Oh,
Which one is it?
I don't know.
Like would you put like we or like would you put a bunch of e's and it sounds the same? Easy, be easy, like WHEEZY.
Wheezy.
Is that the same sound? I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. Oh
Whoa,
wow,
look at that.
Oh my goodness.
it was ambitious, I'd say. That shot.
I was gonna say, like, on the shot
He's
on
going
that 6
for it.
ball, he might land straight on the 7, which he actually did end up being straight on the 7.
I think he's going for the bank in the corner.
This is where he should shoot the safety shot earlier, though. The one that he
Two-way
shot.
shot.
The two-way shot.
Look
Yeah.
at this. See, I'm telling you, he's
He's
feeling it.
He's feeling this rack right now.
yeah.
He said he's getting out here, right? Is
Yeah.
that's what I
Right.
heard at the start of the rack.
He is not making it easy on himself.
But if he gets out, is it really the wrong shot? Can you
It
claim
is
it?
still the wrong shot.
Yeah.
It's like
100%.
it's like watching Steph Curry
But
shoot
to
the
each their
3-pointer that he
own.
should never shoot, but he still makes it.
To
What
each
what is
their own.
greatness? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
What really is greatness?
Boom.
It's not that.
Dang.
Sorry.
I just want drama in this match because I know there's a little bit of history between these two players. They had a battle last night, which I know you were a part of, Nilbert.
Right.
I won't disclose the amounts, but it was
Right.
it was
Well,
drama back and forth. And it was good.
Why? Because it's him.
I'm just trying to support, my guy. I mean, we're from almost the same area, so I'm trying to show some support here. So,
No, there's no bias in the booth. Okay, that's
No.
number one. Number one rule.
wow.
I did not expect that.
Nope.
Also didn't think it needed all that.
Right.
It felt like kind of just a roll it in
Look-
top spin.
Look at him right now.
Oh,
he
no.
is not pleased with himself. That's one of those like you just know better, and when you do it, you're just so
Shake it
like,
off. I
Oh,
shake
hit
it
it.
off.
Oh.
Oh my goodness!
Oh.
What are we on the struggle bus today with this rack?
Could be.
We thought it was supposed to be out.
All right, let's see.
Commentator's curse.
Oh, Brent.
I wonder who did it this time.
I did it.
I just want to let you know there is no such thing as commentator's curse. Although
But he's still my boy, though. Don't get me wrong.
it's okay. It could have been better.
Yeah.
For this reason, I like to shoot that shot actually 2 rails. For this reason, right?
Right.
You should still be out.
No, I'm just kidding.
I can't with you.
No, but I'm saying, like, would I shoot it like that? Probably not. But it's
I feel like
what you're more comfortable with, I guess.
I feel like you would have probably put it on the long rail and then just
Right.
naturally let the cue ball walk around and get the 10 without a problem.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying too.
Yeah, just come up and just.
Or if
With
like
ball in
what
hand.
you
Right.
did to me in Virginia Beach, where you just were like, screw it, I'm just gonna put it on this side, cut it, cue ball goes back and forth 3 times. Oh, I'm still straight in. Like, thanks for talking. Like, and the
Yeah, I'm
worst
just
part
trying
is
to
you,
be
like,
fancy.
And then the worst part is like you 2-pumped it. You were just like, whatever, boop, gone.
Oh no. All right, let's see the break. Oh no.
What happened?
Who racked those balls? And he made one still.
Did he really?
I don't know if you saw
shot
that.
at the 1 ball.
You wanna? I mean, I wouldn't.
I don't like
I'm not
how
gonna
that
say
rack's
anything. I'm
good.
just gonna play the replay and let you watch the break again. But from my perspective, it was a little bit. Could have been tighter.
Oh, yeah.
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 Just a lot.
Oh no.
Just the itty bitty wid.
And it is tough with these using the triangle, etc. But like you said earlier, I think in a previous stream, that there is a little bit of skill to
Oh yeah.
being able to rack well and break well when you're using the triangle, as opposed to
Right.
just always with the magic rack or whatever.
Watching the pros, that made me realize that how important the break is.
Yeah.
And how much time and effort they actually put into practicing their break.
Or when you play the pros, right?
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Because, everybody can run out once you get to that level. It's just a matter of who breaks better. You know what I mean? So,
It's either who breaks better or who can control the match the most.
Right.
Which starts with a break too. You know, making a ball in the break, having the shot that first. It might not be a run out table, you know, but just having that first shot on the ball is really
Gives you
important,
all
yeah.
the power in the world.
Yeah. Okay.
What in the flat earth was that?
That's a tough shot though. Like
I'll make it.
well, that's you. Man. Like you are Shane Birchfield, you know, but he is Brent
Be Wheezy.
He's be wheezy. That shot was easy.
Now you're just
Not
being
for
cheesy.
Wheezy.
Now you're just being
No, I'm
cheesy.
just being cheesy.
Oh, so good.
That is so cringy.
Stop talking. No, you're done. You're done.
Okay. I was waiting for somebody to really make it bad, and that was beyond what I could imagine. This 2-ball cuts in the
Leave
side.
it to the Filipino in the booth to make things weird.
Ruh-roh.
Love you.
I might bank at this ball, you know?
Only
Where's
because
the-
I'm the snooker player will I cut this in, because I think it's a higher percentage, personally.
Oh,
personally.
okay.
And also, you know, rail. If you're used to the rails, I think it's worth banking it if you're good at banking. But
Well, I wasn't sure how tight of a cut that one is. So.
after he shot it, it looked a lot thicker than I first thought. You know,
Right,
like
right.
it looked really thin at first.
Does the 5 go past?
No, I don't think so. But it could, like what he said, you know.
Yeah.
If it's like close, then maybe it does.
He's lining up for it.
It's hard to tell from here. It's
Never
awfully
mind.
tight.
It's safe.
Now he goes for the bank. No, I'll put my cue ball behind the 9. Well, might run into the 6, scratch. A lot of bad things can happen. Ultimately, if you can put it behind the 9, that's the way to go. There we go.
Yeah. If that path is there.
See, this angle right here, it looked like it was going to kiss off the 6 ball, but I guess not, you know? I was trying to draw it back to... There you go.
Oh,
That's
that
right
was
there.
beautifully
Yeah.
done.
Oh, he made it too.
Oh,
Oh, two-way shot.
Oh,
two-way
excuse me.
shot.
But see,
And that's why I'm
Now
going to
what?
it.
he called it.
Right. Now what?
All right, this has been the theme of today's tournament, which is calling safe in 10 ball. All right? And we saw a scenario, a little bit of it there. Do you ever call safe yourself, like personally? And what do you think about calling safe and why? We'll start with with Shane.
Why are we gonna start with me?
Well, because you're the only one who hasn't answered the question yet.
For me, how I was raised in the game, it's 100% like you call your intention.
You call your intention.
So
okay,
if I'm aiming for that safe, I'm aiming for the safe.
yeah.
And I'm playing that safe. And if I just so happen to fluke it in, I always make the joke like, well, if I could do this on purpose intentionally, then I wouldn't be here.
But if you call that pocket,
So
then it sounds like you're actually doing it on purpose.
But then you're getting lucky on the safe if you don't make it and you get the safe.
Yeah.
Well,
I'd
you know
rather-
what? That's another point that people. The reason why they're calling safe is because they don't want their opponent to think that they just got lucky with that. You know.
That was a good strike.
Ooh.
Beautiful
That they got
strike.
lucky. Yeah. Maybe. It could be like a mental game
But
against
I
your
would
opponent.
always call a pocket, no matter what. Because for me, it doesn't
Yeah.
make sense calling safety when, let's say, you knew there's a chance that that ball would go somewhere. You didn't
Okay.
call it, but you called safe. It went in, and then you opened up, you know, like the next ball, like you know. So
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. I guess it depends on the shot.
yeah,
Because if it's not going near a pocket, then I'm not going to even attempt to call a pocket to
Right.
play my safe if the safe is simple or natural.
yeah.
But if it's going near a pocket, if I know that cue ball is going to go, or that object ball is going to go near a pocket, yeah, I know I'm probably going to call that.
Yeah.
So
None of that.
I think-
no
Oh,
yawning.
sorry.
I think both. I'd say both examples fall within my worldview, which is you from a totally strategic standpoint, objectively, I think it never makes sense to call a safety.
Yeah.
You only lose in terms of like expected value long run if you call safe, because you give up the choice to your opponent, and you have to assume your opponent's always going to make the correct choice, even if the scenario where you fluke the ball in and mess up the safety or get shape on the next ball, you lose out in those scenarios. You never get to shoot those
Right.
across all the examples you ever shoot, right? But what Shane brought up was, I think, the only point that really stands against calling safety against everything, which is if it messes with your intent as a player mentally, then there perfectly makes sense to call safe, because that's your way of reinforcing your own intent, and mentally it helps you shoot the shot better and it builds your confidence, etc. So if that is something that, you know, improves your game, it totally makes sense to call safe. But I think that's the only case that I've found so far that really makes sense, because I think the strategic point of view outweighs everything else that I've heard so far. And we talked about a little bit about like sharking and kind of like that, but
yeah,
I don't know.
I was actually
Gee,
thinking.
I wonder who would ever do that here. I'm not gonna look at anybody. He's like, wait a minute, everyone stop talking. Let me look for my tickets.
They might pull my
raffle.
ticket. 476. Nope. Not my ticket.
Can I just say it's mine?
Sure. No, but to add to that, right? Like sometimes what I do is mess with people. Like let's say in this situation, right? If I'm gonna play a safe here, I'll tell them 10 ball in the side pocket.
Just because.
You would.
Yeah. So they're like,
What the heck are
yeah,
you shooting?
like how the hell is he gonna do that? You know, and then I'll play just a safety, like you know,
Yeah.
just to mess with them.
They're gonna just look at you and be like, it's like, what? You didn't see that shot?
Right.
It's a simple 3-rail jump mass kick draw shot.
Yeah.
Easy, right?
Yeah, I like the other case though. When I actually call it and it actually happens, like I called it, it just blows my mind. But then
Right.
my opponent's like, "Who is this guy?
And you're just
like,
like,
you are the Messiah or something like
it's
what?"
like, and in the back of your mind, you're just like flexing, like, I did this on
I actually
purpose.
called it.
What's up?
Yeah, let's go. I just don't know if I weigh the cases where I miss it because I'm thinking about the weird scenario and I just mess up the safe, like completely just shatter
done
it.
that.
You know, and I think that also has something to do with it.
Against this one not last week, but when I went down for what's it called?
The
Regionals?
MSU, yeah.
Yeah, I did that when we were practicing. I tried to do a safe, and I was like, if I make this safe, if I make it, I'm going to be so happy. And what happens? Dog it. And what happens? You run out.
He did call that in the side, so that's a good point. But yeah, let us know, you guys, in the chat if you have an opinion on the call safe and 10 ball debate or not. I guess I'm trying to make it a debate when really it probably isn't much of a debate. But
How many people are watching right now?
so we got 86 viewers across all of our channels, 70 on Ox, 10 or so on Viper Billiards.
They're pretty quiet. Nobody's saying a word.
Yeah, they're all lurkers. You know, that's usually the majority
Just
of.
kind of like me. Like sometimes
Pool
I'll
watchers.
I'll
Kind
have
of
like a
like
pool
you?
match playing
I bet you won't.
while I'm working. So
I've got time.
Second ticket drawn. 574. 574.
I promise. We're good.
Short intermission there, no big deal. Oh, this is a hook, I think.
oh,
It's close.
whoa. Oh, no.
Which camera is that?
It's on the pillar facing camera 14.
Oh, that's nifty.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah, there's like a little shelf on that pillar. It's perfect.
It's hard to see with like 87
If you see the
lights in your way.
blinking lights, that's the camera.
It's so cool.
Gives us a little bit of a.
What's going on here?
This is close. Does it pass? Or is he going to have to jump over the 4?
I think he's going to use jump cue.
Yeah, that's what it is. Stephen Thompson saying, I'm just listening, Shane.
Hi, Uncle Steven.
Do you know Stephen Thompson?
Yes.
Nice.
He's like he's like my uncle. I've known him since I was not allowed to be in a bar. Good try.
I know Uncle Steven.
Yes, you do.
Wait, who is he?
Steven, oh my God, I hate you so much.
All right. All you got to do is just make the 3 ball.
Oh, and hi, Sarah.
Easier said than done. Quite a bit of distance between the 3 and the cue
Yeah.
ball.
It's just a good stroke shot. These are the fun shots.
Ooh. I'm not sure if I would have drawn that one because like the 4 is sitting by the pocket.
The 4 is right there. I would just play it to make it.
Just
and
make
move
it.
on.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he played for the other side of the 5 there, right? to come past the 5 on the other
Right.
side?
Yes. And I don't agree with that.
All right, here's another debate. Maybe it's a point of view or whatever, but I think the positional shot, and I'm speaking strictly the position, the hardest or most consistently missed positional shot, in my opinion, for amateur players, is the duck in the pocket.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on this?
Oh, yep.
Ball in the pocket, most overlooked positional shot ever, in my opinion.
Even
At least
that-
up until a
even-
certain level.
Right.
I think pros like lavish it because they've played hours and hours on those specific shots because they're so important. You know, they happen all the time.
Yeah. And sometimes you still see them struggle with
Yeah.
it. You know?
Oh, yeah. Especially when it's like super deep.
Yeah.
That's when you get those like sick, just like
Or,
straight
like,
back draws or whatever.
Obviously, they usually play on slick felt, you know, so.
It plays different. All those shots play
Yeah,
different.
like if you get bad angle on it, like your cue ball might just stay there just because of that.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever, you know. I know what the term for it is, but like that, you know, if you have
Yeah,
a top spin.
that top spin comes off after you hit the top rail,
Yeah,
and it
just
turns
kills it.
into backspin because it's going the other direction, right? And it kills it. Yeah. One of my favorite shots, for all the snooker fans, I know I got a few in the Aux YouTube chat, but there's a famous shot from Judd Trump. He shot this green ball into the corner pocket. Imagine like the balls on the head string where you break from, like a diamond over from the center into the corner pocket, and your cue ball is kind of where his cue ball is now, maybe closer to his chalk. And he hits it with so much, or the perfect amount of topspin, where he makes the ball in the corner. His cue ball hits the top rail or the short rail, and it comes off of it, and the topspin is perfectly enough to dead stop it. Like it dies, and it just completely stops on a dime. And he's dead straight on the next ball, or like perfect thing on the next ball.
Wow, who would play that shot?
Snooker players. It's exhibition shots when you've already won the frame.
Right. So
And
they're just like whatever.
They're just, like,
letting
letting it
fly.
out.
But like the distance with the shot and the amount of topspin was pretty epic just to watch it. If you haven't seen it, go check it out on YouTube.
His draw stroke is amazing to watch,
Yeah,
too.
it's insane, right? He's also hashtag Team Lefty. Let's go.
All right, little safety break
Wait,
here.
we're doing hashtags?
Team Lefty, left-handed, if you want.
Hashtag team.
I want to laugh, but I'm so tired, man. Like, I keep yawning. Excuse me if you guys can hear me.
Here,
like,
have a
I'm
sip.
just- No, I don't.
Have a sip.
drink. No.
Have a sip.
Nope.
Just one sip.
I'm taking a sip.
Just
He's
smell
got
it.
an A-side match.
I still have to play matches.
No, it's fine. You don't have
Oh.
to take a sip then. Just smell it. It'll wake you up.
No.
This
I'm
is
allergic
good.
to alcohol.
No, the hell you are.
Yes, I am.
Oh, yeah, we met at the chip tournament last night, Steven. Yeah, I remember. What's up? I was telling you, I was expecting you in the chat at some point. Were you said you were doing some gardening today or something? Is that right? You said you would tune into the stream at some
Good
point,
touch.
so.
Nice little safety here from B Weezy.
This is a jump shot.
Just gonna jump it. Just be careful.
I feel like this is a good representation of power because, like, Patrick has a lot of raw power in his stroke versus Brent, who has just a beautiful,
Nice,
smooth,
easy, yeah,
classic
touch.
technique.
Yard work, that's right. Not gardening, sorry. Yard work.
Oh, I've got to do that tomorrow.
Whoops. Sorry, I reminded you.
And there went my day. Leaf blower,
Yeah,
here we
right.
come. That's what happens when you move into an area where your house is surrounded by trees.
Right. Raymart said, "Hi, Shane."
Hey, Mark. Miss you, love you. Hope you're making good choices because I haven't been invited to the bad ones.
I heard of this Raymart guy. Apparently, people keep saying he's kind of okay at pool. Is that right, or are they making it up?
Let's. What do you think, Shane? Is he okay when it comes to
That's
pool?
the word we're gonna use? Okay.
No,
yeah,
no,
sure, it's great.
well, he's
I
asking.
said, is he okay at pool?
I
Is
know
he
what
any
my opinion
good?
is.
Is he average?
But
Is he no
people might
good?
might say I'm biased. So let's ask.
I
Shane.
think he's a wonderful stroke, beautiful like when he shoots, he's like a few people that I know. Not saying any names.
These aren't euphemisms, right? These
No,
okay.
he's-
Okay. Just making sure.
No, but I can put those in there in a minute. No, he's a wonderful person to be around. His stroke is phenomenal. He's got a crazy break, and
Yeah. If you want to
he's-
learn,
he's a great tactician on a table.
a 10-ball break.
Him.
Ask Raymart.
10
How
ball
to do
break.
it, yeah.
Okay. But
I
he's
would
like
love
you,
for
where
that.
it's like, oh, yeah, I'm charging for $2,000. I'll teach you
Well,
later. Blah blah blah. You know,
I
I'm not
think he
gonna share
charges
it on the-
double.
Yeah, he probably charges max. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah.
But I mean,
If I bring my dog, can that count as collateral so that way you get to play with the dog?
That works.
He's a fish.
She's a corgi.
fish.
That's worth extra for sure.
Yeah, like that's a good collateral.
Yeah, Shiba Inu will probably be a little bit about the same. A little extra, probably.
No, they have too much of an attitude. Well, no, corgis do too.
Raymart's a fish.
But corgis have a better butt,
True that.
just like Raymart.
This is
He is a fish.
is this a combination here?
You may have to.
Or is he cross banking this and playing behind the cluster like a one pocket player would? Like a one pocket player would.
Would you have played the combo?
No.
Really?
It was just far enough away, right? If it's a
I
half
don't
ball
know. It just
closer-
laid like so. The 5-ball is off the pocket, just enough to where if you hit it funny,
just
like,
enough, just enough.
Yeah, just enough. If it was like closer to the pocket, I would definitely play the combo. But something like that, long shot on the 4, you're slow rolling it. You know, a lot of things.
But that alone is why I would have played. I would have played the combo.
Did he kick it in?
He jumped it.
Oh,
When you get to that level, your saves have to be like dead on.
yeah. He just.
And he left it in front of the pocket.
Oh,
are
look
we-
at this.
are we just
Look at
jumping?
this.
Oh.
Speaking of flying fish,
Where are you going?
I'm asking when you're ready. You want a couple minutes? Oh, I can play.
let's take another look at that. Jump shot.
My match.
All right, we're going to say goodbye to Nilbert. Is that right? All right, goodbye, Nilbert. He's going to go play his match and get ready to go.
Here?
Let me mean it.
No.
Oh, he doesn't want. No, he's gonna want to play. He's gonna want to play in blue.
Put him on 14.
Why are they
Jessica Swanson asking, why are they playing the losers bracket on the blue table?
Swinson, not Swanson?
Oh, Swinson. Sorry, Swinson. Excuse
because
me.
literacy is a thing.
Well, that's because there are only 2 A-side matches left, and the B-side has to catch up. So we got a match. We got a live stream. We might as well set it up, right?
Jessica, don't be that girl. We love you.
All right, so Nilbert had to leave us because he's going to get ready for his match over on table 14, it looks like. So we'll check in over there.
Ooh, that 3-ball is ugly.
Yeah. You're stuck with Shane and Christian hanging out.
I don't like that 3-ball at all. I don't know how he would even. Oh.
Right now?
Oh, excuse me.
He tried it, I think. No, he's. His combination is not really lined up either, right?
No.
Yeah.
I love this setup, by the way.
Yeah, it's not bad, right? Thanks.
We have some open tables.
Yeah, there's, I think, 3 in this row, and they might shut down these 3 after matches to give people space to sit, but I'm not sure. Because it might get crowded over there.
Yeah, so
Corners are open.
let's see, was that 9, 10, and 11? we're
Yeah.
probably gonna. We might end up closing off so that way.
It depends. I think it depends how many spectators. But for sure, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, we basically have 1 through 5,
Uh-oh.
6 through 8, and then are we using the other blues, 15 and 16?
No. I think maybe for a raffle, but I think they're just rented out to players right now.
You're welcome. That'll cost you $5.
Once they get here, right?
I take donations to the Poor White Folk Foundation. I'm the chairman. No.
And we just broke 100 viewers, so if you guys
Yay.
are tuning in, share the stream out, like and subscribe. Let us know where you're watching from as well. We've got a nice mix of West Coast and East Coast viewers, I know. A lot of local Virginians watching the State Bar Box Championship. This is Christian Youngers with Ox Promotions, bringing you the action live. Meanwhile, Viper Billiards is running the event. Yikes, went for the 10 ball there.
Okay. Honestly, get with Larry. We should be fine. That's my. Yay.
Yeah, we're back. I think we missed a couple of good shots here from
We did, unfortunately.
Brent. He's on the hill now, so
Oh, that's right. This is loser side.
this is loser side. So this is a race to 6. So if he gets out here, it's GG's.
What in the flat earth was that? That is.
Oh,
Good job, She-Hulk.
I wonder if he was thinking about last night's match, where he ended up winning. I think Brent, right?
I have no idea. I wasn't out.
Yeah. He won his match against Patrick, and I think Patrick stayed and played for another few hours afterwards.
Which does not surprise me at all.
Oh, 2 to the 3 you were saying was a great shot. I'll have to go back and watch it. But yeah, this is a grudge match for Mr. Bates here. I think they're pretty close in Fargo, so this is kind of a coin flip according to the ratings.
Oh, and I looked it up because we were talking about it and I wanted to be nosy. I think Patrick is a 6. I think he's a little over 615.
615. Okay, yeah. We were saying he played in that
Yeah,
627
he's
under?
a 618.
618, yeah. So Brent's a little bit above him then in the Fargo stuff. Maybe not even by a game, I feel like, in a race of 6. Probably still even.
Well, let's check. When in doubt.
Yeah, the app will tell you. This is going to be touchy. He's gotten on the rail.
Is it WORTH, right?
WORTH.
Sweet. Brent is a 630.
630, yeah. So he's got a good, a decent amount of Fargo points on it.
Good
but
stroke.
I don't think it makes a difference in a race to 6. Like, it wouldn't be enough to award an extra game in handicap, so this could be due. This is
What do you like
do or
on this
die.
one?
I mean, if you're feeling good, chop this into the right corner with outside spin and play short or play alongside in the 10 and maybe long distance, I guess.
Yep.
If you are not feeling good, you either got to separate safety this. You can bank it down to the low end of the table like a one pocket shot and just lay it on the rail.
I would play just like that. Play the big window.
Yeah, they're. I
Just
think
keep it off the long rail, and should be golden.
the safeties are about as difficult as that shot, I would
Yeah.
say. So it's usually in your favor to play the aggressive shot. This is a good chance here to come back in it. Nice
Beautiful
shot.
touch. Good job.
All right, we'll do a quick sponsor shout out of the Virginia State 10-ball championship. Diamond Billiards is our host here in Richmond area, Midlothian, I believe it's the area. Viper Billiards is our tournament director hosting the event. Justin Page and company running this event. I'm Christian Youngers with Ox Promotions, bringing you the live stream content. I've got Shane Birchfield in the booth with me, hanging out.
Yeah.
Probably get some more commentators in as well as we continue along. This is being streamed on, or using Digital Pool to run the tournament bracket and all the fancy text messaging features. And our head sponsor, Tiger Products, Tiger Billiard Products, sponsoring the Tiger Pool Tour. And shout out to Tiger Baker over in Virginia Beach Q Masters for organizing this event. And we're ready to rock. 5-3, so it's going to be a matter of can Brent break the dam and let the
Capitalize on one mistake.
let the match end or not. He's going to be feeling some pressure, I think. On
That's a gorgeous break.
Oh wow, yeah. This is the first player I've seen on TV table so far that's actually broken from the 9-ball spot, kind of off to the side. And in my opinion, from what I've been watching on the Pro Billiard series, because they do 10-ball, right? They're oftentimes breaking from that position because you get a lot more action out of the rack to try to make a ball.
Yes.
Because they're using the triangle. They're using like the arrow rack or whatever. And so with the referee rack balls, you're not getting your template rack where you break from the center and make the balls in the side pockets, all these things. And I think he realized off of the last break, he did not rack the balls very tight. I don't remember that, where he had a kind of a weird rack. They didn't really spread very well. So now I think he's strategizing and changing it up, where he's putting the ball over, breaking it, trying to get a lot more action, hoping to make a ball somewhere and get a look. You know, I think that's kind of what I've noticed, at least on the break. It's so important in 10-ball to break.
Yeah, because that's actually my break.
Break from the side like that?
I break from the side.
Yeah.
Because just for that one reason alone, you get that guaranteed movement. There's a strong chance that something's going to go, and no matter what, there's going to be a cluster.
Now I'll ask you this: on a bar box with a template, are you going to be doing that?
Yes.
Also, okay, interesting.
It's either I'm going to break on a bar box. I'm either going to break on the side because it's just a certain level of comfort that I get to have
On the rail bridging or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or I'd do like a 1-in-1, first diamond, and just roll it a little closer to the center, and then just break from there off the rail.
Okay.
I get to let my body relax more and just let my arm fly.
Yeah, it's more worth it to have that sort of comfort in the swing and everything, as opposed to trying to force a position maybe you don't want.
Plus, I notice I make a lot of uncharacteristic mistakes when I when I don't break off of a rail.
Gotcha.
This is gonna be. I wonder what he's saying.
I don't know.
I don't know how pleased he is with himself right now. That's for darn sure.
He's talking. Yeah, I don't.
Brent.
He's not gaining a ton from making it, but you do give up control if you're the one that doesn't make this ball and get to play the first intentional safety on the 3. So I wonder what they're going to end up playing. This angle, though, do you fancy going 2 rails into the cluster?
Yes.
It's touchy, but the tangent line might be like perfectly on the line.
I can just see that line a lot easier.
He's real close to
Beautiful.
it. Oh, and he came behind it.
No.
Oh my gosh, are you kidding me?
Well,
I don't know if I saw that one coming.
knew that was going to happen.
I gotta take another look at that one. Holy smokes. He hits the cluster perfect, comes 2 rails into the bunch, but comes in behind it, off the rail, into the... Okay, ticky off the ball into it. Yeah, that was... Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
here in a second.
Oh, Brent. Oh, no. Oh, Brent. All right, so kind of a long distance. This is tricky, this 4-ball. Yeah, I
Yeah,
figured he
playing
might
the
play
safe.
safe off of it just because of how weird it was. By far, 10 out of 10 on the facial expressions compared to anybody else that we've played. I like to see the emotion.
World. What are we? Who are we watching?
I actually don't know what he was trying to there.
I don't either.
Because I think it was fairly straightforward. He just floated 2 rails for the 5 in the side. If he wanted the ton of outside, he was probably trying to hold for the 5 in the lower right corner, maybe? I'm not sure. But he also has not left this shot.
Thank you, Matthew. I didn't do anything.
Oh, thanks. Yeah.
Yeah, I love the replay feature too. I think that's a really nifty.
It's
thing that
actually
you have.
and people don't know that it's actually just built into OBS. You just gotta load the script and it runs pretty easily. Let me know if you want to figure it out, but it's pretty straightforward. Soft kick.
Beautiful. I
He
agree with that.
might not like his next shot is the only thing.
No chance in heck he's gonna like it.
I almost like going the other way though with the safety. He's playing the separation, which is a lot easier ball to hit. I almost prefer going thin off the left edge and playing up table between the 5-9, up to the second diamond maybe, and then behind the 10.
I couldn't tell if it was.
But it
wasn't
might not have
far
been there.
enough to
Yeah.
where he was gonna hit the 9.
Yeah, if that line is not there, then it's totally fair. But just like super thin it to where the 4 doesn't move essentially much.
I would have actually tried to put the cue ball back closer to the 7.
Oh, come in like 2 rows behind.
Kind of like that.
Okay.
To where now you're creating a lot more distance. Now your next shot, your opponent has to shoot
Yeah, yeah.
pretty perfect.
No, that's fair. That makes sense.
But what do I know? I'm a commentator today. I'm not playing.
It's nice, right? You don't have to worry about missing a shot.
No,
or-
I really wanted to. I played a couple racks right after I got off work, and I'm shooting.
Yeah.
I was like, why am I not playing in this? And David was like, seriously, why aren't you playing in this?
Yeah.
Why didn't you just say you don't want to work today? I was like, I have bills.
That's true. That's a good point. I think he's gearing up for this. He pulled up the pants. He's flying at this 4 into the corner, past the 7.
Wow.
He's trying it. It's kind of a 2-way. He's not going to usually sell out a shot there. Unless he really, really misses it by a lot.
Oh, actually. I love him.
Yeah, he's
so
good.
sweet.
Jump shot time.
Good hit.
This might...
That's a sting, though.
This is going to lay up. All right, if you're Brent Worth here, you probably have all the pressure in going against you, but you have to get out here.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I would honestly say that was probably the hardest shot of the rack right there.
Yeah, actually.
For his out, at least. And maybe you can look at this one, too, because you have to make sure you're on the right line that you want.
Yeah, but even too much angle, you're straight on the 7, you should have a shot.
Oh,
Just as long as you don't hit the 10, you're going to be golden.
And bridge.
Still okay, swing it around 2 rails. I don't like inside spin, chopping it and holding it on the side of the 10. That's how you flirt with it too much, probably.
Keep messing with me.
Yeah, even this shot, you really just have to make this ball.
Yeah. Honestly, I'd just play it with bottom. Stun it in.
Yeah, just send it in.
Be done with it. Less work. Oh.
Oh, no.
He tried to fly.
So another chance yet for Patrick Bates.
Bon
Got
Jovi.
What's up, buddy?
Another guest in the booth. How's it going?
I'm doing good.
Hi, honey bunches.
Introduce yourself.
James Satterfield.
James Satterfield is back with us, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, so we got
Oh, no.
Patrick and
Oh my goodness, Patrick.
Oh, no.
Come on now, you know better.
Oh, no.
So I heard these guys have a little bit of history together.
Only from a couple days ago. Or
Ooh,
yesterday.
He double banked it.
You didn't call that.
Nope.
Pocket, and that's
And-
GG's.
That's it.
Wow.
He is not happy with himself.
No.
Yikes. That is not the way to end it either.
Is that a B-side match?
It's a B-side match,
He
so
is out.
this is GG's.
And you could tell that 10 ball that he just shot was just out of pure frustration.
Yeah.
Yep. Alrighty.
Those are the ones where you just take just that little extra couple seconds just to breathe and get yourself together.
Yep.
Tough way to go out there. But we've got the much awaited match is coming up here. The big Fargo rate players are playing, the 2 700s and up. Don't want to miss this. It's going to be Nathan Childress and Mike Davis Jr.
This is the one I have to go home on.
This is
some
the
bull.
match
That's
we
some bull
got
crap.
coming up. You can start off, and once you got to go, you can call it and swap somebody in. No big deal. It's up to you.
That's going to be a match you don't want to miss.
I know. I'm going to have to be like watching this while eating dinner, and my husband's going to look at me like, what are you doing? Do not judge me right now.
Well, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to leave you guys on Nilbert and Reggie Jackson. If you guys want to keep going,
yeah.
feel free. I'll be right back.
Yay. Who do you like in this one?
All right, so I
want
like
to be nosy.
the hometown guy, Neil. I play with him pretty frequently.
I love him. He's so sweet.
He is. He's a good guy. Good at heart. Now, these are two guys that actually just played in the Open this year. Reggie went
Reggie
and
played
played.
in the Open?
Yep.
Oh, I learned
Yep.
something new. How'd he do?
I think he lost.
Clearly.
I seen him on table 2 on the B side. And then Neil went 2 and out, but he had some good showings. He had a tough time adapting to the environment up there, the atmosphere.
Where was that this year again?
Atlantic City. Yep. That was a good try there. Left it a little awkward. I'll probably punch this into the corner. Probably use a little bit of top just to get past that 3. Use a bump.
Yeah. Nice, simple, relaxed stroke. Just get it up a little bit. But then the 2 to the 3 is going to be a whole separate monster.
Yeah. Just like that.
Oh, he went too far. I can tell right there he went too far. I will say Reggie's safe game.
Reggie does play a good safe game.
It's annoying.
He is. He
In such a good way.
Yeah, he has very good fundamentals though. Like his pre-shot routine is exactly the same every single shot.
Yes.
Got a little fortunate roll there, not to drop in the corner. He's a cool guy. He's pretty quiet. He doesn't try to do nothing crazy with the cue ball. He's a phenomenal player.
I feel like there's a lot. I'm curious to see what he can do when he lets that cue ball go a little bit, and he relaxes his stroke.
Yeah.
Because like he shoots, and don't get me wrong, he shoots amazingly.
Oh, of course. All these players do.
It looks like it's so constricted, his body and like his shot and his stroke is just like so tight. I'm like, if you just relaxed.
He has a very wide. That's a good save there by Neil.
Rude.
It's a good save there. Using that 10 ball, what it looks like in the 5. He has a pretty wide stance. So I think that contains his stroke a little bit, which isn't a bad thing.
I have a wide stance. I don't have my stroke isn't good, like restricted.
Well, it's not for everybody. Everybody's different. Hey, your stance is your stance. Mine's one of a kind. It's on my head. I shoot pull opposite. Instead of standing up, I'm upside down. Only if y'all could see the look he's giving me.
You want to talk about it?
No, that's enough. No comment.
Did people take any of the trays back up front?
Sorry, guys. We had a player question. Oh, all right. Neil's at the table.
That's the only thing that's like it's good and bad at the same time about working here. Because like no matter what I'm doing, like even last weekend during the state 9-ball, even when I was shooting, people were coming up asking me like, "Hey, can you get this for me?
Yeah.
Can you get me like this drink and this beverage?" I'm like, literally down on a shot.
Yeah.
And my name got called on the speaker. What do you think I'm doing right now?
Yeah. It's kind of hard to have fun at the place you work.
Yeah, that's why.
Especially being a pool player.
After the first match, when I was working, I was wearing a shirt like this. Mm-hmm. And when I wasn't working, I went and changed shirts.
Yeah.
To like what because my grandparents were military, so I always called like this is my work shirt. Then I have my civvy shirt.
All right, guys, we got the.
Which one are you? Don't keep changing the channel.
Sorry, he's just warming up right now. Sorry, so we're gonna.
Oh, he is warming up. Okay.
Yeah, he is warming up. Yeah.
All right.
Mike Davis just got called over, so he's getting ready to head over and warm up
Sweet.
himself on that table. So this is the match we want to see.
This is the match. This
It's
is
the most anticipated.
A lot of us are thinking just no matter what.
So these two guys, give y'all a little rundown before the stream. These two guys went 1 and 2 in the open bids in the Calcutta.
Yeah. I think both are the only 2 players over 700 so far.
Who's the best player out of the room? Not best in the 20?
we have one that's at a 680.
Yeah,
What's
that's
the-
Nilbert. You're right. He's playing here.
Neil and the Filipino guy over on 12.
Twan.
Yep.
Neil's good. Twan's good.
I had the pleasure of playing Twan. He kicked me out. Got 3 racks on him. Hey.
There it is.
There it is. I was
for it.
happy with it, man. I love playing those good players. He shot phenomenals. Nothing. I can't be mad about it.
Good morning from Thailand.
Thailand checking
Wow.
in. Wow.
Oh, so they're probably watching Twan then.
But let's see. In the tournament alone, there's
Nathan,
Mike,
Twan,
Nilbert,
Neil. Yep.
Reggie.
Reggie's up there. I'm not sure about his Fargo. I think he's in the 6s as well. If he's not, he should be.
But excuse me, not counting the tournament, then you have. And I'm not trying to put me up on a pedestal, but there's Larry and me.
Yeah. Okay, you're over 6? Mm-hmm. Nice.
I've been over 6.
Lucky
Dang,
goose.
Dang.
Lucky goose.
Oh, there was a wonderful.
You hear this, Christian? He's over here trying to show us up.
I'm only a 590. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
I'm not even a 570.
Really?
Oh, we should play.
I'm not
though.
even a 470.
What are you?
463.
Oh my god. No, I used to play in a lot of events, and then one year I went down to Peninsula
Okay.
to play in before it was Blue Steel. It
Map
was
Tour.
The Map Tour.
Yep. Okay.
And
Yes.
I had a field day.
Yeah.
And so this is my first time ever going down there, but everyone knew who I was.
Oh, so you
So,
couldn't go in
I was
without
like,
nobody knowing.
I was like, this is my Fargo. This is my APA ranking.
Yeah.
And so they brought me in as, they brought me in as like an 8 or a 9.
Okay. Yeah, because they have different rankings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I got complaints put on me. 12 before the
End of the night.
Calcutta was done.
That's
Because
tough.
he posts the listing and then goes into the Calcutta.
Yeah.
And I got 12 complaints because my ranking was too low.
Wow.
And so he brought me, he came over, I re-showed him everything, I refreshed it so he could see it.
Yeah.
And he was like, and then he pulled it up on the app, it's the same number.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't know what you want me to do here.
Yeah. Yeah. I told you what I was.
Well,
It's a good shot there by Reggie.
I told them outright, like, if you
Or
don't,
Neil, I'm sorry,
if
I
you
thought that
don't
was
like
Reggie.
my ranking, if you want to put me up to a 12, put me up to a 12. I'm
Yeah.
just going to do me.
Yeah, exactly. You're still going to play your game how you play it.
So I went, and then that tournament, I went like top, I think 3rd or 4th.
Okay. In the upper
something like
bracket?
that?
Did they have a lower in the upper
No,
bracket at the time?
but it was handicap for your Fargo.
Okay.
So it was like I had to go. They kept me at I think a 9 at the time.
Okay.
And I went up to a 10 by the end of the tournament.
Okay.
But I was going to 9 when other people were going to 9 or 10 or 11 or 12.
Oh, okay. Okay. So they had
And-
to spot you based off of what your ranking was.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I was just having fun. Like it was just whatever to me. And I
Yeah.
just was like, okay, cool. I was in the money. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Anytime you can get in the money in a tournament, it's phenomenal. It
So
means
then
you
if-
did something good that day. You shot good, played
And
good,
of course,
mentally sound.
the operator was like, just so you know, when you come back, you're coming in as a 12. I was like, that's
Yeah,
fine. I had
so-
a feeling.
So I went out to a Lynchburg tournament. I'm not sure if you've heard of him. James Marvin.
Yes.
He puts on a good monthly 9-ball tournament out there. $1,000 added. All right, guys.
Oh, it's getting ready to start.
Let's get ready to rumble.
And I, unfortunately, need to say my Dubais. Because I have to go home because my wonderful husband is making a really good meal, and I want to go learn how to make it because
There
I
you
burn
go.
water.
Would you bring it us back?
Is the blue table?
I'll play you for it.
What was your name, buddy?
Shane.
James.
Shane.
It's nice to meet
Nice
you.
to meet
Say goodbye,
you.
Shane.
Great to see you
Yeah,
guys.
great having you in the
Y'all
booth.
have fun. It was
Yeah.
a pleasure, but I am going to start to get to that point where I'm going to get hangry. So
Indeed.
I'm
Alrighty.
out.
All right.
Adios.
Love you
Have a
guys.
good one.
Shout
Have a
out to
good
my
night.
husband. I love him.
All right, this is Christian Youngers here with Ox Promotions bringing you the action live. Nathan Childress versus Mike Davis Jr. In the booth, I've got James Satterfield. He's just setting up. And we're ready to get started. Viper Billiards running this tournament here at Diamond Billiards. Diamond Billiards is our host, Midlothian, Virginia area, around Richmond or so. And this is going to be an A-side match. Top 4 on the A-side remaining, but the much-awaited match, I think, because the 2 tournament favorites, top players to go in the auction, Nathan Childress and Mike Davis Jr.
Welcome, guys.
Yeah, this is James with me in the booth. How's it going?
Doing good. How are you?
Ready to go?
This whole room, as soon as these guys started lagging,
Yeah, everybody got quiet, right, all of a
it's-
sudden?
you can hear a pin drop in here.
Holy smokes. Is he playing any music throughout the background or no?
He's not.
No, he's not. Okay.
Nope.
That's fine. That's usually how I like it, you know.
Yeah. Get
What
let
about
these
that?
guys focus and tune in.
Extra intensity and, you know.
All right, guys. So you guys do not need any introduction, I'm assuming, to these players. Y'all both know what they're capable of. Mike Davis is a previous state 9-ball. I know at least 9-ball bar box Virginia champion. I think he's an 8-ball bar box champion.
Something like that. Yeah, I mean, previous Moscone Cup winner or player
Yep.
for Team USA.
2006, he played on Team Moscone.
Yeah, a lot of.
He's won quite a few straight pool championships over his years.
A lot of accolades for sure.
He comes from Raleigh, North Carolina. I actually had the pleasure of working with Viper Billiards I'd say about 6, maybe 8 months ago.
Yeah.
Good shot there by Mike. And I actually did a little commentary with Mike. Got, wearing his background. Got some advice for him, for you guys, amateur players out there. Phenomenal guy. Dude would give the shirt off his back if you needed it.
Yeah.
He's one of those guys that's sort of like a SVB. Stands off in the crowd, doesn't really speak to a lot of people.
Kind of quiet.
And just hits balls when he's not, in a match.
Okay.
Cool guy.
Nice.
All right. Got a little bit of a back cut here on the 2-ball. Natural 2-rail position, center table for the 3. Oh, he missed it. Missed it good, though.
No, it's going to sell out.
Did he?
Yeah, this is a makeable ball.
All right. So, I think Nathan, you got an underdog coming into this match?
Underdog? I don't think so, because, they've played each other plenty of times. And I don't know who's got the better in the head-to-head. Did they play each other in the 1 pocket or in the 9-ball?
I think they played it in the 9-ball.
Well, Nathan won that, so he's gotten the better of Mike Davis, at least in the past.
Yeah. At least in the past month.
Yeah, what it was, a week ago, I think, the 9-ball is what I heard?
2 to 3 weeks, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I wonder if this 5-ball passes to 10 up in the right-hand corner. If so, he might just drift forward.
Yeah, it should. It looks pretty wide open. There's a lot of space there.
Oh, he's gonna play it by the 6, it might look like.
I think it's also an option. See, play it maybe with a bit of inside. Yeah, he likes that shot with just a tiny bit of inside. Kind of float off of 1 rail. Seems to be very accurate with that type of shot.
So I've got Mike Davis as an underdog in this match.
You think so? According to Fargo,
he used that inside again.
He's not, right?
All right, so Mike Davis's Fargo is a 743.
Yeah.
If I'm correct.
And Childers is around 17s or so, 711, 720.
Give me
at
2
most.
seconds and I'll tell you.
Yeah. I think, though, bar box play probably has a heavy amount to do with it.
So Mike Davis is a 744.
So heavily the favorite. He's got
is a 726.
20 points on him, yeah.
20 points, yeah. But and why I say Mike Davis is an underdog in this match, because Nathan's coming off some momentum from that 9-ball, playing another great, phenomenal player in the finals, Eric Moore.
In the 9-ball, he beat Eric Moore. That's right.
He beat Eric, yep.
I think also Eric might be competitive between both these guys on the 9-footer.
Oh, yeah. Phenomenal.
He's definitely an underdog, but he'd be competitive with them, I would say.
Oh, yeah.
Nice soft roll.
Good shot there. Good to hold that ankle for the 10. All right.
First rack.
Gets on the board 1-0. Nathan got the first break, so now Mike's break.
I think we're going to have to unlock the tablet for them, maybe. I'll be right back. Yeah, this is a matchup, I guess, of youth versus experience, you could say.
Yeah, Nathan's definitely an up-and-coming pro player, though.
Yeah, someone's saying that this 14-1 experience, I doubt he'd be the underdog. Look at that cue ball. Talk about a dead cue ball stop.
Yeah. Unlucky that 4-ball hung in the corner.
Yeah, 4 and the 3 missed the 4-railer
Four-railer,
just
yeah.
slightly.
Nathan's got a shot on the 1. Looks like the 8 looks like it's a little tied up with the 9-ball. See how he's going to play the 7 possibly to get there. 6s. Looks like the 6 goes in the side. Nathan put some music in, so he put some headphones in so he can tune out.
Yeah, just had to turn on room mic for a little bit from the music. We'll get it fixed in a little bit. So far, so good.
Everybody tuning in, if you can't, do me a favor and just hit that thumbs up and give us a subscribe and follow to the page so you can get notified whenever we go live. Both Viper Billiards and
Ox Billiards.
Ox Billiards, okay.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid to share it on you guys' social media. The more viewers we get, the better off we are. More exposure. There's the music in the background. Well, we got the guy from the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Some late Halloween costumes walking in the room.
Yeah.
Fun stuff.
All right.
This is the key shot here. It's been the whole rack.
I was going to ask you, what do you think he's going to do with this?
This layup,
eight ball?
It has to be a safety based on how he's laying up here.
You think he might just try to stuck him up behind the 9 and put the 8 ball back down table where the 7 is?
Yeah, that or thin off the right edge of it and
try to go
keep
around
it there and then play the cue ball around the table. That's the other one, yeah. This angle, though, tells me he's probably crossing this 8 ball. He might be able to catch it thin enough. Looks close.
Okay. It's a key shot here in the match. I think he's just going to tuck him up behind the 9.
Oh, yeah, the stop shot. That's all it is. Stop shots and then 3 rails.
Yeah. Oh, he went for the bank.
Did he call it, though?
I don't
This is a
think he
mistake
did.
if he didn't call it. So a nice safety, but we're going to see probably a kick shot here. I think he's really just deciding whether he's going to go 2 rails or 1 rail at this.
2 rails out of the corner, maybe?
Yeah, both are viable options. It's just
got to hit it good.
It's a question of which one's the higher percentage to make the ball, really. I think he's also waiting for players on the other table. We have consolidated all the rest of the action down to these 3 tables here in the back. They got 3 diamonds nicely lined up along this back wall, which helps a lot.
I kind of like the 2 rails, but I think he's going to go straight across. I think it's a bigger ball if he goes straight across.
Yeah, just 1 rail at this. It's a better angle to. You have higher odds to make it.
Yep, make percentage.
And nice shot. I actually think at this level these players are kicking, it's probably above 50% to make that ball.
Of course. I think he just brings this back about an inch or two and just plays the 10 ball in the bottom right corner. Oh, yeah.
Mike takes it down. We got another guest in the booth here. Welcome, welcome. How's it going?
How's it going, everybody?
The man of the hour, Justin Page. How's it going?
A little bit better. Had to go catch me a little old man nap. A little
Not
sleep
bad.
deprived past few days.
But yeah, congrats on the tournament. Everything's running smoothly for the most part. And we got a heck of a match here.
Oh, yeah.
Top 2 players in the rankings. Nathan Childress, Mike Davis Jr.
It's funny, after all the planning and everything, the one thing that they're probably used to, especially these 2 players, that I didn't think of, a template rack.
Yeah.
I mean, something to think about also for the whole tournament as a whole. You know, maybe bring in a set of templates so that everybody has a template, and it probably makes the tournament go a little bit more smoothly.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can require it. You can just give it as an option. You know, everything is there.
Yeah.
Just, you know, baby step, little things to improve here and there if you, if you choose. Always good.
The funny thing is, pretty much only at like this level have I noticed that if you enforce a template rack, they don't say anything.
Yeah, no, it's just up to whatever the tournament director decides. As long as you do it ahead of time, it's displayed, and there's no playing favorites. Nothing happens mid-tournament that changes, and you're good to go, right?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
It was a good safety there by Nathan, just edging the 1, using the 5 and 10.
Get that tablet back up and running over there. Keep that score alive for you guys.
Yeah, they are using the beads, and I think it's 2-1 Nathan right now, right?
It should be 1-0 Mike.
Oh, sorry, 1-0 Mike.
Yeah, it looks like they did.
1-0 Mike, sorry.
No?
No, somebody
No.
has 2. It should be 2-0 Mike.
2-0, yeah. We definitely knew it was 1-0 Mike.
Yeah, they're using the beads above, and so you can tell there, but once it gets unlocked and somebody updates the score, it should be go.
Yeah, I was talking with Mike earlier, and it's funny when we saw him at the Surf City event that me and James were down there for the stream doing. He's got that tremor in the back of his stroke. Even to this day, he still can't believe that he can still play to the point where it just goes completely straight as soon as he strokes.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's all muscle memory, right? It's kind of what it comes down to. It just shows you also the power of the subconscious, I think. It's just...
Oh, yeah.
You can't be thinking about how your body's moving and whatever. It's got to be repetitive motion that you feel and you acquire and you build over time. I think that's the key.
Yeah. But you also see that he's wearing an armband now. I think that's something to do helping him there.
It probably helps, right?
Yeah, a little bit of that tennis elbow relief.
Yeah. Stiffen up that elbow. All right. He's trying to see how he's going to rub off that 10 ball. He doesn't want to play. Kind of like just drawing out of this. That 10 ball will try to push you back up towards the 7. Yeah, just like that.
I was getting stuck.
No.
Ooh, that might have rolled. That's close.
Phenomenal camera work here.
Oh,
That's touchy. You might have to swerve it just a
No, he's got it.
He's
Yeah.
got it. How he's aiming.
Touch the bottom right, and he's going to come right out of it. Perfect position.
Yeah.
Jeez.
It's the opposite, bottom left.
Did he actually put bottom left? It looked like he was going bottom right.
Yeah, it was bottom left. It's the opposite. I did that earlier.
Oh, dang.
It's how we're looking at it.
It's
how they're
'cause, yeah,
shooting.
from here it looks like right, over there it looks like left.
Yeah.
I'm still fully coming to. I haven't finished my second due since the nap.
All right.
I'm running on like a total of 6 hours of sleep in the past 4 days. It's a terrible idea, folks. Don't do that.
He's got to have a good stroke here, a little bit of bottom left. Make sure he gets past that side pocket.
Oh, you gonna power draw that?
No, I think he's going to stun it.
2 rails.
Stun draw, yeah, like that.
2 rails.
Just like that. Nathan is so smooth, man, playing.
Nice and clean.
All right, you
Makes
guys
it 2-1.
tune into the comment box. Let us know how we're sounding. All right, I think they're gonna get the tablet set
Yeah.
up here now.
we
Now,
go.
now our score is up to date. Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're getting it.
Looks like there might be an issue with tablet though.
It's all good. We'll get it figured out one way or another.
All right, guys, tune
Alrighty.
into your bottom of your screen. You can see the most up-to-date current score. It is 2-1 favor of Mike. Good break there by Nathan.
Okay, so just a heads up.
All right, guys, we're back. Mike tried to use that 5 as a blocker.
Yeah.
I think Nathan can see this. I think he's more worried about how he's going to come out. I might go 2 rails at this, go behind the 9, just drift up center table for the 4.
Yeah, he's definitely looking like he wants to cut it, but is trying to figure out where is it going to land afterwards.
Possibly just use a touch of outside on this. Throw the 2 ball in. Good speed.
Yeah, I was going to say he definitely wanted to come underneath that 10 to stay there for the 5 because now he can just come off of the left side of it and be able to play that defense, leave the cue ball down table if he wants. Wait a minute. Am I looking at the wrong ball here?
Looking at the 4 ball.
Yeah, I'm so used to my aramith balls. Yeah, no. Okay, we got the regular ones.
Good shot there.
Bingo.
One time this is the first time I've seen him use outside. He likes to use a lot of inside. just gonna draw this over. Get that nice angle to drift from one rail center table. You might go a little bit more towards the side rail. Ideal is to get straight on this.
Nathan. Yep.
It's ideal to get straight on this so he can just stop and play the 9 in the side.
Yeah.
Oh, he let up his stroke a little bit. It's alright though.
2 rails. 2 rails.
Yeah, he can 2 rail out of the corner with this. Touch a bottom left, throw the ball in. Just gotta have good speed. Honestly, you might just 1 rail this. Yeah, 1 rail up. Slow roll this in with maybe a touch of inside. Just to get a little bit further away from that 10 ball. Just like that.
That extra bit inside.
You'd be surprised how much more comfortable you are shooting this ball. Being an extra inch, half inch, 2 inches off of that ball. All right, now it's 2-0 Nathan's break.
2-2.
I mean 2-2, I'm sorry.
Gonna do a quick shout out to our sponsors. Thank you, Diamond Billiards, for hosting this event here in Midlothian, Virginia, Richmond area. Viper Billiards and Justin Page, who's in the booth right now, bringing us the tournament direction. Howdy.
I got the surprise here for our buddy. I don't think he even realized it looking at the payouts.
Oh, yeah. I'm Christian Youngers with Ox Promotions, bringing you the live stream action. And this tournament is being run through Digital Pool. Tiger Billiard Products is your head sponsor for the Tiger Pool Tour.
You're surprised about that, aren't you? You didn't realize you had both of the females from the field that you bid on, did you?
Oh, I did not.
So you got top female player auction payout.
Oh, because there was only 2.
Yeah,
Thank you.
We were able to work the numbers as Reagan Wallace, significant other of Nathan Childers here, and Miss Courtney Harefield. We didn't have enough for the ladies division, so they said, well, rather than not playing, we'll just step up to the men's.
Yeah, why not?
So
They are both, honestly, those 2 women that you're speaking about, they are both capable of hanging in this tournament with the men.
You might as well just call it the Open. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's the way I feel this sport may as well be, because this isn't football. I've got plenty of females that whip me every day.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Liz. I still can't beat her.
Oh, yeah.
I love her. I love her. She was my first coach. I still occasionally get lessons from her because, yeah.
All right, does this ball go? There's no way. He doesn't even have an edge of it.
I think he's just going to try to hit and stick him. Hit and stick him, use those 3 balls down table that y'all are seeing. Yep, just like that.
Beautiful.
Just like that.
Such a nice shot, that. Gotta take another look, sorry.
That's a good shot there. He hit that perfect, too.
Yeah, I just hit the batter side of it just to come and stun up
Yeah.
into that
Oh,
4
yeah.
ball.
Yep.
Didn't overstroke
Perfect
it, causing
speed.
it to come back out.
Well done.
And that's one thing that we have not seen much of today with Nathan on
This is
the
a-
stream is his defensive game.
This is a perfect angle right here. Look at his arm. His back arm. Watch. All of a
But-
sudden, straight.
He is straight as a button though. When he follows through.
That's it. When doesn't he?
All right.
I think there's something to that, though, because who's the other example? SVB. You look at his stroke, Shane Van Boning, and
He drops his elbow.
Well, not only does he drop the elbow, but he does practice strokes and practice swings. He's got a cocked wrist action, and his elbow is a little bit tucked in. People call it a chicken wing, usually,
Yep.
where you kind of tuck your elbow
Then he
closer
lets it
to
go.
your body. On all of his practice swings, practice stroke, practice stroke, practice stroke on the feathers. And then the moment he comes in the last stroke, there's a couple of things that happen. A, he does that classic, I call it a hitch in the backswing, but he pulls his tip up and then back.
Yeah, that piston
And so,
action.
yeah, he pulls it. It's opposite of piston, right? Because a piston comes straight down the line you want it to go.
Yeah, the whole time.
He tilts his back arm down, tilting the tip upwards, then pulls it straight back, and then as he comes forward, his elbow goes out into the line of the shot, and actually at delivery, everything is dead straight. Like his elbow is straight with his shoulder, straight with his eyesight, and he almost sometimes tilts his head or moves his head a tiny bit. But that's like the classic Shane Van Boening stroke, which you see a lot of amateur players who
They try
to imitate it.
You watch, they watch a lot of pool and they try to imitate it. It's not the best that you would teach, for example. It's very learned across many years, etc. It's not correct fundamentals, quote unquote, but you can tell it's like that last stroke on the actual shot. A little bit of an adjustment changes, and you just got to watch it in slow motion. I think the best video to watch this where they mention it is when he plays against Rory Hendrickson. I think it's the Bar Box tournament, CSI
20,
the final, like 20, I think it's 2014 or 2015 or 2016, one of those years. It's Rory Hendrickson, Shane Van Boening in the final.
Yep.
And you can see the imitation or the mirroring because Rory Hendrickson was one of Shane's
Idols.
up and coming coaches and mentors as he was playing, and they both have a very similar what I call a hitch where they tilt back, pull out, and then go forward. So it's an interesting kind of conundrum, but it works for him, and he's trained it so many years, and he's also the best for a reason. So it's very interesting.
Definitely want to give a shout out to every player that participated in this. I didn't have a single dress code issue that I had to address. Everybody has had great sportsmanship. I've even watched in a few matches, a couple of close balls that literally they called their own fouls.
Yeah.
They didn't have to call me over, nothing like that. I've watched a one shot all day. That's it.
That makes your day a lot easier as a tournament director.
That's great. That's how it should be.
All right.
I'm looking forward to seeing some of these guys potentially down for the upcoming 2025 Viper Tour.
Should be fun.
Oh yeah.
If
All
you
right,
guys
what's
are
he gonna do
enjoying,
here?
if you guys enjoying the content too, drop us a like and a follow, subscribe, show Viper Billiards some love over on YouTube. If you're watching on Ox Billiards YouTube or Facebook, and vice versa, we're doing a little collaboration on this event and hoping to grow both channels in positive directions. So
For sure.
it helps a lot.
Along with just growing the sport in general.
Yeah.
I had a father and his two kids that came in last night. He was telling me a story about how his kids are starting to get into pool and whatnot, and I was just like, well, what's their interest level? Apparently, both of the kids are really getting into it. It's a nice outing each Friday for the kids and dad.
It's good bonded time.
I was like, why not? Yeah, I gave him a couple of gloves. I had some Maury gloves that actually fit him. I was like, yeah, here you go. All of a sudden, this kid just starts railing on people in the chip tournament last night. I was like, well, maybe that was all he needed.
Yeah.
I think he ended up winning like 7 racks in a row in that chip tournament
You'd
from
be
that.
surprised, man, how much, like you giving, those children gloves, how much that boosts their self-esteem.
Oh, yeah.
As a person, but just saying, hey, somebody cares about, how I do. They want to make me better. That's sort of like what just happened to me. I just recently got the BK Rush from Sophia Nass.
Oh, yeah.
That she used in the 10-ball World Championships out in New Zealand.
Oh, yeah.
As soon as I got that stick, something about it was a confidence booster. That if she can use it to win a world championship, so can I.
For sure.
Why can't I do it if she can do it?
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of people that'll say it's not the equipment, it's the player. And it's like, yeah, but when you're playing with an Alibaba, Pre-Odair, Vice, a Predator, Sport 2, there's a certain level of, like, I guess you could say, like, almost like giddiness.
Yeah. I just want to give a huge thank you to her as well.
Little rattle in the jaw there on that one.
I think he tucked it nicely behind the 9 ball.
It looks like he got a decent roll out of it.
Yeah.
Definitely not what he intended, though.
No.
You okay with a
He is calling the one ball, it looks like here. Both of these players are players that
He's going
try
airborne.
not to cheese the 10 ball as much as possible. It's a good shot there.
Nice, solid shot there.
This 2 does go in the bottom right corner, as you see. But it's a little bit of tough position to get to the 3. Just gotta avoid that 6 or 7 if he depends on how he wants to play it. Do you got a favorite in this match here, Justin?
I don't know. I like both of them.
Yeah.
Like, I had a great conversation with Nathan earlier on the stream.
Okay.
I've had great conversations with him in general. Wealth of knowledge from Mike, with some great stories about previous tournaments. I mean, we still have the audio from,
Surf City.
the Surf City one where he told you about his.
Good shot there by Mike getting between that 6 and 7.
Oh, yeah. Definitely with Mike's mixed review of his acceptance to the Moscone Co team.
Yeah. I was actually, before you came on the stream, I was telling him about how Mike was on the 2006 Moscone team. All right, I think he's going to use a little bit of left here. Just go, yep, just like that. I'm sorry, a little bit of right. It's different. Seeing the way you guys are seeing it.
Yeah, take a look at that back arm. You can see it, and then watch when he comes through.
He's straight as an arrow.
Dead straight.
Yep. Just locks it in and just fires away.
I was like, I want to do that.
All right, he's taking a second here. He's going to see what he wants to do. Got a little bit out of position. I think he wanted to be more possibly on that right side rail that y'all see, just to play that 5 in the side and roll up. He's looking at the cut, but that if he cuts this 5 ball into that left center pocket, that 10 ball is huge for just grabbing that cue ball and bringing it in. I don't know if he can use a little bit of inside.
Is he trying to play defense here or actually pocket?
I think he's trying to pocket it. He's got to avoid that 10 though. Yep, just like that.
Oh, yeah.
Good shot. He's going to get a nice roll here.
Oh, and he's about to get the knife under the 6. Is it going to scratch? Oh, didn't see that coming.
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
So ball in hand for Nathan Childress here off of the scratch on the 5 ball. Very unexpected and uncharacteristic of Mike on that one. I think it was just an unlucky collision with the 7 there.
I thought he was going to hit it a little bit more full in the face to just dead stop that cue ball.
I've definitely noticed, especially after watching some of the matchroom events, a lot of players favor anything hanging over the sides to just go in the side, even if it can go somewhere else.
Yeah.
And it's only in 10 ball. Like at 9 ball, they'll still play it to the corner, but for some weird reason in 10 ball, they like using the side pockets a lot more.
A lot of matchroom events are 9 ball. All right. A lot of pro players now are starting to use a whole lot of inside like Nathan likes to use. He's just going to drift out, center table. That was a good shot there.
Absolutely gorgeous on that.
Little
Nice
drag
little
shot to get a backside of that 9.
He might just be in line for a decent little stop shot there. Call it a day.
Yeah.
Bingo. Yeah, little forward roll. I see that a lot from
Tell
SVB.
Us, while you're up here, tell us a little bit about your tournament, your weekly tournaments that you're running.
So I got a Friday night tournament that I'm running out of Q Master Billiards down in Virginia Beach. It's pretty much for the most part, unless I'm doing something big like this, is every Friday. We post it up on the Viper Billiards Facebook page. We've got multiple people that share it out again for us. Get a pretty solid turnout all the time. It's somewhere between 14 to 22 players. I actually had, I think it was 36 the week of the U.S. Amateur qualifier that they had down there, which was absolutely amazing. Got to see a couple of people from the Surf City event. Franco Blanchard was up for that one, along with a few others from the Onslow Bay area. big appreciation for them coming on out. Ooh, it looks like he got the 2 and the 3 that hung in the corners on him.
Yeah.
But
That's one of the best breaks he's had all day on the stream.
Well, with a
Fortunate
lot of
not to drop.
the feedback that I've gotten from that tournament is people want more 9-foot stuff, and I was actually kind of surprised because down there you typically don't get numbers in a tournament unless it's a 7-foot.
Bar box, yeah.
You know. But with that being said, looking at starting up, you know, the Viper Tour with, you know, a Pro-Am division and 2 intermittent handicap style. Wow, got both of those to follow. Luckily, he didn't kill himself behind the 9 and trying to get to that 3. But yeah, it should be a decent event once I can actually, you know, get the dates locked in and everything like that. Because there's not very many Pro-Am events in the area for 650s and above. So
Yeah.
a lot of players looking forward to it. Does it go past the 6? That 4
I
ball?
think it might.
Oh no, he's calling it to the side.
Oh, another side.
Yeah,
shot.
he's just going to play with some top, come off of that long rail. Now, does he come in on the right side as we're looking at it, or the left of the 10?
I think he kind of flips this in if he's going to play it in the side.
I mean, he
Just
called it.
Get on the back side of the 10 ball. And just round that second diamond on the long rail. Just coast into position. He might draw it out too.
Oh, I mean, he's going
Yep, just like that. Draw it off the side rail.
yeah, I guess a
Good
little
shot
bit.
there.
Come on the top side, just cut the 5 in, come back around.
He might just play this 6 on the side.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like.
Yeah.
Oh,
A little
nice
bit outside.
touch. Very nice.
Good speed. See, this is another good thing. He got on the bottom side of the 6, so basically he can just stun draw on the back side of the 8. Sorry guys for the foul language on the backside.
Some people get excited,
Yeah.
both when they make it and when they miss.
That's a,
Nice little,
you got a little
slide
flat.
over on that.
You got a little flat on this though. Just punch it off the side rail. Just like that. Yeah.
Yeah, gets
Good
across
shot
the
there.
shot line, get that natural roll up to the 9.
See, this is the thing.
This should be short work for him.
Nathan got out to a 2-rack lead before Mike could possibly get adjusted to the table speed.
Yeah.
I think he's just gonna probably just draw this back about a foot. Take the long shot. He could possibly go 2 rails if he's got an angle. Would have, yep, touched right.
A whole lot of force follow there.
Yep.
That's, hey, it's the right angle.
He was close to that 9 ball where he could cheat any type of pocket
yeah.
if he wanted to.
And there's
Good
that
shot.
one right there. Puts us at 4-3. Keeping
This
the
is-
gap tight and the game smooth.
And that's a big swing there because Nathan could have been up 5-2, or as you see, we're at 4-3 with Mike's break.
Yeah,
And
that's the other thing.
Mike is very capable of.
Oh, yeah. Pretty much everybody left in this at this point is very capable of a break and run. It's whether or not can you just get that ball to drop on the break so that
Yeah.
you can continue going. That's really it.
Yeah, that's a big momentum swing because Mike is very capable of breaking and running and pushing this match back to 4-4.
Oh, yeah. Checking out the rack right now, making sure everything's nice and tight.
Yeah. I never knew Mike was a big 10-ball player. I thought he was more of a 9-ball player.
So I was talking to him earlier, a little after lunch. He pretty much enjoys being able to float through multiple game formats at this point.
Yeah.
He's, like he told us before, 15-ball rotation. He likes that. He was telling me that he's gotten a bit more into straight pool. And then
Well, he's won a single few of straight pool tournaments back in his younger days. So,
but I mean, just the variety of the formats kind of bouncing through, helping multiple formats as he keeps playing. They're just helping each other to improve his overall game and keep him, sharp as he continues to just play deadly, regardless of the shake in the arm.
Yeah.
Like,
I wouldn't even say that shaking that arm bothers him.
no, he's actually
anyway.
He actually said that he's surprised that it doesn't affect him. He just plays and it just happens and works.
He's got to swerve this 5-ball here. I think he had to swerve it just every bit.
Is he gonna get the lucky roll?
No.
I think it might be right in the channel. I can't tell if the contact spot is in line there.
If anything, he might be able to just push this 1 ball up to the side rail and use the 4 and the 8 as blockers.
I'm almost wondering, the cue ball's too far in the middle of the table to be able to jump it, regardless of how tall Mike is.
He's got to, even if he did have to jump this, he would have to get it up and get it down with how far that 2 ball is away from that cue.
I'm wondering if he has the tunnel.
I think he's got the tunnel for a safety.
That's what I'm figuring at this point, because it doesn't look like the contact point quite lines up.
If anything, I kind of like using this. If he can see half ball of the 1, maybe using a touch of left to try to get cover behind that 3.
It looks like he's putting a touch of left on it.
Put that 1 behind that 4-8.
I think it goes for him with that touch of left. Oh, no, he used it to be able to get the defense to play better.
Okay.
Looks like, is he going to get it?
I think he did.
Yeah.
I think he did.
Dang, they're almost a 3-ball blocker.
Yeah.
Now, does Nathan want to go 1 rail or 2? And does he want the defense or does he want to try and actually make it?
I like the 1 rail.
I think he's got the tunnel.
Yeah. I think he's just going to use that 3. Maybe drift over. Yep. Just like that.
Oh, and he gets the nice little bump from the 10. Is it going to hide itself? Yeah, it sticks to the rail and makes it to where it's not going to be friendly.
All right. This is a tough shot here, being on the first arm of the bottom rail.
I see my brain would be going back and forth at this point. Do I want to play cue ball off the right, back around the table for the defense? Or do I want to just possibly try hold the cue ball there, let the 1 come up?
Drift up table by the 2 and the 5. I kind of like using the right side.
And this is why he was on Moscone and I was not. He went on the other side.
Well, you had the idea of what the same thing he just did.
Was the safety rather than trying to cut it or anything else.
No, I don't think it was a cuttable shot. But
where's Neil? Where's Neil?
Neil is actually right beside them playing.
He's made some amazing cut shots in the tournament that I run on Fridays and the 10-ball break pot. So, yeah, I look at a straight up and down shot, and I'm like, where's Neil? Oh, and the hold.
Yeah.
Oh, good Lord. I think, does he have him jaw locked?
I don't think he has him jaw locked.
That looks super close.
No, I don't think he has him jaw locked.
That's super close. Well, apparently, Mr. Nilbert Lim just won his match over there.
Reggie Jackson.
Yeah, Reggie Jackson.
Do you probably don't, but do you know anything about Reggie Jackson?
Which one?
The guy in the event.
He's a nice guy, I know that. Literally, like, had a couple of conversations with him around the hall, and all of a sudden,
Let's see if he can see this 1 ball.
This standard men's friendship. We're just friends because we're men.
Yeah. So
I'm learning a lot of the new people up here.
Give you a little bit of insight on Reggie Jackson, the guy that Neil just played. He played at the U.S. Open this year.
Oh, nice.
So we actually have 4 players in this small field of 24?
24, 25, somewhere around there.
Almost a quarter of this field has played in the U.S. Open this last year.
Nice.
This year.
I mean, I definitely figured, either Mike and or Nathan did, and I'm sure
Mike did. Nathan did.
Brent didn't he?
Britt did.
Yeah.
Neil did. Reggie
Yeah.
did. We've had some high caliber players on this
Yeah.
field.
Let's see. Where the two sitting, I feel like this is
I kinda
make
like
it and
shooting
continue rather than
Go
playing
2 rails
defense
out.
finally.
He's a touch of left.
Oh no,
He
what's
went
he
for the
doing?
bank. Oh, he
No,
went for
he's
the
just
safety.
he's literally just letting it sit. It's,
Yeah.
You know what it is? Possibly going from the 3 over to the 4, because that's a 4 behind the 8, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, right in the side.
So trying
by
to find
side
the
pocket.
position for that.
He's got to swerve this.
Apparently, swerving is not a problem. Ooh, this time he didn't get the jaw though.
See, that was a.
That could
I
be
think that
dangerous.
was the second or third consecutive shot that Mike used those 2 balls in the center of the table as. All right, guys, Mike's going to take a little bit of break here. Yeah. Mike's going to take a little bit of a bathroom break. So we'll be back here in a second. All right, guys, we're back. Looks like Mike might be calling a 10 ball here. He's got ball in hand. I think he might be calling the 10 ball for the simple fact of it's
Why,
a little bit of tough position to get on that 4 ball. And the 6. The 6 is a little odd being next to the 9.
Isn't that the 2 right there? Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a 2 going into the side pocket. Why not just?
I think it's
Stop
because of the
shot,
4 and where the 6 is. This is risky.
Yeah, because of the fact,
He's
even
gotta-
if he was to play the 1, drift up after the 2, play the 3, he's got to get to the other side of the shot line with whatever position he wants to play. Yeah,
See,
why
he did
not?
a two-way there.
This is why he was Mosconi, and I'm in the booth.
Good shot there by Mike. Evens it up at 4-4. Nathan's break.
That's some good poise right there.
Yeah. And
In
this
fact, there's
is
his U.S. Open shirt. now that we're talking about it.
Yeah.
What's that down on the back of his jersey? I can't even read that one.
Which one? Down in the center?
Yeah.
That was the hotel that
okay.
the U.S. Open was
gotcha.
held at this year up in Atlantic City, New Jersey.
Gotcha.
I actually was in town the weekend that the Open was starting. I wanted to go check it out. I just it just wasn't in the agenda.
Is the 2 ball going to come
I
back?
think
Yes,
it
it
is.
is. It's
Yep.
going to drop barely. Pocket speed.
Yep. Great. Somebody chimed in and said, "Great thing combo." Thank you for y'all's input. He's looking at that 3 ball. 3 ball might go on the side.
Yeah, I can see one of our local bigwigs back home in Virginia Beach there, Mr. Raymart.
Who's that?
He's watching his good buddy Neil.
Neil's around here somewhere. He's
always around
He's doing
somewhere.
Gilbert stuff.
Oh yeah.
If it ain't shooting pool, it's laughing and joking around.
Let's see. What's he?
Oh, look who just walked in the door. That's a state champion there too, Chris Bruner.
Oh, good old Chris Bruner.
Oh, Bruner. Is that Bruner?
It might be.
It looks like Bruner.
Yeah, he actually was going to play in this earlier and then ended up needing to leave for a family matter.
Yeah. Give y'all a little bit different of an angle here for a second. Y'all can see Mike in the top right corner, right above the Ox logo. Just chilling, staying mentally sound.
To just play the 3 past the 8 for the defense here, leave the cue ball right behind it. I can't tell how in line they are for it.
If this 3 ball goes in the side, it's a little touchy.
Yeah, it's a soft play.
I don't know if he can run into the face of the 5 to hold for the 4 in the corner.
I mean, if he taps the 3 and leaves the 3-8 offset, it just
I think he's
leaves the
gonna shoot
defense.
this. Yeah, just drift up.
Oh, he had plenty of space.
Yeah. It's a tough shot here.
Now what does he want to do here?
He might play it in the top right corner and just go
It
2
looks
rails
like
out.
It looks like he's going top left.
Yeah, top right corner and go 2 rails out. Yep, just
What
like
the? Yeah, he played a whole lot of inside on that.
that. Yeah. Actually, I think that was more of a maybe a tap, just a tip above center. Is he calling the bank here? Or do you think he's going to go for that?
I would assume. I didn't see him call anything though.
He might go in the side and draw it. Yep.
Oh, there you go.
Now he's got another tough position shot.
Does he do the same thing? Yeah, it looks like he probably ended up just doing the same thing here. Maybe not with as much force. And just float down for the 7 off the long rail. Oh no, he played the bank. Yeah. That good old 2-way. If he makes it, he's set up on the 7. If not, that 9 is literally just staring you in the face. But Mike is a tall guy. He's not playing the shortest person in the tournament. So if
He's
Mike wanted to,
definitely
he
not.
might be able to jump this. A little bit of friendly conversation between the players over there, appreciating each other's game and enjoying the moment.
I think Mike's going to jump this.
It looks like he definitely got the short cue. Watch that back arm.
Here's a good feel
See
of
it?
it.
Yep. Side shaking, then the follow through just stone cold. It was legal. Where'd that cue ball sit? Okay.
He's going to cut this in with a little bit of right, get down below that 7, 2 rails back up center table. Oh, he held it. Held it good, too.
Very nice.
Yeah. It's a good shot there. He might have to bank this to hold for the... Oh, no, he's going to cut it.
Oh, he gonna bring out the Ginsu.
Cut this with inside.
He might try to cut it with outside.
Run into the face of the 9.
Yep. it'll take that run off of that first long rail, and then it'll stop itself on the second one. Oh, where's it going? Where's it going? Oh. Didn't catch it enough in order to slow it down.
So he did cut it with outside.
Go with bougie, that's a no. I didn't think it was that bougie. It's healthier, I guess.
Do we still have the owner, Mr. Dorsey, here?
I haven't seen him in a minute. Is that him? No.
Nah.
I've got to hop off here for a second, guys. I'll be right back.
Nice little rolling shot there by Mike Davis. Come up on the 10, finish this rack off. Solid finish by Mr. Davis there. Takes the one rack lead in this one here after being down. It's that composure factor that we're all looking for. Be able to be down and come back and take it. Now, does Nathan keep his composure and start going rack for rack? Or does somebody take off? So Mike Davis gets that one rack up on his own break. Rack is set, ready to go.
We're back, ladies and gentlemen. We're back.
Yeah,
Thought you
rack
can get
10
rid of
right
me.
now. Just had to make sure we got you fueled up with some food.
Just a quick dinner break. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
All right, so Mike Davis, I notice, has been breaking from the side here. Classic 9-ball break. The reason you break from here, you want that action on the rack. You're trying to make a ball because you're struggling with making a ball on the break. But not going to get anything to drop. So a little mistake from Nathan in the previous rack.
Yeah, he
Gonna
ended up,
get it back.
he ended up scratching on the 7-ball with a thin cut. Hey Christian, I think we got another somebody that wants to join on with us, if that's fine.
Okay.
All right, we got David, the midget Cohan,
Wow.
on commentary. Welcome, David.
How did I get pulled into this?
So, were you one of the players that played today?
Yeah.
Give us a little bit of input on the experience.
It's a good experience. My first match, I went hill, just wasn't breaking well. My second match, I couldn't make nothing on the break and lost. So I went 2 and out. It is what it is.
Yeah.
I just came out for a fun time.
Of course. That's what it's all about, man.
Money also, but a fun time.
Hey, if we did it for the money, we'd all be poor.
Yeah.
Unless we're a Mike or a Nathan. So do you know these players here that are playing now, Mike and Nathan?
Yeah, I've seen them play. I've seen Mike down in Peninsula play for state. Seen Nathan down in Peninsula play for state.
Okay.
Where's Peninsula at, if you let the viewers know?
Peninsula Billiards is down in Newport News, Virginia area, Hampton Roads area.
Mm-hmm.
Got 22 7-foots and 5 9-foot, 4 9-foots. All diamond tables.
Okay.
Brand new Simonis.
Andy Billiard Club. I believe.
Nope, brand new Simonis.
Oh, recently?
Yep.
Okay.
Simonis, I think 850 HR.
860 HR, right?
Yeah,
860.
860 HR.
Does Eric Moore
Yep,
Worked
Eric Moore.
Okay, yeah, because he does our tables over at Q Masters.
Yeah.
All right, we got Mike here.
On the 5-ball.
On
So-
the 5-ball, up 5-4.
Winner of this is going to be going to the hot seat.
Oh, really?
Yep, this is going to be playing Nilbert Lim in the hot seat match. He's awaiting
Oh, wow.
in the background. We're down to 2 table setup now here at the Virginia State 10-ball championship.
One day.
One-day event. Had a total of 24-player field.
Oh, look at that.
Good shot there by Mike.
Needs to get a good glance.
Oh, it's
good.
good. It's got a
Well,
good
looks like he's
angle
got a
on it.
little bit slight angle. He can drift over to the side rail and back out.
I say he plays up to that. Yeah, he's looking to play
right,
to the long rail.
Yeah, that's side rail.
Yeah, side rail. I call it
The long rail. Hey,
yeah, long rail. What?
you got the attention span of a mouse, son.
I got ADD.
But don't we all?
I got it bad, though.
Oh, it's all good.
Only time I can concentrate. I got yelled at.
All right.
He's going to slide to that long rail. Yeah.
He's got a little bit of a weird angle here, though.
So,
I wonder if he can just avoid that 10 ball and just
think-
come up on the backside of the 8.
Yeah, float between 9 and 10 here, I think
Yep.
is the shot. You can also work it outside spin 2 rails and come to the same side. Shoot the 8 in
Same
the
side
lower
where he's
left.
at now.
Yeah,
oh, he played inside.
that's what he's doing. No, outside.
Outside to
Four
avoid the
rails.
10, yeah.
Yep. It's a
Oh,
good
look
shot.
at that.
It's a good shot. That's a confidence booster shot right there.
Well, the big difference with that shot is it lets you let your stroke out. You can really get into the cue ball. You have a much wider margin of error actually for the positional play too, right?
Yeah. I see him just rolling this,
No, I think he's going to draw back.
draw back a little bit.
Oh, he
Yeah, you
rolled
called
it
it.
just
You
like he
rolled it.
did. Did he? I think he can still see it.
Yeah. He's probably going to
I
play
think,
the 9 down in the corner
yeah, 9 in the corner.
just to keep him down here with the 10.
I also don't mind going 2 rails, stunning this and going up
think he's
towards the
gonna play it
right
in
corner
this-
pocket near the chalk.
In
2
the
rails.
side, yep, just like
Roll,
that.
roll out. Ooh.
Man, y'all are so smart. I wish I had the pool IQ like you guys.
I don't have a pull IQ. I just do it enough. I can't execute the shot.
This
but
is a big lead here, so
But like on that
Nathan.
shot, it's not about pool IQ. I think it's a matter of preference, really. What shot are you better at? So
comfortable.
yes.
I wouldn't say so much pool IQ as how well do you know yourself?
Yeah.
You know?
I'm short, so
We know. That was a
Alright.
big rack there for Mike. Mike was down 4-2. Now it's 4-6 in the favor of Mike.
yeah. Nathan broke maybe
Yep.
2, 1,
The one's up in the corner.
2 balls. Try and count the balls.
Okay.
Yeah, 1 ball down.
Yeah, they made the 9? The 9 ball. The 9 ball and
The 4?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like.
I see Nathan. He's gotten a lot better from the last time I saw him shoot.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, he's more focused. I
Okay.
can see it now. From seeing him shoot at Peninsula a couple years ago for the state bar box championship, he didn't shoot. He shot good, but now he's like really
Dialed in.
dialed into the tables.
Interesting. Okay.
But that just comes with repetition and practice and focus on the game and really nothing else.
Yeah, yeah. So we're gonna see him stun out here. into the rail and out. I don't know if he can hold it.
Oh.
He's gearing up with a lot of spin. He's kind of in between both shots, I think. And I think that's maybe why he's sort of resetting. Because if he punches it to the rail and out, he's going to have to hit it a little bit harder than you're used to, and that's what he's looking at. Oh,
That's a
decided
good
to go,
shot right there.
yeah, into the corner. That's not a bad choice. I think it simplifies it a little bit because that's the natural speed, natural position of the cue ball with that sort of speed of stroke.
Yeah.
He would have to really punch it to play for the side, so decided to simplify it and just play what was given.
Yeah, I think he wanted a real simple shot there, like you said, but he wanted to guarantee good position on the 6 to get to the 7.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now he's just gonna roll out.
Roll out. Yep. Has Nathan always played with headphones that you know of?
Yeah, that I've known of. He's always played with headphones in.
Okay. I wonder if that helps him dial in. He can cancel out background noise and stuff like that.
Yeah, but I know in some. I mean, he plays in pro events. They're not allowed to wear headphones while they shoot, so.
They're not, right?
Nope, not allowed because they can use it as communication with their coach while they're shooting, and that's
Correct.
illegal.
Well, it's just, I think it's all the above, and it's also a more professional look. But I think in general it's more control the environment also on the pro events, so you don't necessarily need headphones as much because you're in arenas and places where you just don't have a bunch of random people talking in the background, making noise, random TV, etc. going on. With the environment being a lot more sophisticated and more professional, you shouldn't need the use of headphones ideally, and that's why I think you also have a good argument for not requiring them.
I agree with that.
I know a lot of pro events, they still do have music playing in the back.
But it's light.
Yeah.
It's not.
So, I've seen a lot of people using the center table break. This is the first time I've seen Mike use a side table break.
I think he switched. He was using more of a center table break from the rail though.
Past two breaks I've been watching, he actually last time broke from the left side off center break like he just did, but from the opposite side. Mm-hmm. And I think he's done it for the past 2 attempts now. I think he's maybe building a little bit of frustration, not making a ball in the break. So typically when you see that, you see it a lot in the Pro Billiard series, in the Predator events.
Yep.
Because
Fedor likes it.
Well, they're using the referee with the arrow rack, so like a triangle to rack the balls, like they are here. So when you have those scenarios, usually you break from that side just to get a ball down and get a lot of action in the rack. Mm-hmm. But then if you don't, you normally leave a clustered table, and so at least your opponent has a really tough out to get out. So you're playing kind of the more conservative situation, basically.
Yeah.
That's a good push out. He's gonna make Mike Davis think and look at this 1 ball. But look where the 2 ball is. He's got to really put a little bit of power behind this shot to get down back to the 2 ball to play safe.
Well, he doesn't want to overpower it, so he gets above the 4. Exactly where he's at now.
He might just very thin the 1 and take the cue ball back down under the 2-4.
I don't know. He might struggle with holding it, actually. Making the ball and holding it.
Yeah.
I don't think he needed the power to get there.
Yeah.
And there was no way to run
natural.
into it. It was pretty natural. I think it was almost going too fast to hold. It might have been more natural to come 2 rails and not have a shape on the 2. But there's a window between the 2 and the 4. Does that go into the corner pocket?
It's tight.
It's tight, but I don't think so.
Yeah, no.
It just looks close from this angle.
Be kicking at this 1. He's either gonna kick it from the long rail or from the short rail. See, the long rail side is easier because the 1 ball's on the short rail face.
Yep.
It's gonna have to swerve it a little bit though, I think.
Yeah. I think he's got it. Oh, he's going.
Yeah, he's got to swerve.
Oh.
So from that distance, he had to jack up, kind of punch it across to the right of the 6 with the deflection, and then get it to swerve just as it gets close to the 6, right? Because you don't want it to curve too early. Mm-hmm. Otherwise, you hit the 6 kind of like he did.
Okay.
So you needed to hit the right speed so that the spin was still there until maybe about the side pocket, maybe just past the side pocket.
Yeah.
And then get it to grab so it comes around the 6 nicely. But it was a real tough shot.
Yeah.
Because look at that 2 ball. I don't think it actually pockets. It looks a little bit closer from this angle, But from the top, I don't think there's a way to actually make this. He might play for the window. We'll find out here on the
That's
shot.
good. That's good speed.
He's got to play.
He's got to play. Oh,
That's a miscue, I think.
It looked like he dropped his elbow.
Something happened there.
Hold on, I'm looking at something.
Yeah, that was a mistake.
He did miscue. He miscued.
Yeah, that's the only way he didn't come with topspin, right?
he was
Yeah.
awkward on it too. He was
He
bridged
skipped,
over
it
the
skipped
side.
and it had a lot of left hand side, but it should have gone into the short rail directly.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna try to tie up the 3-ball here. Put it on the backside of the 10. Yeah. Do you think he's gonna try to 3-foul him here? I think he is. I wanna
he'll-
see- He might get that 2 out in the open with
He,
the runnable.
he only
Yeah.
does if he ties up this
Oh,
2
look at
and he
that.
gets it real close to the 7. So this foul is easy to lay because I think these guys at this level, especially if the 4 is makeable, it's going to be a higher percentage to just make the ball.
You're good. I was just looking at something. I see Mike's on 1, right?
Mike's on 1 because he tried to tie up the 3.
And there's
Correct.
3 foul.
Yes.
Yep.
All right. I'm making sure I'm on track.
What do you do here?
It's tough.
I don't-
It is tough. He can 4 rail kick at it, but he's gonna have to be where he's standing and kind of bridge and play 3 rails.
Yeah.
But that's
I don't-
also tough.
I don't think he's going to try to 3-foul Mike.
Yeah.
I think if he gets
might.
this ball in hand, I think he's going to try to run.
He might play. What do you think?
They don't see you, but say hi to the crew. That's Christian Youngers.
Good hit.
Good hit there.
Wow, heck of an escape.
Yeah.
You guys
So?
said yeah at the same time.
You think he's going to try to roll him up on the 5 here?
I think you got to push this ball in between the rail and the 8 ball and just lay the cue ball somewhere on this rail.
Oh, he
Yeah.
put
Oh,
it
he played the
on
5.
That's a
I'm gonna take a look at that replay for the escape here from Mike Davis. Nice shot here. Work it 3 rails in behind the 7. Catches it pretty full.
Pretty full, yeah.
It's about as good as you could hit it, honestly.
That was a good hit there.
But still in trouble here.
Don't wait yet, Kirsten.
one rail kick.
Gonna try to go around
The 8.
the 8 ball, and he's calling the side
side.
pocket. So he
He's
might
gonna
come
try to
in
hit backside of
behind.
it.
Yeah, behind it too.
I don't. That's
rails.
crazy that he can. Yeah, he can fit through there.
It's just natural.
Yeah.
Might just have to drag it a little bit. Make sure, yep.
Oh wow.
That's
Ooh,
close.
Good.
Good try.
Good
Look
shot.
where he left the cue
Wow.
ball though. Right on.
Can
Wow.
Is he locked up with that 6?
He is
Yeah.
locked on that 6. I don't think he could hit that ball any better.
Yeah.
No.
Phenomenal.
He called it just in case.
Yeah, but he got about a half diamond, a ball off or so, and he froze him to the 6. I think
That
the
is
freeze to the 6
insane.
is kind of lucky. But, you know, to have the awareness to hit it that well and get that close to the side, it's a pretty good kick.
See a Z shot.
Now he's going to roll the 4 underneath the 8 and play a intentional safety here, just tie him up. It's about as best you can do, I think.
That's smart.
Yeah,
Real smart.
he was kind of dead. The
Do
only
you think this 2 10s on?
No. But the only escape is the Z shot, really, in that scenario. And I think it's too risky, really, to play.
He's looking at the.
I think he's
Yeah.
going to try this 2-10
Yeah, he is.
with that 4 being locked up. That's
No,
it's
he's
too close.
He's thinking
Too
about
qual.
it because if he misses, he gives Nathan something to shoot at.
Yeah.
That he's confident at making. But
Yeah.
if he makes it, it's good on him.
Yeah.
But he's just gonna play the 2 in the corner.
He could play the 3-10. I think that's what he came down for.
It doesn't look like. What do you mean by 310? You mean
The 3-10 Karam
310 carom.
Yeah.
The angle he gave himself's not good for the 310 carom. He's just going to play the 3 and then play safe on the 4, I think.
Or try to go into the 4 like that.
Oh, into the 8.
Yeah, good
That was a
shot
good
there.
shot right there.
Phenomenal.
Left himself a... Look at that again.
That's pretty. That perfect angle will just go right into it.
Now he's looking at the angle he gave himself on the 4 ball. He's still at the table, which that's what he wanted.
If you keep Nathan in the seat, man, you can control this match.
Oh, yeah.
Keep Mike in the seat, you can control this match. I think he can go for both of them.
They're both
shooters.
Great. Yeah, they're both good shot makers. They're both knowledgeable in the game in their own way.
Yeah.
Mike Davis has been playing for a lot of years, and Nathan's been playing since he was little, from what I know.
All right.
That's a good shot on the 4 to get back. Now
he's
he's
gonna
gave
play the
himself
6.
natural angle to get to the 6.
Past the 9.
I think it goes past the 9. It's about a ball or two above off the rail, and I think it can go past the 9 in that corner pocket. Then he can, if he gets under the 6, he can play the 6 in the corner and get back up table for the 7. It just matters how he hits this ball. He stunned it down.
Well, he wanted a good angle to get back up table for the 7.
Yeah, he's got the angle.
Maybe play a little bit outside, hit that side rail.
I
that
would
long
play
rail.
Play it with center. That natural cut angle with center is just going to naturally drag you up to that long rail.
Yeah.
He's playing it with center ball. It's a tight shot, so he's going to take a little extra time on it. Look at that.
He missed it.
Oh. Wow. Nathan's back out of his seat fast. I've noticed with younger players like me, Nathan, Brent, a bunch of younger players, we have to be constantly moving to stay warm.
Yeah.
But you have players that are veterans in the game, like Mike Davis, Albinosha, all these guys that are pros, semi-pros.
Oh, he missed it too.
They can sit down for a couple of racks and still be warm by the time they get to it.
Yep.
But that was a tough shot for him to get back down on the 7. But he left Mike Davis a tougher shot. Thin cut.
I think he was worried about going into the 9 there.
He was more worried about position. I think.
Going into the 9 and holding him.
Yep.
He's called it.
He's called it in the corner.
I think he called the bank.
No, rail first, I think. Bennett, rail first.
Oh, wow. Oh.
Not enough.
That pocket's being evil today.
Yeah.
Left it tough. Nathan's on the rail.
Yeah, I don't know how much of this ball he can see to get back up to
I think he can see the ball. I think he can see the whole ball. Just matters how he hits it to get back up.
Yeah.
But I think he's just gonna play top, go under the 10 and get back up there. Oh,
He missed it?
he hit the 10.
Yeah, I didn't think he could
I didn't think he could hit the
that
10.
much of it. He might have tried to throw some English on there to avoid it.
Yeah,
Avoid the
and
10
then
to
it
get
rolled.
up.
He hit it so soft, English grabbed early.
Grabbed early, yep.
That, man.
That's
I wonder what he's thinking right now sitting there. Oh,
he's thinking he wish he had that shot again because he would have
Yeah.
done something different.
he's rethinking of how he would have shot it. Mike Davis gave himself an angle to move.
That's good speed.
Up table. Yep.
It's great speed.
I think he's straight in. No, he has a little
I
angle.
think he has a little bit of angle just to get out.
Just to slide out for the 8 ball on the
Punch
side.
it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh. A little bit of bottom or center low.
Yeah.
Yep, just punch out. Wow.
Mike gave Nathan a chance in that rack, and he
they've
failed to
been-
capitalize.
They're giving
Both.
each other chances. I just think he couldn't see the whole ball.
Yeah, the 10.
I
Or
thought
the
he could
6.
see from a different angle. I thought he could see the whole ball, but from the angle we have right now, I didn't think he could see the whole ball. But I'm still gonna root for Nathan to beat Mike.
I'm a huge Davis fan.
Yeah.
So I want Davis to win.
I think someone was saying earlier about how Mike Davis might be the underdog in this match, but I don't know.
That was me.
That was
Yeah.
you?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Because of-
interesting.
Now Mike's won the hill 7-5.
But that makes Mike the underdog?
I personally thought Mike coming into this match was the underdog from Nathan
Winning the 9 ball.
winning the 9 ball with momentum going into this, and then coming in here and shooting last night and snapping off that chip tournament.
I thought he got second.
I thought he got first last
no,
night.
I think he lost a big. I think he got. I'm pretty sure.
He got
I could be,
second.
I could
Well,
be
hey,
wrong.
second
I
still,
wasn't here.
I was
so-
here until the end. I'm pretty sure he lost.
Second still a big
Sure.
72 players last night.
It's
Oh
different
my
though.
gosh! In a chip tournament, 9
Yeah.
ball in the break, 1 ball.
Yep, he dressed
What-
up nice.
What Nathan needs to do is forget about that last rack.
a new
Just
rack.
new rack. You're at the table.
The thing is Mike's going to be on the hill breaking.
But has he made a ball in the break at all?
Yeah,
So-
he has gotten a little frustrated with those breaks. So
I haven't seen him make a ball in the break yet. I mean, the last rack was real tough.
that was good there. Using
Yeah.
inside to hold up.
Just seen Nathan
She is a little
acting
bit
like
jacked over
nothing happened.
there.
Yeah, Big John won it. That's what I thought.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Appreciate you, Matt, helping us out there.
oh, look at that.
This is a nice cue ball
Cruise
line,
down.
but it's gonna be a little bit dicey still.
I don't think he cares. I really don't. I think he's gonna cut that 4 in and be fine.
Do you think he can avoid the 10? Possibly go back to the
Yeah,
table and
no.
come back down?
Avoid the 10, yes, but I think he's thinner than he wanted to be for sure on the
Yeah.
shot.
Yeah.
He really needed to be probably a cue ball length to the right of that
Oh,
position,
look at that.
Okay. Yeah.
just to make it easy so he could actually cue on the table, etc. Doesn't have to use the bridge.
Did he put inside on that ball?
Needed a little bit, yeah.
A little
yeah.
A little
Inside to
bit
go
inside
straight.
just to
Just a
hold
tiny
it
bit.
down there.
Otherwise, you do get closer to the right side of the table.
Okay.
That's a good angle.
The
on
big
the
rack.
6.
People asking about the big rack yesterday. I think also known as the break pot.
Oh,
I believe it was one person who got.
good angle.
I think everybody got a ball in the break, from what I understand, and then one person made a single ball after the break,
Oh wow.
and that's all that ended up being made from the big rack last night.
He's shooting. No.
This is a big rack here, breaking run for Nathan.
Oh, what did you just
And it's interesting
Oh,
because
wow.
he didn't end up making the classical split on the rack. He ended up making, I think, the second ball next to the wing ball or something into the lower right corner. So it was a little bit
Really?
of a strange split. Yeah, you remember the 9 went into the lower right corner off of the break, and I think that
Okay.
was touching the 2 or the 3 on that lower right part of the rack. So
So
it's not
Oh.
a traditional sort of
10-ball break, yeah.
split. Yeah, I
Well-
think some of the balls were kind of clustery in a weird way. So
Yeah.
it just shows you that, you know, without a template, both players, they're kind of breaking a little bit
Iffy.
just trying to make a ball, really. And
Yeah.
if they make a ball, you're seeing some pretty good results. If they get a look,
Sorry.
it's just a little bit more randomness kind of
Yeah.
added into it. But we're going to thank our sponsors real quick. Diamond Billiards, our host here in the Richmond area, Midlothian, Virginia. Viper Billiards, Justin is the tournament director here. Shout out to him for running this event and the crew. I'm Christian Youngers with Ox Promotions, bringing you the live stream content here. Tiger Billiard Products is the main sponsor for this event and the Tiger Pool Tour, all being run through Digital Pool. Fancy schmancy text message features. Check them out.
All right.
Gotta love it.
Mike breaking on the hill. It's going back to that side break.
Yeah.
That's a good.
Hit him
Ooh.
harder.
Nathan just won that, didn't he?
Nathan has a look on the one to cut it. I think it goes.
He's scoring with the.
As you
Nathan
guys can see,
Combro,
we
the-
are manually putting their scores in. They are using the beads above the table.
Comboed the 5, made the 1. It's a good angle on the 2, get back down on the 3. Ooh. Love that camera. I can see why you have Mike Davis as the underdog.
Nathan is a shooter. Mike is a shooter as well, but I don't think his shot making is as good as Nathan's. Nathan's that up and coming spring chicken that has all the energy to make these shots. And he's seeing the table so good right now.
Yeah.
And another thing is Mike is up in age. As the day goes on, that takes a toll on you.
Yeah.
You know, as I'm sitting here now, been on my feet since 9 o'clock this morning, my feet are hurting, you know? I can just imagine him. I mean, he's still in great shape for the age that he is, but ain't nothing like a 20... How old is you know Nathan?
I don't know how old he is. I think he's like 2 years older than me. 22. Yeah.
22? Okay.
He's 2 years
so
older than me.
he's that spring chicken, you know, that can flip-flop, bounce around all day for 12 hours in a tournament.
I can't.
I know I can't.
I'm younger than him, and I can't. I think it's just how you control how much energy you use throughout the day.
Mental, yeah.
And time.
Yep. You're not playing 12 hours straight on side tables when you're not in a match.
Yeah.
We missed it.
I like to at least hit like 5-6 balls if I'm waiting a long time to play.
Wow, 2 misses into that same corner pocket by both players that were pretty makeable.
Yeah.
Wild stuff.
I can see I see him playing the 10. He's looking at it.
It's a little risky.
It's a little risky. Oh, he's looking at the cut on the 4 now. He can cut the 4, and I think he can get back down.
Yeah.
Cut the 4 in that corner pocket.
Do you think he can miss the 10?
I think he's going to want to run. I think he can miss the 10, but he might want to run into the 10. Oh, he played safe. Look at the... Oh, that's not good. He tried to play safe and made the 4 on the side.
Didn't call it. All right, I have a question for both of you guys that are joining the booth. It's been the question all day long on the live stream. It's kind of been our theme for this event. How do you feel personally about calling safety on the 10 ball? And I mean, what do you do personally, and what do you recommend players do in general in terms of calling safe when you're playing 10 ball? We'll start off with James. What do you think?
And as I said earlier,
Or did you already answer this?
I did.
Oh,
but I'll go on
I
again.
want to hear his
No,
answer.
you got to go next.
Oh, I got to answer.
And then
that.
I'll give you mine.
So
Go ahead,
it's-
David.
What I think is, if it's an obvious safety, you should not have to call it. But I don't really like it because I just forget the rule and I normally just try and play safe. I won't call it. But
So-
are you supposed to call it?
So that's the question, I guess, right? Are you supposed to call it, and why? And would you strategically? Is it good to call it or not? James, what was your answer again from earlier?
So I like calling safe.
Yeah. So why?
Because you never really know their intentions. And all right, first round in, I probably wouldn't call safe, but as you go deeper into the tournament, the pressure is more on wind sauce or wind side, one wall side. I'd prefer to call it later when you get into the tournament.
Okay, so you like to call it based on the sort of the situation. A
Correct.
little bit.
The pressure, where I'm at in the tournament.
Interesting.
That was a good try there.
All right, so hear me out here. I'm of the opinion that if you're, I think this is an objective fact. If you're playing strategically,
yep,
not having to do anything with your intent or intuition, or your style of playing mentally at the table, that calling safety is objectively going to give you a better result. Sorry, a worse result than calling something random that could happen as part of your safety. For example, you're playing to stop shot on a ball, push that ball 3 rails around. It might go into this corner pocket. You call that shot just in case, right?
Yeah.
And what it does is 2 things. One is it gets rid of your opponent's choice at the table, which is the key thing, because you have to assume that when your opponent gets the choice, they're going to make the right choice every time.
Okay.
And you don't have a say because they get the choice. Let's say you fluke the ball in by accident, right?
Mm-hmm.
And 2, when you do take that away and you mess up, you win in those scenarios where your opponent doesn't actually get to choose. Let's say you shoot the shot, you mess up the safety, or you play it kind of a 2-way. You punch your ball away, but you have shape guaranteed for the next ball. If you don't call a pocket just in case, and you make it, your opponent now gets to reap the rewards of your mistake, quote unquote, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if you were to fluke the ball and it goes in the way that you predicted might happen, now you reap the rewards of your mistake or fluke, right? It's like you actually called getting lucky, essentially, in that shot, right? So that, I think, is the reason why you should never call safe if you're being strategic about it, right? I think it's a very common habit that comes from 8-ball, because you can make a ball and call safe in 8-ball.
Yep.
And the opponent has to come to the table, right? So you have to call safe to make that happen. But the only real benefit I see to calling safe is if, in your mind, it helps having the intent explicitly laid out to bolster A, your confidence, and B, your way of thinking or your approach to playing the game. If that helps you make the safety more effective, it increases your odds to think of it that way, then you should call safe just for your own sake and mental kind of confidence. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that should be really the only reason why you call safe, not because, well, I don't remember what the rules are here and there, or in this scenario, it's early in the tournament, it might not work. I don't think those are technically going to help you in the long run. I think making the safety call, if it doesn't bother you, don't make the safety call, make the outlandish call. And you'll find out every once in a while, it'll just go in, right?
Dang.
But that's the match, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, Mike got it 8-6. That was a great match.
Wow.
Thank you, Christian.
Thanks for inviting me in.
Yeah,
Thank you for
it was
all
a
that
good time.
information.
It was a good event. We're going to have another match coming up here. We'll see what's going on. It's going to be some B-side action, I believe. But you guys want to shout out any sponsors or any whatever? And
I want to shout out my sponsor, Dominion Q's.
Nice.
Appreciate all they do for me.
Anybody else?
Collegiate Q's, Jalen May, David Limos, Viper Billiards, Christian.
Yeah.
Yeah,
good stuff.
just shout them all out.
The midget himself.
Yeah.
Jalen May right there. That's the guy.
Just wave. Yeah, there you go.
There he is, ladies
There
and
he
gentlemen.
is.
All
The
right.
man, the myth, the legend.
And we'll be back in a bit for next TV table action.
Thank
Tune
you.
in. Stay
Legend
tuned.
I don't know about.
we're back. Sorry, I had a little bit of a delay there. Didn't realize the players have started their match. 0-0, Nathan Childress, Brent Worth. We're playing a B-side match here. This is Christian Youngers with Ox Promotions, bringing you the action out of Diamond Billiards, who's our wonderful host this weekend. Viper Billiards, the tournament director, Justin and the crew, and Tiger Billiard Products is our head sponsor for the Tiger Tour. With me in the booth, I've got Nilbert Lim. How's it going, Nil?
I'm back again.
Back
I'm
at
sure
it
people are
again.
getting tired of me.
Right? I mean, you're in the hot seat, actually, right? So you're waiting to play
I'm
the
just
next
waiting.
match on this table after this.
Yep. Tired.
Yeah, it's
I've been
a long
yawning
one.
left and right.
Yeah, a little bit. Last time you were in the booth, you were on a few times.
Yeah, but trying to squeeze that little bit of gas that's left in me.
Right.
Yeah.
So this is actually a rematch of earlier. These two
Yeah.
players played on, I think,
The
A side, second round.
Yeah, second round, A side. So we'll see. It's a race to 6, so it can be anybody's game right now.
Yeah, it's a little bit more variable, this race. It can make it easier for the underdog, which probably is Brent in this case, to make a big run.
But Nathan has to be on point here because, you can't sleep on Brent. Like, especially if you leave him like a wide open rack, he can definitely get out from there,
Right, yeah. He just came off a loss, Nathan, too, so I wonder if that has anything to do with playing with his psyche at all. I'm sure it doesn't probably, but...
Not the way he lost, because he lost, fighting. So
it was close, yeah.
Yeah, if he got beat pretty bad by Mike Davis, or let's say he lost because he made a crucial mistake, and then that might have an effect. But I feel like he should be fine.
Yeah, he's shooting pretty solid today. It seems like. And that time around the table, it looked like I would have almost gone rail first, or sorry, force follow 2 rails, but he went and stunned it around. That was a little dicey.
Yeah. I guess depends on how you're feeling, but the only problem with this is,
holding the speed.
Right.
No, I don't like it either.
Goes 2 rails.
I think this is a shot. I mean,
yeah, his style is kind of like he likes to shoot every ball with speed,
if you can,
right?
kind of.
Because that definitely increases the accuracy of your shot.
Right.
You're not decelerating, so he's actually picking angles here to where you can just let it go. But that right there,
That's the only issue with that type of style, right? You start to get close to the rail if your speed isn't quite in tune. Because you kind of played a little bit looser, maybe, right? Where you kind of just get on that side of the table, and you're not being so precise with how many rails across you get and where and how close you are to the rail. So we got another guest in the booth again. You back again or no? Yeah?
Yeah, I guess I am.
Okay.
I'm back at it.
I was gonna say he's favored to make that shot. That's still a tough shot, but I like him making that one.
That was a good shot right there.
That was a great, yeah.
What? Oh, Brent gave it to him.
So that's a total of.
So Nathan takes the first one. It was Brent to break off in the first. We're going to give a quick shout out to our sponsors, Diamond Billiards, Viper, Ox Promotions, running this event. Tiger Billiard Products, our head sponsor, Digital Pool, and the voices in the commentary booth.
David Cohen.
I forget about the third guy here.
He's only waiting in the hot seat. You ready for your match between you and Mike Davis later on?
I mean, I guess.
You know what to expect, right?
Right. Yeah. I played decent in my last match, so hopefully that'll carry, on my hot seat match.
I don't know where he's at, but
He's out there,
Yeah, I don't see him. I think he must be just chilling.
He's probably back in his car.
Maybe
Might be
hanging out.
relaxing.
Yeah, this is the point in the tournament. I mean, I see kind of 2 different styles. You see the players that are just grinding. They go on a table and just break and break and break and shoot and shoot and shoot, and then they just go straight into their match after that. Or you just got to conserve energy, chill out, relax, and do whatever. I think the second is the more common, if I had to guess.
It depends on the crowd. like the older you get, the more rest you get.
Okay.
Like for me, I try to find the most comfortable chair in that pool room, and in between matches, I'm just sitting there, just either nodding off or whatever.
Yeah, yeah. And there's that multi-rails you talked about earlier too, letting the
Yeah.
stroke out.
And
Back
then-
in the day, like you'd see me find an open table, just keep warming up, keep that stroke loose.
That's how I am.
Yeah.
It matters what time of day it is. Like if it's late in a tournament, I will find a comfy place to like take a nap real quick,
Yeah.
and then I'll wake up and then hit a couple balls before my match just to make sure I'm a little warm.
Looks like Twan just won this match, so we'll have Twan and Reggie Jackson on table 14 pretty
Nice.
soon. So we're down to the last 6 players. Those 2 that you're watching right now, and then Reggie Jackson and Twan Chow, and then Mike Davis and me.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah, it's getting down to it now. Top 6 action.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we're gonna have a couple of eliminations coming up as well, so should be good. All right. Does he have enough angle to stun this, or are you playing this down into the corner of the 8 ball next?
I probably he's looking like to follow it. Oh, never mind.
Follow one rail, just play the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you had enough angle, maybe you stun it and play the 8 side, but it's a little,
Right.
little too flirty with the 10. Not worth it. He's playing pretty well, Nathan. He's
Yeah.
just maybe had a couple unlucky rolls and 1 or 2 mistakes
Right.
towards the end there.
Yeah. I mean, that shows you, as I tell him, like he's a great player. Just needs a little bit more seasoning.
Yeah.
And definitely that match with Mike Davis, that just
Uh-oh.
left him good though.
This is makeable. Brent
Yeah.
should make this.
Right. Brent should make it, but at least it wasn't like just hanging in front of the pocket.
Now, I think when you say seasoning, though, I think, these tournaments are great. They're local. But in
Yeah.
this case, he's the big fish
Favorite.
in a little pond. You know what I mean?
Right.
He needs to get on more pro events, bigger titles, bigger tournaments, play against players that are he's not a favorite against,
Right, exactly.
That's, I think, the real seasoning that you're talking about, maybe.
Right, and me and him would have that talk because I would compare him to guys that I thought was his speed, but the difference is those guys are playing like WNT events.
Right,
and
right.
I mean, I know he played in Pennsylvania, and he actually finished top 8, if I'm not mistaken.
That's pretty good, yeah.
And then he's getting ready to play the International Open in Florida, so that's good. It's just that, like, in this area, it's kind of tough because, like, those events are kind of far away. You would almost have to travel, like, 5-6 hours.
Yeah, via car or
Yeah,
anything, right?
right.
Yeah.
So, but he's definitely trying, like, so
No, I
as
saw
long as you keep that up.
He's trying to fundraise, I think, too, to get him more pay for travel, to get him to go to more of these tour stops for the WNT, because you're starting to see more of them kind of pop up around the country. Especially last year, they started the World 9-Ball Tour, right? So
Yeah.
those are doing pretty well. A lot of the Pro Billiard series for Predator, I had noticed he played in a few of those in the past, but those are also less frequent. I think we
Right.
only have a couple of state ones, which are, borderline worth going to. Definitely the Worlds at Vegas is worth going to, and I think he definitely plays in that.
Yep.
But it's like you said, it's a matter of distance and funding, right?
Right. Because, like, I noticed that a lot of times he might shoot the wrong shot, but he gets away with it over here.
I see. Yeah. You
Yeah.
get punished against
Right.
a tougher player, right?
And that's what I told him. I'm like, yeah, you still get back to the table after making such a horrible decision, and if you're playing a top pro,
he's not learning.
right? Exactly.
He would be learning from a top pro.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Because then you'll realize, oh, I might not be. This is a shot that I should not be
Yeah.
going for.
Like, why did this happen to me? Oh, it's actually that shot.
Right. Yeah.
Whereas here it happens, you brush it off, you don't even realize it, right?
Yeah.
It's very common. You don't usually learn from your successes, you learn from your mistakes.
Exactly. And I told him, it's not really far off that he might, be in the running for Moscone if he keeps it,
Yeah, I mean, he's got to put a good run in and get
Yeah.
a lot more consistent, but he
His-
definitely has the potential for it.
Yeah,
right?
his top gear is definitely pro level.
Yeah.
I know him and Lucas for Casa Werner.
Right.
They've been going at it, gambling and stuff.
Yeah, because he's not too far. He's in Pennsylvania, right? Sharks,
no.
whatever, or whatever.
No,
Or
that's in
Vermont?
Connecticut. I think.
Connecticut. You're right.
Yeah. But
It's a little bit more north, yeah.
But they actually usually see each other on like WNT events and stuff.
Right,
so,
right. I think Lucas came to our Seattle 9-ball open.
Right,
he got
did.
second place. He got
Yeah.
runner up.
Mm-hmm. I saw it was brutal how he lost.
Brutal.
Oh my
hill,
gosh.
hill too.
Yeah.
And he kicked at the ball.
Yeah,
and
scratch. Oh my
scratches.
gosh.
Yeah, wild.
Yeah. I was rooting for him.
I was too. It was close. I was sitting there between Shu Cheng was our commentator from Ox, and Max Eberly was over here, and we're like, oh, what is he gonna do? And I'm like, oh, and then he kicks up. Like, oh, I have to have this replay. It's so sad, but I gotta store the replay.
I know. It's brutal. Like I was like, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, like what we would just talk about it. They learn from those mistakes, and
Someone asking, has Nathan ever ran close to or over 114-1?
I'm sure he has. I don't see why. But I don't think he plays a lot of straight pull, though.
No, yeah. Excuse me. I think you're right. I don't think he plays a lot of straight pull. It's more of a niche game probably nowadays. It used to be the go-to game, kind of like how 9-ball is today, right? Like everybody would play, and that would be your standard and how you rank all the pros, etc. But now I think rotation is just taking over.
Yeah. I actually, honestly, I just picked up playing straight pool. Not a whole lot, but like
Just
there's
for fun?
Yeah. There's a local guy that plays a lot of straight. Matt. I'm sure you know. Arnold.
Yeah. He's
And,
from Germany, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So I would play it with him, and that's actually helped my game a lot.
Right. Certain shots you don't learn
Right,
rotation,
yeah.
or just they're less frequent.
Breakout shots,
Yeah.
Proper angles. And I used to have this problem where if I'm about to break some balls, like I usually miss the shot because I'm more focused on breaking, whatever I need to break up. Good speed.
Is he gonna get behind the 10?
Looks like it.
No, I think he's got it.
Huh.
Sorry to interrupt you, but it's just a
No, you're
close
fine.
safety. Yeah, you're talking about breakout shots.
Yeah, because usually like half my focus would be on the breakout and half is making the ball. It's
Okay.
like But playing straight pool, you kind of get used to it to where you already know your cue ball's going there, so just focus on the shot again. Like you figure out what's going to.
Yeah, I see it. It's trying to simplify, right? Because if you're trying to will the breakout, it affects your ball pocketing. Oh,
Right.
chink in the armor from Nathan.
And this is what I'm talking, man. Like a
Yikes.
race to 6.
Race to 6. He's had 2 big mistakes in the last
Right.
couple balls here.
Yeah, it should have been 3-0.
It should have been, in theory, yeah.
I'm telling you,
Yikes.
a race to 6, and 1 or 2 bad rolls can cost you the entire match.
1 or 2 bad rolls and 1 or 2 bad mistakes. He's
Right.
already got the mistake check down, right? Mm-hmm. So now you'd wonder, pool gods, are they going to start, leaning the rolls against him? Because, like you said, he should be 3-0 up. He's 2-1 down. Mm-hmm. This is the moment where all of a sudden you get the worst roll of your life, and you're like, where did that come from?
Right,
Well, I'll tell
exactly.
you where it came from. It came from you missing those earlier
Exactly,
9, 10
yep.
balls earlier, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think you're right. It's I hear this from pro snooker players as well. You come up with your plan, your execution plan, whatever, and then you kind of come down into a lower level where it's just make the ball with this spin and this speed. And that's the shot. Like
Right.
it doesn't matter. You've already decided what you're doing. The breakout, the whatever's gonna happen, none of that matters anymore. It's just break, shoot this ball, this spin, this speed, done. And if you can simplify it to that level, it helps drastically for sure.
My question is, what is your Fargo ATR FG? I don't know.
Oh, somebody in the chat saying
Yeah, because he wanted to know how he would do against Nathan.
Oh, he said he ran a 96 in
And-
straight pool like 6 years ago.
97. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's really strong.
He's saying Lucas has over 100. Yeah.
I can
think
see that.
100 is kind of the pro standard.
Right, exactly.
In general, I don't think it's like the most unachievable thing. But if most pros, 730 up, are going to try straight pool for a few months
They
and
can
actually get a
definitely
run,
run 100, yeah.
they're going to get 100, pretty
Yeah.
quickly. Once they get the hang of things,
Right, exactly. Yeah.
No, he's saying he doesn't have an established rating, so
Oh.
unlucky for you. You don't get to compare your wit.
Probably be even. If he's ran 97, I would
96,
assume
yeah,
he'd
yeah.
be in like the 700s as
As
well.
like your peak 6 years ago. Yeah, that's not bad.
But depends on what game. Would it be rotation? Would it be straight pool?
Right.
looks like you're more like of a straight pool player, so it's kind of yeah. I'm just putting it out there.
Yeah.
I
So-
think it will be a good match, but at the same time, depends if what discipline maybe, or if you're more of a straight pool player than a rotation player.
Yeah, I think discipline and how much time you spend it. Like that's why I said like give a pro a few months to try it out and practice it for a while, and I think
They'll pick it up.
yeah, they'll pick it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Brent's got a good layout now. This is really a time to pounce.
I guess.
This is a little tricky. I almost like playing just to the right of the 10 ball, just so you don't flirt with it. Oh no,
Yeah.
he's sorry. I thought he was playing the 8 in the top left. So he's golden now. Sorry.
Yeah. So this is a tricky one where I feel like you can stop the ball, but that causes you to miss this 8 ball. Well, okay, that's a good angle.
Yeah, little draw.
Anything-
Either
right.
little draw or actually to the right of the 10.
Yeah, because like the less angle you have on that 8, for some reason you just shoot that 8 to the rail. You know.
Yeah.
It does-
Well, the straighter you are, the more you have to punch it. Yeah, you called it. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. As opposed to when you have more angle, you get to roll the cue ball. And that helps
Exactly,
with all
yeah.
your position
Mhm.
play, your consistency.
you
all
have
this.
more of a smoother stroke.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. You don't have to hit it as hard, and that because hitting it hard always increases those odds, especially when it's close to the pocket. You'll underestimate the sort of angle into the center of the pocket. We got Lance Bromlin saying hello on the Facebook. How's it going, Lance? Yeah, this is my latest attempt at a on-the-go mobile live stream setup. NDI for the win, as you know.
Nathan, I mean, that was a tough shot, but see, those are the things. Like,
Yeah, that roll he that Brett misses, right?
right. But here's the thing, like, so that shot that Nathan just, like, took, is that a good shot? Or,
Oh, I don't think so.
right.
Yeah. It might not be, right? Against the pro,
Exactly.
depending on the
Right,
situation.
exactly,
You're
yeah.
down 2-1. Are you doing against,
Right.
best player in the world? Fedor,
Yeah.
are you going to play that shot? Well, you might because you don't want him to shoot again.
Exactly. But at the same time,
Is it the right shot?
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't know. It's tough to say. Nice escape from Brent Worth. Goes 3-1 up.
Yep.
We're in the thick of it.
I mean, you could have played that A ball where maybe send the A ball on the other side, like
You can
just-
cross bank it to the lower rail, play the cue ball across,
Or like,
separate the balls on the 2 short rails.
2 rails, like go up,
The
short rail, long rail, and then back down to the
Bottom
bottom
table.
rail.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
And then the
that
cue
also
ball, you
works.
just kind of leave it there, you know?
Yep. I mean, that's a pretty automatic safety, you
Right.
think, right? Roughly at this
Yeah.
level.
I mean, just create distance, I'm gonna tell you what, like, it might, for some people, they're like, okay, well, you can still see the ball, but if you're playing a race of 6, there's a lot of pressure. As long as you're putting pressure on that, on your opponent, leaving him those kind of shots, they're bound to make mistakes, leaving him distance,
Yeah.
and stuff like that. So
I think very much so you have to play to your opponent in a lot of these cases, right? It's like 60-40 play the table
Right.
and play your opponent too, because like I said, against certain players, you just have to get out here, so you're going to take the offensive shot because whatever safety you come up with, they're probably going to come up with something better
Yeah.
because it's only a few situations left, right? But you're playing against someone your speed or lower, your capabilities. Why not just leave kind of just an awkward, tough,
Right.
really weird
Right.
shot that's really not that hard to execute?
yeah,
You find that,
because if you know that you can always counter their safeties, then
yeah. If you're the better
leave it to them to
mover,
make the mistake.
They make the mistake and leave you run out, right?
Right.
And engage in the moving battle with them. It only benefits you to engage in these battles if you know you're the better
Right, exactly.
movement player,
Yeah,
right?
tactical advice. Yep. There
And
you
now
go.
it's starting to get
And
into
then a
his head.
310. Look.
Holy smokes!
Well, yeah, he's lucky that 3 ball went
Oh,
deep.
actually, yeah.
But I mean, like he's just off.
I think so. Yeah, that was an automatic shot. Probably about 20 minutes ago. Mike Davis, Mitch, different shot.
Right.
All of a sudden, 3-1 down in a match he probably should be 3-1 other way.
Yeah. Looks like Brent just called the 10 ball.
He should be calling the 3, I think. I don't know if he can make...
three. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, boom. We are just talking about it, you know?
And he's plump on this 5. So this is good chance for Brent. And you're playing as Brent. You're the underdog. You have nothing to lose. You're playing with no pressure. You're expected to lose this match.
Mm-hmm.
This is where you just got to let your confidence ride and just don't overextend yourself, right?
Mm-hmm. Nice shot. I think
this should be
should
automatic.
be out right, because now he's just gonna play the 7 in the opposite side pocket, and then the 8 and 9. You know, he should be able to hold the cue ball there.
Now you see there, he took a little bit quicker shot. I know he's a little bit faster shooter in general when he gets comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
I worry it gets him in trouble sometimes.
Yeah.
Because the only weird thing that can happen here is just you get a weird 8-9 situation, right? You get a little bit kind of a weird split.
Yeah, so these are like, they're sitting in the pocket, but you still got to figure out what's the best way to, shoot this shot.
Yeah, I think slow, nice and easy.
Look, had that gone in.
Had that gone in, though, right? Like,
now you're shooting a long 10 ball, which, I mean, he's still the favorite to make it, but it's just, Look,
yikes.
4-1. Now, if you are Brent, just keep doing what you're doing. And sometimes, what happens is you get up this big lead on your opponent and they're the better player.
Yes.
Then some people start playing not to lose instead of just doing
the
same thing that worked for them a couple of racks or,
Yeah, the two ways you go wrong here are playing not to lose because you think you've won.
Yeah.
Or getting too excited the fact that you're winning and trying to just run away with it, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of like stay even keel, keep on rolling, because your opponent's just waiting for a mistake in an easy layout. As long as you just don't ever give them that, you're good. Who cares? Let them make a super, super tough out, whatever. But just leave them tough. Leave them super tough. Play conservative.
And as a player, so let's say I'm playing Brent. For me, I feel like, okay, now he's going to make, I'm just going to wait for that mistake to happen. Just don't let me get, see that, just play your, however the level you're playing right now, or even better. And watch that pressure go to Nathan, it's like.
Yeah, I think Nathan has all the pressure here. Like I said, here, if you're Brentworth, you can't just think, I have to get out here.
Yeah.
That's not the scenario. You just have to not leave an easy shot.
Right, so there you go, first mistake. I don't know how much of an angle that one was.
The other table? The next match?
If they're done with the break pot situation?
Yeah.
Yeah, just at the next match,
Yep, so looks like Brent can still see it. And he's lucky he...
pool gods almost?
Yeah.
I think he took away the cut angle, maybe. The 5 might help, though.
He's going to... Oh, okay.
But the 3...
Oh, he overshot it.
3...
Looks like he's good, maybe. Yeah, he's good. If he just got down to shoot, then he should be good. So you see Nathan, he's trying to shoot fast, trying to catch his rhythm, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I was Brent, I'd slow the game down.
Play safe. Play safe.
Yeah.
Make him kick.
Because, Nathan missed a couple of shots that are kind of like you don't expect him to miss.
No.
So now in his mindset, I got to get in rhythm. I'm not in rhythm
He's
right now.
anxious. His anxiety is built, right?
Yeah. So,
you want to keep building that anxiety or keep it going to kind of exhaust him and make him make further mistakes, right?
Yep. It's easier said than done, but as long as you're not giving him an open shot.
Right. And that's what I was saying. You don't have to be the hero. You don't have to run out here.
Right.
You
Maybe
get a
just
tough
push the ball to the
shot,
rail.
Push the ball to the rail. Make it awkward. Play it safe. Yeah. Make him work. Because now the pressure is on. Earlier in the match, you would say, Nathan, just you're the better mover. Make him work for it and just make your opponent earn the games. But now the tables have turned. Now if you're Brent, now you want to be the one engaging in the movement battles because you want your opponent to have to work for it because they're the one that's anxious and down three games, right?
Yeah.
How mental this game is.
Very. I'm telling you. I mean, I'm over here sitting, commentating about what and what not to do. And I just imagine myself doing the exact opposite on the table.
yeah. Or they're thinking the exact opposite of what we're saying too. We're totally off. They don't even. They're gonna go back and listen to this and be like, "No, actually, I was just thinking this." And that.
Yeah, easier said than done.
Of course.
Takes a lot of discipline. Ooh, nice. That's a nice shot. That was a tester right there.
Yeah, but these are all confidence boosters because now he's gonna come out a different player after running this rack if he gets out.
A little straight. He's gonna force stun it or maybe shoot top.
Yeah, punch.
All right. Got more angle than he wanted, but I think he can just put inside to 3 rails. Cue ball on the. Or
I'm interested. Yeah, does he float
Just
across
float,
or does he go
yeah.
inside? 'Cause this is a preference shot, I think.
Yeah.
I think Nathan has shown that he likes the outside spin more in general.
Yeah.
Kind of coming across this for the 10 and just slow rolling it.
There you go. I think it has something to do with if you're playing a lot of like the pro events, obviously you're playing on slick, fast tables.
Yeah.
And the inside spin.
It doesn't grab.
That's your opponent. Like you tend to shoot with outside a whole lot,
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it makes a lot of sense. But now Nathan runs that out.
So 4-2.
And it's going to be Brent to break. Just double checking, I'm pretty sure.
One.
I think they were deciding which player was up to break, but I'm pretty sure I got it right where Brent broke first. Nathan broke on 2-1.
Yeah, so Nathan is on odd.
Yeah.
All right, so it's Brent's break.
Odd sums, yeah.
Yeah. Made a ball in the break, but not have a shot in the 1 ball. So here's the thing, a couple of different ways. He can play this one. Thin the right side. Cue ball behind possibly the 7 and 8.
Yes. It is 4-2, right? Not
Yeah, 4-2.
I think they might have actually gone out of order before this, but I might have just reset the order. I'm going to have to check back.
Yeah. Well, for some reason, it always happens to Nathan. Like, I guess he gets so zoned in that
he just forgets.
Yeah. Because during the Virginia State, it was alternate break, and it had the same problem.
All right, I'll check back in the stream, but we can keep watching.
All right, let's 2-10 combo sitting on the side pocket. Yeah, so.
Okay, Nathan broke 1-0 up. So he broke 1-0 up and 2-1 up. So I'm going to say this is right.
Brent's on the hill.
Wow, did he get it
2-10
from the break?
Yeah, he played a safety. Nathan kicked and fouled on the 1 ball.
Oh, wow.
Made the 1. And now Brent's on the hill.
Wow, 5-2 up.
Yeah, that was
pretty wild stuff.
That's crazy.
Oh, wow. I'll leave for about 20, 30 minutes and come back and I see this.
Oh, you shouldn't have come back.
Oh.
I'm just kidding.
I mean.
Brutal.
If you don't like my presence, just say so. It's not like I don't like your presence, but I don't like your presence. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I know. You're.
Yeah.
Gifting is not his love language, is what he's saying.
I already knew that.
Yeah, for people that don't know me, they're probably like, oh, this guy's who's this guy? So mean.
He's a jerk.
Oh, this is tricky.
Nah, Neil's a great guy.
This is the right thing if you're
when
Brent.
I've had proper sleep. Yeah. So this is crucial right here. I mean, now you're jumping. It's a pretty wide open table.
Yeah. This is one that Brent can take if he sells out.
Wow, that's a great shot right there. I don't care how it ended up. Yeah, like,
Good safety.
yeah.
Good jump safe.
So if you're Brent,
Chow.
yeah.
I don't know what he's thinking.
I think you just gotta engage in the movement battle with Nathan. Just keep it tough. This is kind of weird. The 6 ball. It doesn't make it an easy one rail kick unless
Kicking at it.
it can
Yeah.
go the left side here.
Oh wow.
Oh, it's still
He
hit it.
got a lick. He got a
And
piece.
save.
Oh
my
wow.
God. Things are just not good. See?
So what I'm saying is, I think engaging the movement battle is a benefit. It only helps Brent this whole time, slowing the
Yeah.
game down. I would almost argue if that kick was like 2 rails plus, I would just say tie up a ball, make Nathan really work
right,
for it.
exactly.
Like, don't give up anything easy. That's it. That's all you got to do if you're Brent.
Yeah, I didn't know how it laid on the actual
Yeah.
table, but I was thinking about what balls can I tie up.
What kind of, that's
Right.
your second instinct because you're not trying to really play safe. You're
Right.
just trying to make it
Slow
super
down.
tough because he's got all the pressure on him right
Yeah,
now.
exactly.
And as long as you force one more mistake, you got the chance. Then you activate and go. You know.
Okay.
He's in a tight spot here because
Yes.
he has to get past the 4 ball on this kick, and it's a tight window. He's gonna have to load it up with a little inside.
On the rail too.
Yeah.
It's tough.
He's gonna swerve this a little bit. He's gonna just. He went
See?
the other way.
Yeah. Well,
That was a
at
good
least
try.
at least he made it a little tough. Brent has to cut it down the rail. I mean, he's gonna make it, but at least it's not sitting in front of the side pocket.
Right.
Yeah.
So here too, if you're Brent, if you get out of shape, there's no need to panic. There's no need to be like, hey, you don't need to have the pressure that you got to get out here.
Right.
Yeah.
All you got to do is if you get a little bit too weird, just make it tough for Nathan. He's already made plenty of mistakes. Right here, don't hook yourself. As long as you got a shot in the 3, and it's if it's too tough, lay up for the 4 and play it safe. It's not the
Yeah.
end of the world.
Yeah. Do you guys think Nathan's in his head already from the last match he just played?
Nathan is in his own head, you mean? Or
Yeah. Nathan's in his head. His own head.
I don't think so, but it's
no,
just
I don't think it's the last match. I think it's this
I
match.
think,
How
yeah.
this has kind of subsided. It started from the miss on the 10,
Right.
at like the first or second
Yeah.
rack, right?
Uh-huh.
and then another
since
one
then
on
it
the
compounded.
7.
Yeah,
I feel like he was way too relaxed on this one.
Yeah.
That it took it for granted.
he came off of a good match with
Okay.
Mike Davis. He played well.
Yeah.
He didn't not play well, but maybe he's just taking this for granted because of how well he was playing. I don't know. It's hard to say. We have to ask him.
Also, do you think Brent giving him that first 10 ball kind of changed the...
No, definitely not.
Really?
You know?
Giving him the first symbol? What do you mean? Like,
He gave Nathan that first 10 ball for the first rack.
oh no,
No.
I think at this level, these players aren't getting affected. Like you mean like sharking wise? Like it doesn't
It's
bother
not a
him?
sharking technique, but
That's
you're
not.
not...
But like, you think it messes with him in that way? Like,
Yeah.
is that what you mean?
No,
No,
not
no.
at all.
I don't think that giving up the ball makes a difference in terms of how they're
Right.
playing.
They're used to either shooting the ball or if somebody
Yeah.
gives it them, they'll take it.
When you talk about lower level players that are less secure about their game,
Right.
and they either expect to get given a ball or
Right.
they're giving like 2 or 3 balls away,
Yeah.
that's when those players get affected. Yeah,
Okay.
but these 2 guys I think are too high a level for that to matter anymore because
Right.
these guys would beat that type of player I'm describing every day of the week. Like
Yeah.
it wouldn't be close.
Okay. I just wanted to ask. I wanted
Yeah.
to see your guys'
Yeah. I think it's a
Pointer on
valid,
it.
valid question. I think it's an interesting
Alright.
point of view. We were
So-
talking about it earlier, this kind of concept, so that's why I brought it up.
Okay. So I expect him to win this game right here. 5-3. I mean, it can still be a ball game here.
Yep.
2 games. I know Brent's on the hill, but 2 games is anything can happen quick.
And Brent gave it to him again.
Yeah.
He's up to break.
Yep. Like I said, if you're Brent, this is not the time to be the hero. This is the time to force one more mistake. That's how you win. It's like the automatic way to win. It's not. Sure, if you get the run out and you have it, I'm not saying don't go for it. I'm just saying pretend like you're playing. I don't know, like a player that's just below your speed that you're also kind of beating, and you really just need them to mess it up one more time for you. You don't got to take anything away.
Try.
Dry, and then I
Oh,
think
window.
he just opened up. Yeah.
Yeah, window
But if you're
on the
Nathan,
one.
do you go for this?
I would.
Shut up, Raymart.
What'd he say?
Thank you,
know.
though. Thank you.
I don't
I'll
know
try
if he
my
goes
best.
for this. I might pass this up. I think it might be too tough to get on the 2.
Play it safe.
Because, like, what benefit do you get out of it?
Yeah, he plays.
See, exactly.
Ooh.
That's a
Look.
mistake.
Right. No, this is my point. Yeah, he can get to the 2, but how about the 3? You know, like,
3 is tough. I don't even think he was going to be guaranteed on the 2 either, though. Like,
Right.
he overcut that, and that's why he got that cue ball path with thicker.
Yeah.
He probably comes in behind it and bumps it,
Right, so-
or something weird happens.
Okay.
so that's my point. Like,
I think
like,
if you're Brent here, don't go for this. Pump this past the 9, between the 2 9, and play your cue ball behind the 6 or the 7, right?
let's see.
He's going for it. I don't think it's the right choice.
Yeah.
You like everything Nathan needs to win this game
Is
is
he-
for you to make a mistake.
And Brent's
Okay.
giving that to
And
him.
Brent is making the mistakes. He's taking the bait on some of these shots.
Ah,
Everything Brent needs to do is play efficient pool, not
Right.
conservative, not
Yeah.
to not lose,
Not
but
scared pool, but efficient.
pool.
Right. Smart pool.
Yes.
What's the difference between those two?
The difference is so. Okay, I'll put it this way. So if you're playing, let's say you're not playing Nathan Jodas, you're playing Shane Van Bowen. You're playing. Let's put the best player you think right now today.
Okay.
If you're playing that player, there's one strategy and one strategy only, which is play your best percentage to win, which is most often try to get out.
Okay.
Because if you get them, the less they come to the table, the better.
Yes.
Now you're talking about a player who's a mid-level pro. It still leans that way. You have to get out. You have to leave them no chances, but you do have to play very conservative and efficient when you can. If you're playing opposite side of the spectrum, you're playing a really low-level player, you're going to play the simplest safeties. You're going to leave him a weird bank shot. You're going to let him try to bank it. He's not going to get out. Then you run 3 balls and you're done.
Okay.
Like this one
In
right
between,
here.
though,
Calling
is
the
what I'm
10.
saying. You got to lean more towards like you're playing a lower player right here,
Oh,
in my
I would have
opinion.
Not shot
And
that.
See, that was
this
the bad,
is the way.
Safety?
Exactly.
Play a safety there. Why
Right.
would you not play an easy safety?
I would-
Push the 3, roll it
Think-
behind some balls.
Right.
Yeah.
Like he could have rolled the cue ball behind the 4 ball.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah,
Yeah.
It's a bait. It's what it is. It's like you have the shot and you could get out. You could win it here, yes, but it's such an easy safety, and you don't have any pressure. Why?
You just
why?
overthink it.
Yeah, and that's what he's saying. He's like, oh, I see the finish line. I see the finish line. I gotta get out. I gotta get out. I
Yeah.
have the shot. I have this bank, whatever. And it's like, no, just play the simple safe.
Yeah.
Your opponent has everything to lose right now.
I get that thought process sometimes
Yeah.
when I'm playing and I'm up by a big margin.
But don't get me
then-
wrong. You're playing Shane Van Boning on that. You have to shoot
Yeah.
that combo because you're on
Shoot
the
it.
hill and you have a chance to win.
Right.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
have to because you're not gonna get another chance.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Eh, You could lock him up safety, but he can get back and safety you again.
Right, right.
I can see where you're coming from with that.
And I don't think Nathan is that type of player yet,
Yet.
right?
Yeah.
And that's what I keep telling him. Like
Because
he,
so far we've seen the mistakes that we're talking about, which is missing some simple shots, maybe letting some issues get to him, getting a little bit uncomfortable out of rhythm, whatever it might be.
think he's back in rhythm a little bit.
And he's going to continue to as long as he catches up, you know?
look. So now it's 5-4. Guess
Yes.
what? Pressure is back to Brent.
It is switching back to Brent pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's had a missed 3-10 combination. He's had a missed 3 in the upper corner from the previous rack.
Yep.
Both shots he could have played safe on.
Yeah.
He's had, what was it? Before the 3-10, he also had a miss on the 2, I think, right?
Yep. Or one ball down the rail.
One ball down the rail.
That
Yeah, he
he
tried to
coulda-
go past the pocket, super
Yep.
tough. Would have been a straightforward safety as he played it.
I think he got
All
under
of
it.
these are mistakes that are
Yeah.
only making it worse, right?
Now he's got to bear back down after he just let off the gas.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. Well, not let off the gas, but just made the mistakes.
Yeah.
yeah.
But I don't see playing safe, letting off the gas. I see it as a tactic.
That's
Yes.
what we're
Putting
talking
more
about.
down.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is
He
putting
was
the gas more.
He was up 5-2 against Nathan. So Nathan is trying. Like all you have to do is just play smart.
Yep.
Put Nathan in a
Play
position
smart. That's the right way
where
to put it.
you know he has to kick. He can make a mistake. You know, you being too aggressive, missing and then ended up missing a shot or whatnot.
Yeah.
That's just you giving Nathan, you know, the chance to get his confidence back and all that. So
He's made some good, confident shots.
right. So yeah. But it's a learning curve for both of them. You know.
Yeah.
It's a really interesting match how this dynamic works, right?
Right.
It's really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. They already played in the winter side, right? Once. So this is kind of like a rematch.
It
if
is,
you
yeah.
think about it.
It was the second round they played.
Yep. Brent wants to beat him, and Nathan wants to beat him also.
Now,
Yeah.
I think
both players wanna
there's
beat each
bragging
other.
rights behind this.
you know, like
A little bit.
back in the day, let's say I was in Brent's position, right? Like, so I was
Yeah.
out 5-2. You know, like, my mentality back then is like, the match is not over yet, but, you know, I'm thinking to myself, it's okay if I lose because I'm supposed to lose anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
So you don't play with pressure.
Right.
And that's how this match started off.
Yeah, yeah.
You're expected to lose. He
Just
makes the
play your
mistakes, and then you just all of a sudden are up.
Yeah.
But now what? What do you do now? You're 5-2 up. What now? Right? Because now the other player is playing way differently, and you have to adapt your strategy to that.
Yeah.
So what about this rack right here? 4
Yeah.
next to the 10, 5, 9 are clustered up.
Yeah.
If you're Brent, you got to have a couple of good saves here, and you win.
Right.
Yep.
Like 2 good safeties, and you can win this game.
I mean, 5 ball definitely would be the ball to play safety on.
And maybe the 4 before
Yeah,
that.
4, yeah. Well, depending on how he got it to the 3. So, yeah.
If you can force a ball in hand,
He,
or if you force one sellout, there's a safety.
There you
There's
go.
the safety he needed
This is
to
what he
shoot.
needed to do 2-3 racks ago.
he probably
Yep.
listened to us. He probably heard us
He
now.
probably
yeah.
was in this no, he doesn't have any headphones in, so I think you're good.
So,
Yeah.
so that's a great shot right there. Because you had an open shot on the 3, but you opt to actually play the proper shot, which
Yes.
is play safe.
Because there's no benefit for the 4.
Right, exactly. Like, yeah. So let's say you broke out the 4, was able to see it. Then what now on the 5 ball? You know?
He's making Nathan think too. Nathan's
Right.
gears are turning again.
This doesn't have to hit either. It's gonna get
Right.
close to the 9
And
to make
guess
the hit.
what? I don't actually
think
oppose to, like, let's say Nathan misses the kick, right? I don't oppose to Brent
Roll him
going
up
for
on the 4.
Yeah.
No.
Or like play a 3-10 and maybe play top and put the cue ball behind the 5-9. You know?
Okay.
Yeah. Play topspin into it.
Yeah.
More of a 2-way.
good.
But that's a
hit.
good hit though.
But cue ball.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
So now make the 3 and
Play
you know,
safe on the 4.
play
Yeah.
safe, yeah.
I think that's
And,
it.
and I think the 5 actually goes in the bottom right corner. So if he can just
Do you think
get
it
that angle.
It passes the 9?
I
you're
think
saying?
so. I think. I could be wrong, but
Oh,
no,
yeah.
never mind.
Looks
No.
frozen
Yeah.
It
to
looks
the
like
9.
it's.
All
He
right.
could still play safe on that 5.
Right.
I think he
right.
does pass the 9, but I think it's the 8 more.
Yeah, it's the
That's
8
in the
that
way.
yeah,
Yeah.
was in the way.
Oh, look at that.
Way too
Too
much.
much, though.
But again, play it
Safety?
safe here.
What would you do here for
Just
safety?
send the 4 ball to the bottom rail, and then
Okay.
it depends on what the angle is, because he might
yeah.
scratch on the side, but if he
He's-
can avoid a scratch,
He's a little weird for a save.
He's trying to shoot it.
no, I wouldn't go for the shot.
Oh,
there you
he's-
go. Where
yeah.
he pointed,
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
that would be the
That's a
perfect-
good place and
yeah.
put the cue
Send the
ball
cue
under
ball
the
behind
7.
the 7, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
there you go.
This is the right way. This is the way.
This is the way. Nathan can see it.
It's okay.
To play
It's
safe
all right.
back.
You
He's
know?
got the pressure on him, though.
Yeah. He
I mean,
just-
the obvious shot here would be to put the cue ball behind the 9-5. You know, if you can
Mm-hmm.
stick it, and maybe even shoot it with speed so you can nudge the 5 ball out of there. You know.
Yeah. But I can easily see him making the mistake here and running past the 9, opens it up,
yeah.
sells out.
look,
There. Oh my
It's
gosh.
still good.
Yeah, but I mean,
You're playing the right game if you're Brent, though,
This
I
is
think. This is the
good.
right decisions. Kick at this 4 ball. I think it's just a
It's
little
calling
bit
in the
late.
side.
It's going 2 rails at this.
Yep.
Just got to get the hit, and that's kind of it.
yeah,
Oh,
because the worst thing you can do is, you know,
get angry.
break up those 2 balls. Like
Yeah, don't break up those balls, yeah.
let him get ball in hand, because it's still not a guarantee that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
yeah.
he's maybe going to try to 3-foul at this point, but you got to just trust your kicking game. You shouldn't get 3-fouled here if you're Brent.
Yeah,
No.
because that's just a
So-
bloat.
No, but I mean, I think his kicking is good enough that he should be able to get out of
Right.
most
Yeah.
of the safeties that would be left here.
I think you just missed it.
So if you're Nathan, where would
Misjudged
you
it.
put the cue ball? So it's an interesting dynamic here. Like,
Yep.
I feel
Yeah.
that what I would do is actually play safe here.
Okay.
Push the 4 ball near the 9-5 and put the cue ball behind the 10.
Oh.
Because guess what's gonna happen? Brent
Never
will
thought
probably
about that.
Brent will probably hit it, but he might actually break those 2 balls up too, the 5-9. You know?
Thanks for putting that in perspective for me.
Yeah, because like, yeah, he might hit the shot, but you know, there's a chance that he might break up those 2 balls too.
I think he's called a 10 into the lower right corner in case it hits it off of this. He's playing in behind the 8,
Yeah,
right?
it's just gonna stop the ball here.
But it could hit and cannon the 10.
There you go, perfect
Oh,
shot.
there it is.
There you go.
But still, if you're Brent, this is a 2-rail kick you should hit, or a 1-rail kick
Yeah.
you should
I think he's
make
gonna
contact.
go run 1 rail.
And guess what?
And you shouldn't foul. on this.
Nathan is not out of the woods yet.
No.
The 8 and 9 are so close. Do you play the 8 on the bottom range
Just
or
get a
play
hit.
a combo? You know.
Just play efficient and just get a hit.
So.
There.
Oh, good try.
This is fine. This is good.
The one thing Brent does not need to do is get in his head, and he's good.
Easier said than done.
I mean, yes, it is
It's
easier
also
said than done.
what do you mean by get in your head? Because that's a
Get
very
angry.
complicated.
Get upset at
Get upset. Okay.
a shot you shoot.
Because I could see getting in your head meaning like I'm overthinking the shot and
No.
now I'm to whatever. I think that also counts as getting in your own head,
Yeah.
right?
But I'm talking
you're
about getting
angry,
upset. Getting upset at yourself for a
Is-
shot you shot that you
so-
should have shot different.
Is Brent a player that happens to typically? Like, will he tend to get upset at himself?
He
And
has
does that
some
disrupt
temper
his
issues
game?
every
or
now and
no?
then, but
It's-
he's improved a lot when it
Yes.
comes to that. But that can still happen.
It's a tendency.
Yeah,
It's-
there's a tendency. For
Okay.
that to happen. But I think in this case, I think he'll be calm because they're good, really good friends, you know. And I think
Okay.
it only happens to him when he feels like he should beat the player, and he's kind of like.
I see. Yeah, as the underdog, he almost
Yeah.
can never be upset.
Right.
Okay.
I see it more in younger players like me, Brent, Nathan. We'll get more upset faster because we know we should beat someone and we're not, and we're down, and then we just start not shooting good. We start shooting like not ourselves.
Okay.
All right. So
Yeah, I can see it being kind of a correlation to maturity a little bit in your game.
Yeah.
There you go. I mean, he'll.
That's what
Just
I
like
see.
that, you
That's
know?
what I see it as is maturity of your game.
Yeah, but I wouldn't consider Nathan Childers like a player who I would see getting upset.
No.
No, he's not.
Even if
No,
he's
I'm-
losing.
No.
No. He-
But getting upset, I think, is an indicator of sort of an insecurity. I think that's where it stems from. It's like you're insecure about something and letting it out, the only way you know how is to get upset. You know what I mean?
Okay.
As opposed to being more mature about the situation, understanding what's happening, and just moving on, because that's the only thing you can do. If you want to keep playing, obviously. If you
Yeah.
want to lose, then go ahead and get upset. You've already lost, in my book, right?
This, this is a little tricky here. Do you go around or do you just kind of hold the cue ball?
I think he has to go
I'll
around now.
let it loose.
He held it.
He held
Oh,
it.
wow.
Actually, nicely.
I would have let it go just to open my stroke up one
That actually
time.
confirms from earlier. I think Nathan Childress, inside spin machine. He likes to shoot with inside spin a lot. Notice that kind of throughout this tournament. He shoots a lot of inside spin shots when it's pretty full.
There you go.
You know what I mean? When it's really thin, he'll shoot the outside spin.
Taking
But when
a
it's like pretty full,
Yeah.
inside spin, throw it into the rail, inside spin, 2 rails and out, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
All right. We have a hill match over here, guys.
Yowza.
Taking a break.
You're in for a treat.
Yeah, we'll take a quick break too, and be right back.
Oh.
All right, we're back,
All
ladies
right.
and gentlemen.
Hill
Yep.
Hill with Be Weezy to break.
And Nathan. Nathan? Oh.
Okay.
I think he's in.
Nope. Made a ball in the break, but no shot on the one.
He hit those pretty hard. Oh, my
Yeah.
score's out of date. Sorry. A lot harder than most players have been breaking, from what I've seen.
So I noticed, like, I guess because of the type of cue ball they're using, you have to hit it a little bit less than I would have normally do at Cue Masters. You know.
What do you mean by that?
Like, I don't know. I don't know if it's a cue ball's light or whatever, but it just
Oh.
It flies.
it flies.
Oh, really?
flies.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that on all tables or just this one? You're saying they're using a different kind of cue ball, or just like the measle
Well,
ball
I haven't
versus
played on the
balls?
TV table yet.
Oh, okay,
But
okay.
the ones on the side, I feel like they're lighter. you
Okay,
know?
interesting.
Yeah.
Well, there is something to that. Some cue balls are lighter. I know, like, for example, the red circle that APA standardizes and plays with, that is lighter in grams than your typical measle ball.
Right.
By
Oh,
Aramith.
really?
Yeah, just by a couple grams. It's not a lot,
Oh, I never knew that.
but it's very slight. You can look it up, like look up the weights between, like the measle ball that has, all the dots on it versus the red circle, kind
Okay.
of slightly translucent. They're definitely a little bit different in weight.
Good safety.
And I think, I know in snooker, for example, it makes a pretty big difference, that weight
Yeah.
discrepancy. So the top balls sets that Aramith makes, they're actually characterized by their gram. They're called 1G balls. By 1G, they mean 1 gram of error between all the balls match within a gram of weight to each
Wow.
other, because they're like a full set and they're perfectly balanced to each other. So that makes it guaranteed that every ball's kind of the same.
Right.
So if you start mix matching balls and ball sets, it's like the worst thing you could do for snooker balls
Yeah,
when you're
yeah.
playing really high level equipment, right?
Right.
Pool balls, because they're higher weight, it's a little bit less relevant.
Yeah.
But try doing that. Try to do it either weighing it yourself or looking it up. The weight amongst the cue ball, it definitely makes a difference.
Well, so look.
Was an error.
Do you go for a 3 foul here now? Since Brent actually.
I mean, you were talking about him getting in his own head earlier, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it starts, man. I'm telling you.
But it happens.
I might go for put him
Yeah.
back to where he was earlier, because
Yeah.
it seemed like.
He missed it once.
But then again, the 10 ball wasn't there, or was in the way of like a possible kick here.
This you have to freeze. If you freeze
Oh,
him here,
wow.
There you go. That's a great shot.
Good shot.
there's two things he's done here. One, he's frozen him, so he's made this a pretty tough kick. He's going to have to go far up and down tables. Second thing he's done is he's left the one close to other balls, which means the third safety, if he really tries to go for it, is going to be a lot easier.
Yeah.
He called it down in the bottom left corner.
Bottom left corner?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
He still missed. Look, there you go.
Yikes.
Yeah, that wasn't zone 2. But how do you play the third foul here?
I mean-
because you can't do the same thing that's been working for you, because you push that one ball deep enough to where.
Now it's on this side of it, but still, it being close to other balls makes a huge difference, I think,
Right.
still. You have a couple options of maybe trying to stun in behind those balls. You can still thin off it.
Or this would be a good one where he's trying to do. Maybe he's trying to put the cue ball behind the 3 as well, so you're cutting off that one
Oh,
rail
wow.
kick on the long rail.
Oh, so push the one into the 6?
Yeah, push the 1 into this.
Oh, sorry.
4 was
the
that or
2?
2?
The 2.
I can't
And
tell.
then put the cue ball
Behind the 3?
behind the
one
3.
rail? 2
Yep.
rails?
Okay.
That's not bad. If he can glue him to this 3 ball, frustration might settle, and this could be GG's.
See, okay, so that wasn't what I was talking about.
Okay, what were you saying?
Like behind the 3, so you're cutting off that long rail
Long
kick
rail.
on the left
so
side.
leave him near the corner pocket or
Right,
something.
Okay.
right.
So he's got to kick short
Because now
rail again.
you're giving Brent,
the
a
easy
fairly
one rail.
easy kick.
Yeah. I mean, if you leave him in the corner pocket here, you cut off this rail. He has to go the same route he's taken twice now.
Right.
Up
yeah.
table. Yeah. It's not. I mean, this is not automatic either. You've missed 2.
Yeah, especially the pressure. All right,
Good
made a good
hit.
hit. Now, let's see how Nathan will respond to this one.
Almost a 3 foul win, but narrowly escapes.
Because
He broke the 2 out.
mentally that can be exhausting.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know,
Oh,
you saw
really?
the finish line.
I mean,
and
do you
then-
think Brent's able right now to run all these balls in this moment if he
I
had the
don't
open
think
table?
so. Well,
He's-
especially the 6 and 7 are tied up too.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know?
I don't think so either.
But
Nathan's, you better know he's juiced up, ready to go, right? Like he's
Right.
he's on this.
He's
gonna try to
focused.
swarm on this, right?
yeah,
Sorry.
if he ever gets to the 6 ball, I actually like banking the 6 ball to the side pocket.
Okay, yeah, that's not bad.
Never thought of that.
And you know that pushes the 7 ball to the corner. You know, but like what I said, if he gets to the 6 ball,
Yeah.
now if you're Nathan, well, there's no way he could. You're gonna have to play a safety.
But this is the
here.
difference. Nathan will play the efficient pool when it matters most.
Yeah.
He's gonna play the safety here.
Mhm.
He's not gonna do anything crazy. Just play like an awkward leave. Nothing too wild.
Right.
You also have a benefit of you can be a little bit more aggressive with it because the 6-7.
So just call the corner pocket just in case.
But yeah, I think efficient shot here.
Yeah, you're just trying to stick him behind the 7. I mean 5 ball.
5. Hmm.
That's the only problem. It can go.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, but it's good.
Yeah.
It's still the right
Oh,
choice. I
wow.
mean, in the long run, expected value statistics tells you that you're going to mess that up every once in a while, and when you do, you want to be able to shoot that 4 when you make the 3.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Yeah.
If you play one pocket, this should be a shot. You almost like go at it.
It's a phrase I've heard a lot in this commentary booth. If you play one pocket, like,
Right?
it seems very common.
Yeah. If you,
Yeah. But there's a.
I mean, they're all interconnected in a way or another. You know.
Yep.
They kind of help each other out.
Are you looking at this combination with the 6 where it is?
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. I mean,
I
take
mean,
a swing
it's
at it.
tied
You
up.
know. As long as
Is it a two-way,
you.
though?
No, I don't think there's a 2-way because that cue ball is definitely going to hit the 4 ball.
Okay.
But as long as you're keeping that cue ball, or as long as you're keeping that 6 ball tied up with no pocket, feel free to swing at it. You know.
Yeah.
Worst thing you can do, break that 6 ball up, miss the combo, and break that 6 ball up.
And that's kind of where it's tracking, though, right? A little bit.
Oh.
It's tracking that way a little
Good
bit.
try.
But see, no
Left
harm
it
done.
tough.
Yeah. Now he's gonna this game's gonna take a while.
Yes, it
Yeah.
is.
All right.
I see a safety.
It's not the
Okay.
Oh. He broke the 6 out.
He did. I think it does pass the 7 ball now.
Yeah, it looks like it does, but it's close. I think he has a ball and a quarter to get that
Right.
6 ball pass. But as long as he gets a nice enough angle on it, he can pop back out for the 7. But you got the 5 ball tied up with the 10 now.
I mean, 5-10 combo might be available in the opposite corner pocket, but that's only if you're being too aggressive.
Yeah.
Obviously, not the result he wanted out of that safety, but still, you know, as long as you're keeping that 5-10 tied up right now, that's more than okay.
Yep.
So I would have said earlier, like we said, 5-2 up. Brent is happy to play this safety type game.
Oh,
Yeah.
look at that.
In this scenario, he wants to stay away from the safety type game as much as possible. You know what I mean? He's got to just get a chance. That's all he's got to do.
He might have the angle here to either like
One rail out
Break
for the
it.
bottom.
break it up, or
Okay.
maybe
Get
just
under it.
get under, play the 5 on the left side pocket.
I don't think you can play both. I think you have to pick one.
Yeah.
Because if you're playing the breakout, you're going to sail past it if you miss. Right? If you play off one rail.
Yeah.
So you kind of have to make a
Pick and
an
choose,
ultimatum
you know?
here. Yeah.
Which shot are you more comfortable with? You know.
Right.
Obviously, you got to make the 4 ball first. So.
Yeah, but this should be fairly automatic to make the
Okay.
4.
Okay, let's. I thought he was just gonna.
The bank.
He's going for the bank. He's going for the win.
Oh,
Oh.
safety?
Oh.
Oh, get behind
That's
the 7.
a good
There
shot.
you go. There you go. Get Nathan uncomfortable. You know.
Yep.
Even better if he cannot see that. Well, it looks like he can actually see it if he's not looking at any other angle.
He might be able to thin it. and
Yeah.
keep
Problem
it-
with that is sometimes you run into the 10 ball coming back. You know. Oh, he kicked at it.
kicked at it.
And
Did he
made
call it?
Nope.
No.
But look at this sleeve.
This goes.
Wow.
I'll tell you right now. These
This
cameras,
goes.
maybe it looks like it doesn't go. It's close. I'm going to err on the side of it goes.
I think he's grabbing the jump cue.
Yeah,
he's
because
looking at it
if
again.
Brent's looking where the 6 ball, yeah, so it definitely goes.
It goes. He's just looking at the shape on the 6 he wants. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still a tough shot because you're dead frozen on the rail on the cue ball, on the
Yeah.
cue ball.
Have
and
you
you're
ever-
almost straight on the
Put a
5
little
ball.
left spin on
You
it.
ever practice a shot where you're in the
Oh,
jaws?
miscue.
He did.
Got a good
Oh
hit
my
out of it,
gosh.
though.
No way.
Yeah.
He miscued. Yeah.
Yeah. he miscued.
Yeah. Wow.
So what did you say about? What were you saying?
I mean, I was gonna say, it sounds like Brent might need to practice these shots that I was about to describe. But you ever set the ball up dead, like in the jaws of the pocket, glued to the inner jaw, and object ball in the jaws of the side pocket, and try to make it into the opposite corner, just like roll it straight in?
No.
Probably one of the hardest shots I've ever tried in my life. It's
Really?
insane how difficult it is because you're going past the side. Your aim is just completely all over the place. Like you don't even know
Yeah.
kind of where you're aiming. That
Yeah.
miscue situation happens so often, more than you might think,
Right.
because I think there's a bit of a different situation. When you're in the jaw, the way the cushion is, it's a little bit rounded, it's a
Right.
little bit down. When you're on the regular part of the table, though, and you're up against the rail, the edge of the cushion is touching the ball.
Right.
When you're in the jaw, it's more of like the inside of the cushion. That's a higher point on the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you have to aim a
Down.
little down
Yeah.
more, like way more,
Oh,
and that
really?
messes with everything as you're trying to go down.
Right.
The aim is harder because you're almost like jacking up a little bit. It's
Yeah.
really like try it on a 9-footer. Just set it up like object ball on the side, your cue ball in the jaw, and try to make it down the rail. Crazy hard. I don't know why. To me, it was super hard at least.
Wow.
Only way I really found kind of how to consistently make it, and it's kind of a cheat code, just scratch with your cue ball.
That's
Dead
it.
part of the
That's
pocket.
right.
If they're dead straight.
You
That's
know,
the only way to like really aim it.
That's actually a technique that Warren Camco told me before.
Yeah.
He said if you're shooting a dead straight
Sit.
shot, it only applies to dead straight. Sometimes just try to scratch.
Yeah, and you'll be there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, that's definitely a breather for Nathan. You know?
Yeah, huge match there.
Yeah.
Definitely, probably should have lost it, but
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, what can you
Wow.
do?
well, I think you might be up, Mr.
Yeah.
Hot Seat Match, sir.
Probably.
Go ahead.
Mr. Nilbert Lim, it was a pleasure having you in the booth, and
as
we're
always.
gonna see you later.
Yeah.
And we're gonna take a quick break as well here as we reassign some match tables. Stay tuned. I know we got a few viewers in the chat. Like and subscribe, share the stream out. We got Hot Seat Match coming up. Mike Davis versus Nilbert Lim. It's gonna be a good one.
you're playing 10 ball.
Yeah, real good shot. I shot it like Tell them to see the cheeseburger. I mean that too. Like I'm not cold. Yeah. Looks a little thicker than me. Alright. You're also like 2 feet from the ground. The old
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back.
Yep.
This is Christian Youngers from Ox Promotions bringing you this live stream of the Virginia 10-ball state championship here, hosted by Diamond Billiards. Viper Billiards is running the event. This is a Tiger Billiards sponsored event.
Yep.
And who do I got with me in the chat? Introduce yourself.
David Cohen again.
David Cohen, how's it going?
Hanging in there, man. Loving the action that I'm seeing today.
Yeah, this is going to be the hot seat match. So this is a race to 8 once again. They're playing for top 3 positions in this tournament. I think these were in the top 3 in terms of the player auction earlier. And I think they're in the top 3 of rated players so far. But Nathan Childress went down in the match previously against Mike Davis to go to the B side.
Yep.
So a little bit of a good draw for Nilbert to avoid one of these monsters in his A side match to get to the hot seat. We just had Neil in the booth as well, and we were talking a lot about these safety plays. Let's see what he's got.
Pushed out. Couldn't see the one. So
I think he's left a pretty full look at this, but no real reward. I think it's going to come down to how easy the safety is on this shot, whether or not he gives it back, and it looks like he did give it back.
I see Neil trying to make this ball instead of play safe.
Make it and play shape for the 2 somehow?
It's awkward to get shape on the 2. He might play safe. Oh, he's playing safe. Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Stuck it on the 5.
That's usually what you're doing also as the player pushing out. You usually have a plan, and I think he executed that one to perfection.
Yep. Oh, Mike Davis going 1 rail. Oh.
Yeah, and
2.
he's got it.
Shot.
But no reward. Ouch.
Sorry. Kick the 2 in the side. It's on 3 ball now. All right. Back.
Alrighty.
We got Justin Page back in the booth.
Thank you, thank you. Looks like
Ball in
Mike's
hand.
got good old ball in hand.
He's going to play the 6-up table to get good position on 7. Yeah, 7's tied up, though. Think he's going to play safe.
I think it looks like he might.
Oh, he's going for it. Just gonna roll forward, try to break. Oh, put a little power on it. Just broke it out.
No, but we need to fix that.
Okay.
No advanced sprint.
I didn't send
Somebody.
They probably did.
just undo it.
It's okay.
It happens.
Sometimes, there's
Cut the 7.
players are just entering stuff on their phones sometimes. Yeah, that's why we're here to fix the bracket when we need to. It's all good. All right. Looks like a nice, solid defense
wow.
there. Ooh. Completely took away coming up that rail on him.
Neil's on 1.
Yeah.
I see.
I don't anticipate him getting stuck on 2. Neil actually kicks really well.
Oh my god, I couldn't. Yeah.
I can't see it from here, but it should be.
Yeah, no. See him kicking 1 rail at this. Called it in the corner. He's gonna go under. Oh, good try. Went 3 rails. Nope. A little bit of bottom. Hold the cue ball under the 8. Play the 8 on. Oh wow. Came back and hit into the 8.
That works.
Yeah. I see him going around table, opening his stroke up a little bit. Get back on that 9.
Yeah, definitely don't want to play a withdraw.
No.
There's
2 rails.
there's a lot of amateur players back home that would have tried to play that withdraw to avoid the pocket, and it actually pulls it literally to the corner pocket.
Yeah.
I don't mean pause.
Mike Davis about to be
Yeah, goodbye, Pop Fiddler.
1-0 up.
Yes.
Yep.
Good finish there by Mike.
Neil's break.
That it is. Reset. And then
Alright. Mike broke first.
you don't have to do that. I got it. It's all in one.
Huh. So,
What did he make?
yeah, made the 2. Already marked it. We're good.
Yep. Don't
Can't-
tell them our secrets.
Doesn't have a look at the 1 though.
He doesn't have a look at the 1? Oh,
No,
man.
I think he can hit it.
Are you sure?
I can't tell from the camera angle. I'm gonna be honest with you, I can't.
I'm just
It
joking.
just
I'm
looks
just
like
joking
you
with you.
can't see
No,
it.
I'm just
Yeah, he's
joking.
jumping at it.
Can we make our view screen bigger?
No.
Yes. Yes.
Jumping.
Try breathing.
Yeah, you kind of need to breathe. Mike's got
Yeah,
a
back at it.
deep angle. Look. Oh, nice
Oh, wow.
ball. All right, 3-ball down the rail.
Stop sniffing in the mic.
Allergies, bro.
I have it too.
Is this gonna chop? He shouldn't scratch, right?
No, he should not scratch the 7 ball.
Especially with it being off the rail.
7 ball keeps him from scratching.
Wow, what a shot!
Wow.
I didn't actually expect it to travel that far down table on that, though. Figured he would have tried to hold it a little bit more since he
no.
had the 7 to save him.
He wanted to give himself an angle to go 2 rails around that 7-9, so he wasn't going to get caught up under
Oh, I'd mistaken the 6 for the 8 ball. Or the
8's under the 6.
Yeah.
So combination up into the right corner is probably the most logical route.
Yep.
Yeah, after the 5.
Because the 7's hanging also.
Yeah.
And that 7-9 is just nice because you just play a stop shot on the 7, shoot the 9 down, I would say.
What do you think? Just a touch of outside, get it to flatten out coming off the rail for the combo?
Center, I would say. Oh,
Yeah.
This is always interesting to me playing that shot 1 or 2 rails. I think any thinner, or sorry, I was noticing earlier, Nathan Childress shooting that shot. Usually when it's thinner like that, he'll come 2 rails across.
Yeah.
But when it's a little bit thicker, he'll kind of just float it with some outside.
Okay.
Notice Mike Davis doing the same thing in this scenario.
That's the only reason why I was thinking he might have used a touch outside was the ability to play that top inside on the
Multi-rail.
6
Yeah.
to come back for it, to not have to touch it as hard. Again, because he wanted that
Little
6 to
draw
just
shot.
sit there in front of the pocket like that.
Oh.
It's tighty.
Yeah.
You guys are having too much fun over there.
No. I keep forgetting something. Little inside spin on the 9 ball.
Inside, really?
Yep.
That was definitely outside.
When you say
Because
inside,
the angle he was coming in at.
When I say inside, I mean.
What do you mean left or right spin in that case?
That was bottom, little under center left.
Center left.
So
I
when
think
I-
that would be described usually as outside spin. Yeah.
I think
only
it
because
is
the angle he was
inside
coming at it.
because the angle. Well, that's outside. If you
think about the angle, it's outside, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You might think of it as inside because of the rail, or
Oh, what was it going to do?
Oh, he
Oh,
aimed-
nice.
yeah.
There you go. Good finish. Good finish.
yeah. Sorry.
No, you're
It's been a long day.
Yes, it has. I fully agree.
So we're
It's
gonna
been a
do
long 2 days.
quick shout out to our sponsors, Diamond Billiards. Thank you for hosting this event. I'm Christian Youngers with Ox Promotions, bringing you this live stream, and Viper Billiards. Shout out to Justin,
Thank you very
running
much.
the
It's been a
tournament
pleasure.
direction. Yeah, it's been a good tournament so far. Everything's running smoothly.
It's been fun collaborating with you guys.
Yeah, it's been a good
Big
time.
thank you to Ox Billiards and Christian Youngers.
And Tiger Tour, our sponsor for the Tiger Pool Tour as well. They're helping
Oh,
us
yeah.
out. Digital Pools helping make the tournament run smoothly as well. The fancy text message feature and everything working well.
Oh, yeah. Love using digital pool. It makes life so much easier when it comes to running a tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've used it a handful of times, and it makes it a lot easier. Not screaming over everyone trying to get them to know who's up next.
This is true. This is true.
Good break. He's back to his center break.
That's right. Yeah. He changed it back up. He was playing.
Wasn't he making balls on the other one?
No, that's
No.
the thing.
No.
He switched to it
so he
because
is moving around
he
a
wasn't.
bunch to try and find that sweet spot.
I
And
think-
still, it's dry.
Yeah. I think he's been moving around the whole tournament. I think
the one that found probably the sweet break was actually Nathan, because I've been
Yep.
consistently seeing the 2 and 3 coming back around the table to make that X. It's kind of the only one I've seen all day that's consistently doing that.
yeah. I see him playing this down. Yep.
So we did fix the bracket for those that are looking at it at home. It was just a slight error on the player submission of the scores. It was Nathan Childress that won that. Brentworth took 6th place in this event. Very, very good showing, like normal for him.
Yeah, tied for 5-6, right?
Yeah.
And the other 5-6 match is going on table 12, right?
Yes,
Yep.
between Reggie Jackson and Tuan Chow. Chow.
Yeah, I think
I don't
Chow,
know.
yeah.
Is he a 675?
I believe so. Yeah, we looked it up earlier. It's around that 675,
Tuan?
676. No,
Neil.
Neil Burt.
Neil, yes, he's a 675.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is why he definitely comes up here and gives it everything he's got, because being one of those players that's over 650, there's not a whole lot of tournaments available in this
No.
area for guys of that caliber and above. So they definitely come and show out for sure.
And I think they like. I know from playing some straight up race tournaments or even race tournaments that a lot of the higher level players love them compared to lower level players. But I think it's better for lower level players to play in them to get better.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on that?
What exactly? The
Higher level players love playing even race tournaments, and lower level players don't. But I think it's better off for lower level players to start playing in them to make them better.
Well, because they're at a disadvantage, right? I mean, obviously the player who's better with no handicap, they're going to win more often, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So they're more incentivized to want the higher level tournaments. I agree with you that lower level players should not get in the range of like expecting handicap tournaments or player cap tournaments, because they're trying to do it just to win the event, not necessarily to play better and be a better player, right?
Yes.
Which is kind of the downside of a lot of these Fargo rated events. Obviously, it's a big point of contention because that's the most popular thing kind of in the pool world now. These X and under events, so and under, 500 and under, 600 under, 400, whatever it is, and under events, kind of taking the world by storm. And yeah, I think there's a lot of problems with them. You can't fault that it does get more people in the door to want to come play in the events, but at what cost, right? At like in terms of the overall pool quality across all the player base, you know?
Yes.
Nice shot.
Great shot.
Very nice. Especially being damn near almost straight up and down like that on that, all the way at the other end of the table.
Yeah.
I will definitely tell you, I've had a couple people ask me, what's it like to, run tournaments, with this many people, One of my first tournaments, that was a 3 bracket style tournament. I had 91 people. Did not expect that turnout whatsoever. It can be chaotic. And when you've got the Fargo Fair match races and or some kind of handicap that's imposed, like Map Tour used to be back in the day, different skill levels have to get as many racks as their particular skill level. You get a bunch of people coming at you from the player side.
Yeah.
As the TD, now you're like, well, why is my handicap like this? Because you shoot like this.
Yeah.
It's so much easier as a TD to provide a quality tournament and a smooth tournament with no handicap. It's
Yeah.
so much easier.
Now, to interrupt for 1 second, speaking about break shots, I think that might be one of the best breaks we've seen so far in the last few matches here from Nilbert.
Made the 8.
But just looking at how he spread the balls, if you look at where the 10 is, I don't think I've seen many of the breaks on this TV table
Where the 10
leave
squats.
the 10 dead center in the rack where it lies. And that just
Yep.
tells you he's got a pretty darn tight rack. I mean, compared to everything else from what I've seen, like I said. The spreading the balls, if you go back and rewind, you'll see the second row get close to the side. One of the balls went into the side pocket, I think, this right side, and that's what gave him the shot. I think the black
To be
8 ball,
honest,
right?
Yeah.
I would expect now that we're 3 racks deep. That was obviously the 4th rack break. From here on out, I would expect Neil to actually make a ball in the break because he's probably figured out the table by now.
Yeah.
Mainly because usually in my 10-ball break pod on Friday nights, he buys so many tickets that he's breaking 3 times, and usually by the 3rd time, he's dropping 2 balls
Yeah.
on a 10-foot table, and this is only a 9. I think he's okay.
It changes. It changes from each table.
It does.
Like that diamond might break different from that diamond and that diamond, but they got it so. How they make them is so consistent with the slates and stuff
Oh, yeah.
that it's almost even. They
For the most part,
break
there's
almost exactly
little
the
tweaks.
same. Yeah. But there's always going to be little tweaks here and there because they have to level it for. Wow.
Nice.
Yep, pretty
Pretty
clear
shot.
Dang.
That's
one thing that I've also noticed is a lot of 10-ball tournaments, including this one. They've gotten away from what I had previously read in like the original 10-ball rules,
Yeah.
where if you ever made the 10 early,
it spots.
it's spotted and you continued as long as it went in.
Yeah.
And you had called that ball.
Yeah, I think the world championship 10 ball still plays with that at the pro level.
Yeah.
It usually is, I think, the BCA standard that early 10s do count. I don't know if there was an older rule that used to be the case, but I know definitely at the tippity top, like pro level world championship WPA rules, the 10 ball doesn't count on the break or as an early 10. Excuse me.
Yeah.
So we have an update on that Twan Reggie match. Reggie is moving on to play Mr. Nathan Childers.
So he beats him,
Yeah.
takes him down.
Yeah.
So congratulations to Twan for making it to 5th, 6th place.
Oh yeah.
He does cash in
That's good.
the prize pool.
A little more effort than he had to put in when he came to my Friday night tournament and swept the whole thing.
Let's see if Mike Davis figured out the break.
You just got a good example of Nilbert. And the 7 ball might drop.
7.
He's got a ball, ladies
He's
and
made a
gentlemen.
ball.
He's made a ball.
But I noticed the 2 balls behind the 1 ball, one's going high and one's going low.
The 2 and the what?
The 6 and 8, the 2
Oh.
balls behind the head ball,
Oh, he's missing both. One up and one low.
one's
Okay.
up, one's down.
So that
normally
probably, what, it tells you got to go closer to center?
tilted rack. That could be a tilted rack. Like not straight rack. Because normally they'll break out even, or there might be a gap in the rack too.
I kind of doubt that it's tilted right just because there is a line drawn in the center of the table right where the spot is.
Okay.
So pretty unlikely, I would assume these players have a tilted rack. I
No.
think what's more likely is that he's a little bit too far out away from center because as you get farther away from center, the one that's going high continues to go higher and the one that goes low keeps going lower. And as you go closer to center, they get more symmetrical and they both typically go low slightly. So
Okay.
that's why you see them go about somewhere between about a ball off center to all the way around the 1 diamond off center.
Yeah.
In that range. That's typically at least what I've learned in terms of the breaking style and format.
Okay.
But yeah, but I could be wrong. I'm not sure.
I think he was breaking from like between the middle and first diamond to
It
the
looked
left.
like yeah, somewhere around close to the 1 diamond off or so, right?
Yep.
So to give you the most accurate information that's out there from the 15th of March 2016, rules of play from the World Pool Billiard Association.
Yeah, so WPA rules,
Yep.
World Championship. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, right?
Section 9.8. if the 10 ball is actually, it's still in here. If the 10 ball is actually potted and is not the last remaining ball, the 10 ball is respotted and the shooter continues.
Yeah, so WPA rules, which is the pro level.
Correct.
For WPA sanctioned events, which we don't use the W word in this stream, but that's okay. Those rules, yes, say that the early 10 does not count, even if you call it, you just keep shooting.
Yeah.
But the BCA rules, Billiard Congress of America, and BCAPL rules all usually stipulate that the ball does count if it's called early 10.
Which I think it should be.
Yeah, whether it should or not is a different question. I personally probably prefer the one where it doesn't count, because the big difference I find between 9 and 10 ball is that 10 ball has to be fully driven to its completion, whereas 9 ball is a bit more random in spirit, etc. But it's up for discussion whether it should or should not. That's it's more like a philosophical question than like a objective fact or whatever. But yeah, it's interesting knowing the rule sets. It definitely throws some people off. I remember seeing some pros play on the Pro Billiard Series where they're in the Vegas event and playing World 10 Ball Championship, and they'll shoot the ball expecting to just win the rack and then not realize, I got to shoot the next ball, and then they never played shape for it, or they got a little weird, or they got lucky and they still have a shot. These kind of things all intermix, and it's just an interesting rule.
Yeah, and that's why they have those players meetings for no matter what level you play at, just to go over the rules with the players. Wow. Because not every tournament's going to have the same rules. I see Neil's, he's checking the rack every time he racks.
What do you mean?
He's putting the balls up there, racking them, right, like everyone else.
Okay.
But he's looking around the 8, what is that, the 8, the set 8, 4, and 1 to see if they're all touching. He blasted that rack.
Yeah, he hit that pretty hard, actually.
Yeah.
Ray Martin, if you haven't played in a long time, does your Fargo rate go down? I don't know if it actually goes down over time. I think it might stay.
Yeah.
But I think more recent Fargo matches count more towards your Fargo rate than older Fargo matches. So you can sort of overcome your Fargo more easily over time as you play games, but I think it still requires you to play games. So I don't think it'll change much unless, there's always an indirect, subtle change that happens from the players that you've beaten, because it's kind of a web that's weighted. But it won't change that drastically, I don't think. Over time, it's going to matter more based on your opponents than time going on. I don't think it goes down or, deteriorates just because time has gone on. I don't think that's the case.
I think it deteriorates, like you said, from the players playing.
Yeah, you can only make it go up or down based on playing games, not by just waiting. For the most part.
Push out.
Yeah, he's going to push to the edge of this one.
Left him the edge.
Normally he'll have a plan, I think, for pushing this out to this area.
I think it's going to come to safety.
Yeah, it's going to be a safety no matter what.
Yeah.
That seems, pretty obvious.
I see he's just going to thin it and try it. He gave it back.
I don't mind giving it back just because of how close the 1 is to the pocket and the 3 being in that area. Difficult not to at least sell out a somewhat straightforward kick.
Okay.
So you don't mind actually having a tough shot here.
Wow.
Did pretty well to avoid the traffic there, but still going to leave an edge of the 1.
Yeah.
Really just has to avoid the 4. I think he's laughing on the side saying, man, I don't know why I gave those back. You played a better safe than I did, or than I would have.
Yeah. I love hearing Neil's knowledge when we were in the booth together
Yeah.
about safety over shooting. And he's just showing it. He's showing that. Oh, wow.
He's done good to get in behind it, but
Cue ball jump.
at least traffic is kind of clustered.
Yeah.
It's probably the only big benefit of this, but it's probably not going to like his next shot because
Nope.
I think Neil's playing safe here once again. And here he's got to really try to glue him up behind 8 or 10
Yeah.
and just float this one. And if you can avoid it, he'll avoid getting the 1 too close to the corner.
Mm-hmm.
But it really, as long as he takes away the 1 rail kick to the right side of the table, he should be fine.
Okay. Oh, he tried to make it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know if he could run out from there either. Or maybe he's taking the risk because of the cluster. You know, it's like
Yeah.
if
Risk
he
it for the biscuit.
misses and leaves a shot, he can let Mike sort of deal with the nonsense and difficulty of the rack.
Oh. What happened?
Looks like he's taking a quick player break, so we're gonna take a quick break and we'll
Cool.
be right back.
Yes. We are back in it. In it to win it. And enjoying this highly.
All right. We're back. He made the 3. All right.
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Well,
Just
yeah.
hit the button.
Calm yourself. Roll it out.
Bye-bye, Kool-Aid ball. I love this game. Can't really play it all that well, but I love this game.
Fargo went down. Oh, we already. What's up, Ray Mark?
Very nice pocket speed on that one for control.
I see him playing a safe, locking up under on the 8-10, playing the 6 above it.
Yeah, I don't see him trying to go either cross side or cross corner.
No.
Like maybe pushing, cross corner for the safety and leaving the cue ball there, but not like trying to pot it.
No. Just play it like that.
Yeah, literally just get it to go cross corner for the defense, yeah. See, I'm the one that like tries that kind of a defense and somehow I make the ball and kind of...
You're not hitting it right.
No, I did hit it right,
No,
just
you
not
didn't
right
hit
for
it
that
right.
moment.
No. You got... Don't laugh at me.
Why not? It's a free country.
All right.
I've got 17 years underneath my belt to laugh at every bit of your misfortune, and you can't tell me no.
Focus on the match.
I am
Neil's
focused on the match. There hasn't been a ball made yet.
Well, we could still kind of put our knowledge to the test of what Neil's going to do. I think he's going to go 3
I
rails.
think he's going to try and get out of the defense. I'm just saying.
You're no help. I think he's going to go 3 rails under the 6 and kick it back towards the 10-8. Try to play safe that way.
Unless he's just trying to make contact at this point, possibly hit the 6 fat in the face, let it come back up towards the 8-10, and let the cue ball just sit behind the 9.
Yeah.
Because he's got weird skill like that.
It works.
I've got some of my fellow staff members here checking on me to make sure I'm okay. I've been a little sleep deprived the past couple of days, so
Yeah.
they're just kind of keeping an eye on me.
Christians.
I always keep an eye on you.
Christian's back.
Time for me to jump in.
We're doing it.
Oh, he's going. Whoa. I didn't think about that. I thought he was going to go 3 rails that way, but he's going to go 4 rails?
Interesting. I don't know.
I'm wanting to see. Yeah.
Hit the point of the pocket.
Caught the titty.
Ooh, he still almost got that, even with catching that a little bit wrong.
I think he would have hit the 9 first, right, on the way in if he didn't catch the point. Would it have gone? It would have gotten closer to the 9 maybe, but it would have gone past the 6 for sure. It just shows you how tough the safety was, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then on top of it, unfortunately, the level of difficulty left the breakout of that 10 and 8.
Yeah.
So with ball in hand, it should be a pretty quick finish for Mr. Davis.
I think Neil's going to bear down and come back. Wow.
Oh, wow. Did not expect him to rattle that.
Nah.
Yikes.
He's
going to be thinking about that when he goes to sleep tonight.
Nah.
Not for long, but he's going to think about it.
No.
He's gonna think about it?
I don't think.
And it's probably going to blur with like 90 other moments because of how much pool he plays of the same shot.
I would say maybe only if he
No.
loses, though. Only
Yeah.
if he loses.
I think he's gonna. If he wins, you might see him jump to another table and see what he did wrong and try to fix that.
Yeah, and the sad part is I doubt it's going to be a hanging ball shot.
No.
Uh-oh, Nilbert.
Definitely didn't get the action that he wanted.
Yeah,
but
just too thick on that cut. Got too close, maybe not wanting to risk missing the ball altogether, right? On that rail first.
Oh,
right
yeah.
shot?
I thought he was gonna go ball first.
I I still have a lot
Yeah.
of confidence in him to actually make this shot because, to be honest, this is actually like the standard 2 or 3 ball shot that he takes in my tournaments.
This is not automatic though. Not
it's
against
not
Mike
automatic,
Davis
but
4-1 down in the hot seat.
Yeah,
right?
No, it's definitely not automatic. But what actually kind of helps is the fact it's so close to the short rail. He doesn't have to worry about the scratch.
I don't think he's
So it's
cutting
just
this
cutting.
ball. I think he's playing safe.
Is he?
Yeah.
Is he putting some right spin on that?
No, just separating on the 2 rails.
Oh. He's trying to get tied up on the rail.
Yeah, once I get him close, I think
it's close, but that's still very, very cuttable. Luckily, he got
Yeah.
the cue ball to the long rail, but definitely, I don't think that's where he wanted that to end up.
yeah, he wanted to be glued to the rail. I think the one that I would have tried would be more separate them on the 2 long rails and just glue them to the 2 diamonds, just because I think it's a higher percentage to get exactly tight where you want it, because it laid pretty well, that safety.
Oh, there we go. Oh.
No, he's good. Speed is all right.
All right.
5-1. So we're going to get Vic back in the booth, right? So we're going to say goodbye to Davids. Thank you so much for joining us in the comms
Yeah.
booth.
Thank
it
you,
was
guys.
a pleasure.
Thank you for playing. Thank you for the commentary.
Until
Always.
next
See you again.
time.
Yeah.
What a guy, David. David what?
David Cohen.
Owen. Nice.
Yeah. One of the locals down in Newport News and Virginia Beach area that plays in a lot of tournaments.
Good stuff.
Oh yeah. At one point, he's actually young enough and short enough. I actually mistaken him for one of the juniors that was playing in the Blue Steel one time.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
No.
Yeah. At one point, he actually resembled Austin Tyndale's kid.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Or actually, no. Austin Tyndale is the kid.
Is the
It
kid,
was,
yeah.
The
Tyndale.
father's Kenneth.
Okay. All right, so we got Vic, Team Viper back in the booth. How's it going, guys? Ready to?
It's going.
We're gonna close this tournament out here. Coming quick.
Oh, yes, sir. Some excellent play tonight. Excellent.
All right, center table break, like we were saying. He's gonna smash these, I think.
Yeah, you can see it easier. As you guys can see, we've added the ball tracker for these last few matches. Not like you really need it because, Christian's cameras actually dial in the color a lot better than mine did.
Should have been using an Aramith black set for this and really pop.
That's what we have at Ox, but I know a lot of people don't like that.
Well, we both
Between
have
me
a
and Vic,
set.
we both have a set.
But the thing is,
people hate
I didn't
those
have mine.
sets. They
Yeah.
hate those sets because
yeah.
of the switched pink and purple. And all
Which is
that.
why I dang near almost had Joey Tate sign my freaking 4-ball at the expo in Philadelphia.
That's too good. Oh, that's too good. Brutal.
He was willing to do it, too.
Yeah, I'm sure. It's only funny for him, right?
I mean, for a junior, it made him insta-famous.
Oh yeah, it went viral, that whole
Yeah.
situation, of course.
Uh-huh.
No, it was awesome.
I mean, he got
Holy
a
smokes.
free ball set out of it. I think someone actually ended up sending him a table with it.
Yeah.
Like
10 ball, did he call it? Did he call it? He did call it.
Did call
Wow.
it. He
What a shot from Nilbert.
I'm gonna start calling him Efren Hayes, and I'd be just like, hey.
Look at this. Look at this bank again.
Oh, good lord.
Rail first, too.
Oh, and missed everything coming down with precision.
That's the only way to actually make that 10 ball.
Lord.
Nice shot.
And see, because he can do stuff like this, he's got the update over. Because he can do stuff like that, this is why in my 10-ball tournaments that I was doing on Tuesdays that he was in, it was 10-ball, last ball, original WPA rules. I was like, no. I had too many lower skill players that just wanted to come in and think it was going to be like an iron ball where I could just
You
combo
just hit
this
it?
early.
Yeah.
It's like, no, you can, but it's considered a position play shot in the 10-ball spots.
Yeah. WPA rules?
He's got the update over there.
Yeah.
Because it's a dual overlay.
He's doing this little technique, Will, too. You can see he's rubbing the one ball to try to get him really tight.
So I know some of you viewers out there have some of those like side apps that can like download YouTube videos. You can like download, some of this stuff later if you want. Clip the portions where you see Mike Davis racking, because that's a rare occasion for him.
Right? What are some of the accolades he has under his belt?
Moscone Cup team. He's got a couple of straight pool championships. Oh, good Lord.
Probably every amateur tournament in the area, at least once or top.
He's got
top
a
spots.
lot. Him and Chris Bruner are actually pretty similar in the like diversity of pretty much U.S. stuff.
Oh, okay.
The U.S. amateur. Pretty sure he's placed multiple times in the U.S. Open. Obviously, I don't think he's fully won it.
Okay.
Mainly because I don't have his stats in front of me, but he has definitely won a lot. I know he won, I forget if it was the 8 or the 9 ball tournament for the Valley Pro Cat unveiling inaugural tournament I did down in Surf City.
Okay.
Him and I have been kind of reminiscing about that throughout the day as well.
Yeah.
You can actually see that video on the Viper Billiards channel.
Nice.
With him actually commentating on one of Derek Leonard's matches, and then in turn I had Derek Leonard commenting on one of his matches later on. Like, those two love each other. They play a lot, and they actually play heads up with each other. Yeah, and Derek's never been on the pro circuit.
There's a really nice soft kick here from Mike Davis to leave an awkward kind of situation. I don't know if the carom is on. It looks kind of close. What do you think? You make this 3 ball off the 2?
It's possible.
If it's off the rail, I'd literally just bump it.
I mean, I would maybe thin it and try to get behind some traffic.
Yeah, I like that shot more.
Just leave it offset.
The bump it shot, I love to call that shot or see it when it plays against me because.
Ooh, did that leave the 3 far enough out for a travel path?
Now the carom is on, yeah. Don't think the cut is on. The ticky might be on. Go 2 ball rail off the 3 into the corner. That might be there if there's a gap big enough. I don't think it goes directly, but definitely the carom is on, or close at least. Yeah, but you mentioned the roll-up shot or the tap shot. Probably one of my favorite shots for APA players to do because I call it the APA safety. Most often they don't leave you frozen to the rail, and you can just thin off that ball and just separate it, especially on a 9-footer. Super, super useful. But I had that bite me in the butt in a previous tournament. A player played that against me, and I just took the more aggressive safety and just messed it up.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah. Nice shot, though. It was there, the carom.
The crazy thing is actually how illegally most APA players actually play that tap safe.
Yeah.
They try to, raise the cue from underneath.
Oh,
it's
really?
Actually
Like they double hit it or something? Or
no,
what?
it's considered an illegal shot because it's not a stroke. You're just lifting up your stick.
You're miscuing intentionally.
Essentially, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I've also seen quite a few where they don't understand that frozen to the rail means something has to hit a rail after you make contact.
Yes.
So they just tap it and double kiss it, but nothing traveled to a rail.
Yeah.
So you got to go at an angle.
Yeah, and then there you just got to call them, hey, this ball is frozen, right? And then you'll get that foul call every time from a high-level player on their team, hopefully, right?
Well, that's the downside to APA is either they don't understand or take the time to read the rules.
Or they just want to take advantage of the fact someone else doesn't know.
Yes.
Because for some weird reason, somehow a social league became all about Vegas.
It's kind of fun, I guess, though, right?
It's definitely something to pass the time.
I mean, the handicaps are aggressive enough where, you can be a 7 and get walloped by somebody who just picked up a cue for the first time.
Ooh, little un poquito type shot there. He actually needed to catch that a little bit thicker to get it to settle for the safety. So I don't know if he was going for the shot or not. By the way, we are going to have to reset the stream in a little bit for the YouTube folks since we do lose the VOD after 12 hours.
Oh, Lord. Have we been going that long?
We got 20 minutes until then, so we
geez.
probably will finish this match before then, but just to keep a heads up, we might just have to do a quick refresh of the stream, and you guys should still be able to watch live. It shouldn't be a big issue. Might just pause your video and do a quick refresh. No big deal.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Or just click the live, I guess, link for the channel you're on. Just a heads up.
I've definitely seen Raymart in the chat a few times. I was actually expecting him to actually be up here.
He's been around a lot. Apparently,
Yeah.
he got up late or too late or something and didn't drive down. That's what Nilbert said. He was kind of calling him out in the chat. I liked it. It was funny.
Sad part is I'll probably see him on Friday. He'll come out and be like, "Oh, you placed this in the 10 ball? All right, cool. Let's play for that money."
Right.
Who is this Raymart guy? Is he like any good at pool or anything? I don't know.
He's actually pretty dang solid.
I don't know. I've heard some stuff, but I'm not convinced. I got to see it. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, when you gonna come out to one of my Friday night tournaments?
Yeah, I'll be there soon. Don't worry. We'll be coming.
We talked about streaming it. We ain't got to do that all the time. You can play in it too.
Oh, for sure. That's what I'm saying. I'd rather play it first and then maybe stream it later. Yeah. We'll
yeah.
Is he going for this cut inside? It does go, but it's super touchy.
Yeah.
In this level in the match.
The weird thing is that I don't know that was 100% bad, depending on whether or not Mike can get past the 10 on this all the way down to the corner.
No, I think
unless he goes side pocket.
I think he's sold out here technically, but I think that is the right speed to play that shot at, what Nilbert shot. A lot of people would say, "Oh, he shot that too hard." I actually don't think. I think that's the exact right speed you shoot at because that angle still drops the pocket and it also makes you a lot more accurate. The worst way to shoot that shot when it's that far away and that thin is to slow roll it because you introduce so many things that slight, a little bit of throw, a little bit of table roll off. You never know something on the way.
That's actually surprisingly nothing that I've heard the players complain about for, in particular, the stream table and stuff like that. Asking for some feedback. Tables have been level. Nothing's really rolling off today.
I'm not saying there is a table roll on this table. I'm just saying, like in general, that type of tendency, you subject yourself to those conditions if they exist when you slow roll it. Those cases, right?
Yep.
You kind of want to be
caterpillar down the.
Something as simple as just like a hair falling off your head on the table and the ball's going slow enough right at the pocket can change the trajectory. Might not seem like much, but it actually matters. A piece of chalk, like a little bit of dust from the chalk.
One of the bristles left over from the brush that they cleaned it
the
with.
Horsehair, yeah.
Even just that horsehair being thin enough to actually do something when you slow rolling.
Well,
it's like the only complaint you ever really hear about a template rack as well is if you slow roll anything and the template rack's still on the table.
Yeah.
We got Childress on the hill here, so we're gonna have to take a quick look. Luckily, we have
oh, jeez. I didn't realize how fast that match was going.
Yeah, Nathan's just cruising.
Oh, he is.
It's kind of a surprising one because Reggie's been playing really solid.
We're going to take a look at both tables for a little bit just to see if Nathan can run this out because this would be the end of the match here, putting Nathan into the third place. Yeah.
Yeah, and then whoever wins this one plays the loser of Mike Davis and Nilbert.
Yeah, so pretty big win this would be for Nathan to solidify third place minimum, right?
Yes.
So this is our final four.
Split screen action. I like it. Oh, where's his cue ball? Where's his cue ball? He's hooked himself on the 4 here. I don't think this goes. But he's playing quick. I think Nathan Childress is one of those guys who plays really well from ahead. Oh no, he had the shot. You know what I mean by that? Like when he's in the lead,
it's like it motivates him.
He plays even stronger.
Yeah.
But when he gets down in a match, everything kind of can all of a sudden change. It's a little bit of a different player than you're used to seeing.
Where's the cue going?
Oh, wow.
I almost kind of feel like that's a common thing in a lot of sports, even team sports, is how aggressive you play when you're up compared to how defensive you'll get when you're down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I think certain players like relish in it more than others. You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah,
it is a tendency, like you're saying. But I think
and the crazy thing is, like SVB, he's almost like the opposite.
No, I think he's a better example. When he's up, he plays super, super strong.
Yeah.
Like he's ran away with matches. You know, like I don't know if you remember, if you've ever seen, I think, is it Whirlpool Masters, the first one he won or the second one he won? Him and Darren Appleton, I think he wins it like 9-0, 9-1 or something like that.
Going back when they had the winner break format.
But there was just like, the crowd was just kind of like, okay, it's over. Like it was just done. Like it was so anticlimactic, but he just ran. It was crazy.
I think that's because of the ability of the players like that is the reason they finally got away from the winner break format, except for like a select few tournaments.
No, I think the winner break format is okay. It's how easy it is to make a ball on the break with a template with big pockets. That's I think the bigger
that
thing.
and whether or not you've got the 9 on the spot or the 1.
And then on the spot, exactly. So I think making the break harder is really the solution, which is what's been happening. Not necessarily changing winner break format. You know what I mean? I think it's still totally valid to do winner break format, and you see that. I think every World 9-Ball Tour event is winner break now, right?
If I remember correctly, they went to alternate.
No, they're all winner break format. I'm pretty sure.
That's what Google's for.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain every World 9-Ball Tour, like major event especially, is winner break format. Someone correct me in the chat if I'm wrong, but
All right, so it looks like Reggie got on the board here.
Yeah.
He's not giving up.
Yeah.
He's not giving up.
Nah,
but what, to my
that's
point
why he's
though,
in the spot he's in.
what it does is if you make the break really hard, now you don't get those one-sided runaway with matches because it's super hard to get a shot on the break afterwards, especially with this 9 on the spot situation and all that, right?
Yes.
And then winner break format.
And then they
is
introduced
useful.
the break box.
And
They,
the break,
they
yeah,
tried the
yeah.
3-point break rule with the 9 on the spot with no break box.
Yeah.
Like it's.
And it works now, winner break with that. Right?
I mean, with that, yes, because the fact there's not such an instant the wing ball's going.
Yes, exactly.
Like the break actually requires. Like I've tried to do it. I've watched multiple videos of these pros. Granted, I don't have the stroke they do, but occasionally I can hit the same freaking spot. Trying to get that one to go every time, that's a skill.
Are you talking about the box break one? Sucks?
Yes. Yeah. It still actually requires some effort. They make it look easy, but that's because they, out of the 5 days they're practicing 8 hours a day. It's an entire break day. They literally break, re-rack for 8 hours.
Yeah. Like jump cue day, like all this stuff, right? Yeah.
Well, I
I feel like that's every day for Federer Gorse.
So I remember seeing this thing for some kind of new piece of equipment that is basically like a rack. That is got like these elastic straps.
Wow, nice shot.
Right? That you set up on the table and you break with it. But it doesn't actually separate.
Yeah,
and it comes, you know what I'm talking about,
I know
right?
what you're talking about, yep.
And I was sitting here thinking, but you can't see any trajectory or ball movement from that. So how do you know you're hitting the same spot or hitting the spot you intend to? Unless you're just working on power or cue control off the break.
I feel like it's a cue control.
Right.
My guy Post Up is in the chat saying, for the 9-ball, current matchroom format is unquestionably the most entertaining format with a template. I could not agree more. I'm telling you, with the break rules, the way the cue ball sings off of it, this is where winner break works. You know what I'm saying? Like it's fully functional. It's super tough. You got crazy action.
Oh, yeah.
You have the crazy golden breaks, but they kind of have a risk scratch built into them, kind of how it pops. Like, there's just so many new things added in.
Well, the other thing that I liked, which I haven't really seen in a long time, is, and it's the reason why I could have sworn it was alternate break, is when they run a 6, 7-pack, and that is the win, they actually give the other player the chance, if they can run it back and put a 7-pack together, then they go to a shootout afterwards.
Oh yeah, like old school games, especially on the bar box, right? This is a rule that always they would let the person respond. That makes sense, but it changes the game fundamentally. I love seeing now that we're talking about break and run percentage, kind of like a batting average, where it's like in the 20-30% range. Like, oh, I'm a 300. Like, I could see it being like, hey, this guy, he's a slugger, in baseball, for example. He's a 300 break and run average, like across all his right. I could see that sort of developing the game as kind of like a stat or like a thing to look at.
TPA percentage they put in the corner.
Kind of like that, but a little bit simpler than TPA, because TPA has this whole thing going on with whatever. I don't want to get into the whole TPA thing.
But on that one.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like it's really interesting, and and it makes performances like that match between who was it? Was it the U.S. Open semifinals the year that Middle Ko Ping Chung won it?
Yep.
When he played against MVP of Reyes Cup. What's his name? He just won MVP in the Reyes Cup.
Oh God.
Singapore player. Someone help me out. Aloysius Yap.
Oh yeah.
And it was, I think, so it was a race to 11, excuse me, because there's 9 balls in every rack. And it was 99 balls made by Ko Ping Chung with like a 30 to 40% rack break and run percentage. It was something ridiculous like that. But you look at that match, and that is almost the equivalent of like a perfect run. You know, it's like the closest thing we've seen with the new break format, with the new rules, to like, you know, a no-hitter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Equivalent. And I just wonder because snooker has the 147. Oh my gosh.
Didn't expect that.
What?
Definitely juiced it up a little bit, but I almost kind of feel like he had to, like,
no,
with the way
thought
he was
this
trying to go.
I don't know, man. I'm not sure. I think that was a little bit of pressure.
Yeah.
That was
Neil
definitely
Heat.
not a super powered shot required there. That was soft roll, come back, one rail from the other side, position on the 9.
But this is a thing that I don't know. I feel like pool has yet to achieve whatever this thing is, and I'm trying to equate it. You know, people talk about the hole-in-one in golf. It's not quite the same. People talk about the 9-darter in darts. I think that's pretty close to what I'm getting at. I think the 147 is the ultimate version of this, which is kind of the perfect game. I think a no-hitter in baseball is probably pretty close because that shows you like a perfect defensive match or whatever. But yeah, something along the lines of like a perfect game. I don't know if it means like, you know, making every single ball in the match. Is that like a perfect game in pool? Like, what would you call that? It's the closest we've seen, you know?
The closest term I've ever heard of is just perfect pool. That's literally it.
I think we can come up with a better name than that.
I'm sure there is.
Yeah. Wow, Mike, you saw a lot of that wobble too. That was pretty.
Oh yeah.
Fortunate for him. He's on the hill, right?
What you call it? I guess you could probably call it a strikeout.
Yeah, but a strikeout's been taken. That's baseball, you know. Like we got to come up with a new name for a pool, whatever. Hey, shout out to my guy Post Up though. We gotta catch up on some stuff.
Heard anything? No, Steve.
Hope you're liking the stream. Switching things up here, doing an East Coast stream as well on the road. And we're going to give a quick shout out to our sponsors as well. Diamond Billiards hosting us here in Richmond area. That's Justin and Vic over there on the mic. Part of Viper Billiards doing the tournament directing for this event. And I'm Christian Youngers here with Ox Promotions, bringing you a Tiger sponsored event. Yeah, Post Up saying, I know exactly what you're talking about. A storytelling achievement that's something that's realistic to achieve but doesn't happen frequently from top amateur players is pretty much of a stretch. Yeah, I totally agree. For the pros, it has to be kind of that upper echelon of like momentous thing where everybody stands up and no matter who's playing in the building, they all look up and, you know, just appreciate. Because this is what happens. I kid you not. Going to the Snooker World Championships in Sheffield, I was able to witness the 147 from Mark Selby when he and Luca Brissell were in the final of the World Championship a couple years ago. And Mark Selby hits a 147 on the first day late night session. And I kid you not, I'm in like, you know, middle row or something. And the entire building is just on its feet. You can hear a pin drop. And it's just like this epic moment where you hear JV on the mic. He comes up and he says something along the lines of like, yeah, most people have not, you know, experienced a 147, especially not at the Crucible. But, you know, it's a very special, momentous occasion and blah, blah, blah. And he goes off and to say it.